Title: DCC Campaign Update. Chocolate Jesus is their Hippomagus date, January 27th, 2018. In our last session, the PCs had won the death race, 3,000. They were about to enter into the citadel of the Wardens, which held the gate into the heart of the sun, their most likely route to get to the crown of creation and to rescue God from Sezrekan. That was 4 weeks ago, because we didn't play over New Year. Now, look, I'm over 40. It's been over 4 weeks, and I did a shitload of drugs in my early 20s. I could have murdered a prostitute 4 weeks ago and not remember it. I know how you could get bloodstains off your clothes. Jesus Christ, Bill's player, needs to get some thief tools. You know a place called Chazub's Thief Tool Emporium. It's run by a mutant guy who looks like a baseball mascot. Or maybe it's just a regular guy in a baseball mascot outfit. The high-tech thief toolkit includes a sonic screwdriver, sonic hammer, sonic grappling hook. Well, sonic everything, basically. The Catboy decides to go with the modern tech kit. That includes a multi-tool, a grappling hook gun, and a makeup kit for disguise purposes. What the hell is he going to disguise himself as? Other types of cats. You notice how every shopkeeper who deals in illegal goods has a vaguely Eastern European accent. So like a gypsy? I guess it could be worse. He could have gone full George Lucas. A thief needs good tools. Hey, look at me. I began as simple Eastern European stereotype, and now see what I've become. If I have one complaint about this campaign, it's that there hasn't been enough King of Elfland lately. He's like this campaign's more cowbell. When the PCs get together, they find out about Heidi's new girlfriend, Dorma, the warrior woman, pseudo-Klingon, who plans to slaughter the Wardens and take over the Citadel. Did you just proposition me? I would shatter your pelvis, little man. I am your partner of blood. In every respect, I have thrown the ritual heavy objects at you. We are sworn to take the Citadel and bathe in the blood of the Wardens. Vizzy, stop trying to show my partner your lightsaber. Dorma, we're not actually trying to take over the Citadel. We're trying to get to the sun. You wish to destroy the sun. I am pleased. Since ancient times, my people have had but one great wish: to destroy the sun. We don't want to destroy the sun. Yeah, we want to kill God. You do. I have chosen my mate wisely. Hey guys, where's the dolphin at? We left him behind in the ATV. The one we sold? Yeah, he'll be fine. The PCs walk down the great thoroughfare, surrounded by cheering crowds, in a scene vaguely reminiscent of the end of Star Wars. Along the way, Heidi steals a trombone from a musician and gives it to Max the Bard. Now I'm truly ready. The Wardens appear, their big-headed 1960s sci-fi style psychic aliens. Hey Wardens, see that pseudo-Klingon woman? She wasn't with us. Then she is expelled. I will kill you, little man. Hey! You made the wardens telekinetically eject my mate. Was a bad match, Heidi. The cat boy was totally with us, though. He's Mo. I am not. He's Muse. Buddy. Meow. The PCs enter the Citadel and find themselves in a completely barren white room, the wardens standing above them ominously. We do congratulate you, champions, on winning the death race. But our immortal lifespans are long and boring, fulfilling our sacred duty. He said, "Duty, can you let him finish?" "That's what," Sami said. "You have ascertained by now that the promise of a long life filled with pleasure was a trick. We intend to use you for our amusement." "Oh, crap. You're not going to have sex with us, are you? Are you going to use us to fight with past champions?" "No, they're all dead. We go through champions too quickly, unfortunately. Look, we are here to kill God in the crown of creation. That is forbidden." "Hug God." I meant to say, we are going to hug God. We are the wardens. We guard the gateway to Heart of the Sun. We will investigate these claims you have made about Sezra Khan taking over the crown of creation and the menace he represents. And consider whether we could permit you to travel into the heart of the sun to deal with the crisis. But while we consider, we want you to amuse us with a great challenge we have created for champions. Why should we? We have placed a magical artifact that can raise the recently dead in our special track. Okay, we're in. So I guess we're really doing this. We're doing another fucking side quest. I didn't want to go into the core of the sun anyways. I bet it's hot. You'd be okay. You have fur. How does that make any sense? That's even worse. You are all being sent to the death zone, where our new contest is ready for you. Can't we go somewhere nicer? Don't worry. It's just a name. It's not really zone. The PCs arrive at the start of the death zone in some woods. Hide why? Because I'm a thief. He's also a cat and a coward. I'm all three. Even the hippomagus is making fun of you. That's a new low. I'm going to climb this tree. The cat boy should get a bonus to climbing trees, but then be unable to get back down. Heidi checks out the view from the air. He sees the woods branch off into two areas, a glowing wasteland of radioactive ruins and a barren badland full of geysers steaming with noxious gases. Beyond both is a large lake of fire. For a death zone, there's surprisingly few dangers in these woods. Maybe we're going to die of boredom. I think the wardens are truly shitty at making adventures. The tree at the intersection in the woods is moving. It's a Trent. Fly away. Hey, where are you going, asshole? I'm here to give you a warning. It's all I exist for. The two paths in the woods lead to terrible dangers. Yeah, a radioactive ruin and poison wasteland. I saw, so you know you're doomed either way. No, we can just all fly over them. You know, you're all a bunch of real assholes? Anyways, the one with a jetpack could fly away, but your companions will all die. No, I can just fly them over one by one. Well, fuck. Why do I even exist then? I'm already a mutant. What could happen if I went through the radiation zone? Famous last words. I'm a vegan mutant, so I'm already mostly vegetable. Truer words have never been spoken. So, a talking, moving tree is a trend? Yes, to avoid copyright? Wait, is the Hippomagus your name or title? I took on that name when I became a wizard. What was your real name? I'd rather not say, please. All right, now you have to tell us. Bet your real name was Hungry. We'll camp out here tonight. I sleep by the Trent. Don't try to fuck the Trent, dude. I just want to sleep with nature. Sami knows all about that. You know, the wardens are probably watching and listening to us. We should stop talking about how much this scenario sucks. Oh yeah, man, am I feeling adequately challenged by this dumb adventure. Oh, how let's get to this. He said duties. That next morning, the Hippomagus remembers he can cast fly, so he does so, and the whole party gets across the Badlands in one go. We are so challenged right now. Searching for the object, the vegan rolls a 1 foot on detect magic and ends up growing goat hooves. Yes, the vegan should try again. Why me? The cleric also has detect magic. Yes, but the cleric is a valuable member of our party. The PCs land in a small, strange alien wood before the Lake of Fire. There they encounter a shrubbant with a Scottish accent. If ye seek the object that will win the death zone, you must cross the Lake of Fire. But beware, it's infested with fire sharks. Do you have any treasures, shrub? I'm a fucking shrub. What do ye think? Boy, ye might be retarded. He is. It's the lack of protein. Avoiding both the lake and the fire sharks by flying again, they arrive at a metal island in the middle of the lake. They find that in the middle of the island, there's a kind of hollow mountain where supposedly the life-giving object is guarded by an etar, who is also made out of metal. Fuck's sake, it's like the wardens are a 15-year-old GM who's played too much Rifts. They encounter the Etin, a two-headed metal giant, who is zealously guarding a metal mini-fridge. The Etin apparently has a keen sense of smell. Fee-fi-fo-fum. I smell the blood of a cat person. In the ensuing fight, Sami dives on the mini-fridge to try to scoop it, but finds it's bolted to the ground, and she takes a nasty tumble. Max the Bard plays the trombone during the fight. He's helping. No, he's revealing our location. We were invisible, you idiot. Vizzy empties an entire clip of his automatic rifle without hitting a damn thing. Suppressing fire, the Hippomagus, who is clearly improving as an adventurer session by session, kills the Eter. It turns out the island has other defenders, a bunch of satyrs with explosive apples. Heidi shoots the bag of apples one of the satyrs is carrying, and blows him to smithereens. Vizzy empties yet another clip, once again not hitting a damn thing. They finally beat the Satyr bombers. Heidi is now 1 XP from leveling up. He's in the danger zone. The magical object turns out to be a yogurt of revival. Apparently, when given to the recently dead, it may bring them back to life. Their mission completed, the PCs are transported back into the White Room. Wow, Wardens. That was a really hard quest. I got a nasty paper cut here. I think I got the flu. The Catboy lost the ability to hide. We have been considering your situation. We were created by the ancients to make sure no one unauthorized could pass into the heart of the sun. Wait, though. Mongo is an ancient. Tell them to let us through. Mongo, there appears to be something wrong with your ancient. No, there isn't. He's just fine the way he is. Very well. We have no option but to let you pass, for we have been ordered to do so from an ancient, though we're pretty sure this was not what the ancients really had in mind. Tough shit. This is what you get for being lawful freaks. I only need 1 XP to level. Kill the Catboy. He's worth 0 XP. The PCs oblige the Wardens to give Max, the Bard, the lifetime of pleasure that they had promised in the death race, since he has no interest in going with them into the sun. Hey, Wardens, do you have anything that could make me smarter? There are some things even beyond our great power. Well then, just give us a bunch of good shit. Could you guys remove this gem from inside my chest without killing me? We can attempt it, though there is a risk you will die. Go for it, what? No, I don't consent. You guys can just make things out of thin air, right? Basic elements. Yes, we want cash. We cannot create credits. What about platinum? Sure. The Wardens create a small mountain of platinum tokens. How are we going to carry all this? I could empty my water skin. We're going into the sun. We might need water. The vegan asks the powerfully psychic Wardens to erase Ekim's mystical mask from his mind. They read the vegan's mind and are horrified. One of them vomits. The Wardens also remove the C4 VZ had implanted inside him. Was put in my chest or something. No, we have detected the C4. It in your colon. Sure, but it was put in there through my chest. No, it was clearly inserted via your anus. Ha! That's okay. It's still better than when Mo was raped by ghosts. The vegan just wants something, anything. Thus, he ends up blowing thousands and thousands of platinum pieces in sacrifices, used by Sami to attempt and fail to use divine aid to restore his stamina. You should have known. When you bet on GOD, the house always wins. GOD was hungry. GOD doesn't love you. Vegan, we warn you, heroes. The core of the sun contains special guardians. Special. Like Mongo is special. Heidi gets the wardens to remove the geese placed on him by the demon of the monolith. Removed. Incredibly, with no consequences to him, as he succeeds at 3 consecutive saves. The vegan still desperately wants to get something good out of his time with the wardens. Hey, could you guys do psychic surgery to put those cyber eyes we got in the slums in the vegan? Yes, but he may go blind. Do IT? Hey, wait. Instead of replacing his real eyes, can you put them on the sides of his head? No, how would that even work? The cyber eye surgery fails, apparently. Just plucking out your real eyes with telekinesis, and then trying to shove the cyber eyes into your sockets didn't do the trick. The now blind vegan spends all his remaining share of the platinum on the cleric to use divine aid to try to get his eyes working. It fails. Man, now he's blind and broke. Vegan. Strangely, Sammy feels pity for the vegan and makes use of some of her own money and finally succeeds at activating the cyber eyes. Unfortunately, the operation had also had the effect of leaving him alcoholic. So now he's an alcoholic, vegan, psychic, cyborg wizard. The whole drama with the vegan done. The PCs are transported into the heart of the sun. It's very bright in here. The light and heat, in spite of there being an obvious magical barrier protecting the PCs, is intense. Because of his infrared systems in his cyber eyes, the vegan is effectively blind right now. Fuck. The PCs encounter the guardians of the heart of the sun, the Jesus Patrol. There's historical Jesus, Republican Jesus, sweet baby Jesus, black Jesus, chocolate Jesus. He's not black. He's made of chocolate, and a Mexican guy named Jesus. We are the guardians of the sun. Yo no sé por qué estoy aquí. Creo que hubo algún tipo de error. Hey, Black Jesus, do you know a guy named Blitzkrieg Sacomano? What the fuck, dude? You think we all know each other? What we really need right now is tech support, Jesus. You guys, I think Chocolate Jesus is their Hippomagus. Historical Jesus will go and consult your presence with the heart of the sun. But I warn you, the heart of the sun has not really been herself since that thing. Wait, the heart of the sun is a woman? The spirit of sun is a stunningly impressive female figure made of pure fire. Well, hello there. Apparently, the spirit of the sun has lost the transit orb, which is needed to use the gateway to the crown of creation. It was stolen by an ex-boyfriend named Fabrizio. I just make terrible choices in relationships. Where is Fabrizio? Well, the last time I met him was on the surface of the world. But that was a few 100 years ago. So, who knows? A few 100 years ago? Oh, shit. He's probably dead. That's right. I forgot that humans live for such a short time. He was a human, yes? Least I think so. You mortals all kind of look alike to me. So what was special about this guy, that made you fall for him. He was cool and rode a bike. The PCs agree to help, and after the spirit of the sun changes shape into a non-fiery form, she teleports them all down to the surface. To the last spot she'd seen Fabrizio. It turns out to be the zombie empire. On that bombshell, we ended the session. Stay tuned next time to see if the PCs manage to recover the transit orb and get back to the mission at hand. Title: DCC Campaign Update. Your face is flammable. Date: February 10th, 2018. In our last adventure, the PCs had made it into the heart of the sun. There, they learned that the spirit of the sun had lost a transit orb, which is essential to getting them to the crown of creation. The orb was apparently taken by a former boyfriend of hers named Fabrizio. The party, along with the spirit of the sun in human form, teleported down to the surface, to the last place she had seen her former lover. It turned out to be the zombie empire. Now, I'll be eternally grateful to you, Sammy, for restoring my vision. Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts. You know you're in the zombie empire because the zombies can talk. What are they saying? Good question. They're saying, run, run for your lives. At us? Well, to each other. But they're running toward you, not away from you. It turns out the normal zombies are running from a big herd of Sezrekan zombies, most of whom are also zombies. But some are not. How many of them are there? Tons. How far away are they? About 200 feet and closing. Run, livings. Run for your lives. The zombies are coming. Ironically, the zombie empire seems to be suffering the early stages of a zombie apocalypse. Hey, son, my name's Anima. Okay, whatever. Can you destroy all of them? I could destroy all of this, as in everything, for hundreds of miles around. While the PCs are trying to figure out what to do, a big rift in space appears, and a fancy-looking skyship comes crashing down out of the sky, flattening a good portion of the Sezrekan zombies in the process. I'm hitting on the spirit of the sun. What's your personality, Catboy? 17. Oh, shit. That Catboy is like a living meme of a cat, just about to knock a glass off the table. Heidi picks up a non-Sezrekan zombie with his jetpack, rescuing him. Thank you for saving me. We're looking for Fabrizio. Where is he? I don't know, sir. I'm but a humble zombie beggar you. Heidi immediately drops him back into the Sezrekan zombie herd. Do you guys have anything flammable we can use against the Sezrekan zombies? Well, your face is flammable, Sami. Everyone is now flying in the air, out of reach of the Sezrekan zombies, except for the vegan. Help me, guy. Sorry, I'm busy. I'm busy. I just don't want to. Where's Fabrizio, the rebel leader? He's going to be executed. Damn! Some of the PCs head to the crashed skyship, which is now surrounded by Sezrekan zombies. A guy in a sleek, 70 seconds-esque spacesuit climbs out. Hello, chaps. I'm from the future. I'm here to help. Wait, are other people trying to make us fail? Yes, but I have to be careful what I say. I can't alter the past. But you're here. I'm here to preserve time. Fucking time travel? What about the time dinosaurs? Did they send you? No, they're mine, sworn enemies. That's it. We should kill this guy. No, wait. There are rebel time dinosaurs. Remember, the rebels might be the real time dinosaurs. Man, I hate time travel. Yeah, I envy Mongo right now. The spaceman from the future is named Captain Harry. Can you prove you're from the future and on our side? Captain Harry whispers something into Roman's ear, which makes him seem surprised. He's definitely from the future and on our side. We don't even know if Roman is on our side. What do you think? Harry told him. Maybe he knows what Roman really is? What do you guys even mean? I'm your dear old Uncle Roman. I still say, we kill him. No, we should trust him. I think he looks kind of cute. And Emma, you and I need to have a serious talk. Have a problem. The catboy keeps hitting on Anima. How furry is the catboy anyways? He's you, sick fuck, level of furry. The party still needs to find Fabrizio. All they know is that he was apparently some kind of anarchist rebel leader, and the forces of the zombie empress have captured him and plan to execute him. Roman thinks the party ought to kidnap people and get more information. You just want to torture someone. No, I just think that since we've got the last ancient and the spirit of the sun with us, we may need to have a more sophisticated plan than just throw grenades on the roof shit. Remember when let's throw grenades on the roof was the new low in our party? Man, a lot of water has passed under that bridge. Throwing grenades on the roof seems downright intricate by our current standards. Captain Harry was a fighter pilot for the Sky Wizard Air Force. Wait, are you a wizard, Harry? No, I'm not. The Hippomagus was hugging the Sun Staff more tightly when he thought you were. The PCs head to the capital, and finally, against Roman's advice, decide to just present themselves to the city guard. Who are you livings? I'm a member of High Council of Wizards. Epo. I notice you are all living. Barely so you can all fly, except the vegan. They're vegans in the future, Harry. They've gone extinct. Wow, he really does come from a utopia. Fabrizio was the leader of a rebel motorcycle gang called the White Knights. Wait, the White Knights? No, the White Knights. Man, that sounded bad until you figure out how it's spelled. Fabrizio is a white. Yes, and you didn't notice this. Adamema, you all look alike to me. After much discussion, Heidi bribes the captain of the city walls with a diamond, courtesy of Harry. As soon as they get to the palace, He squeals on the captain for taking a bribe, and as a result, gets himself and Harry arrested for bribing a city guard. God damn it, I told you this was a stupid plan. No, wait. They'll be taken to where Fabrizio is held. Sammy takes to using the decanter of endless water as a spray bottle to keep the catboy from hitting on Anima. The vegan, eager to get a replacement spell to Ekim's mystical mask, asks the Hippomagus if he'll take him as his apprentice. The Hippomagus is overjoyed. No one ever wanted to be my apprentice. Heidi and Harry find Fabrizio in the palace dungeon. But Fabrizio has no memory of the spirit of the sun. You don't remember? You stole something from her. Hey! I steal nothing from the women, except for their hearts. Their souls, of course. The heart, metaphorically. Their souls, literally. Can you prove you're the Fabrizio we're looking for? If you can, we'll help get you out of here. How can I prove it? Tell us who Anima's father was. Probably some asshole. He's not technically wrong. Hey, guards, I think we've got the wrong Fabrizio here. You can let us go now. Meanwhile, the rest of the party has been put in more comfortable guest quarters while the zombie empire decides what to do with them. Do vegans drink wine? Long as it's free range, cruelty-free wine. The Hippomagus takes some time to teach the vegan. The most important thing is to loudly announce the spell you're about to cast. Are you teaching him wrong on purpose? I'm teaching him as I was taught. Who was your teacher? The Rhinomagus. Wait, am I turning into the Hippomagus? Don't worry, you already were anyways. Heidi tries a classic escape attempt, feigning a fight with Harry, but it doesn't work. After Heidi's escape attempt, the palace guards come to arrest the rest of the party for rebellion. The zombie guard make their first mistake when they try to disarm everyone. Nobody takes my staff. Oh shit. All hell breaks loose when the Hippomagus attacks. The catboy hides under a couch. Badly. The Hippomagus goes apeshit. The guards run for their lives, and the Hippomagus clings to his sunstaff. My precious. Great. Just what we need. Another place where we're the enemies of the state. The whole palace is in high alert. Down in the dungeon, the guards are barricading the stairs. They get down here. We kill the terrorist. Just to check. That's Fabrizio. Right? Not us. I hope this means your friends are trying to get us out. Friends is a very strong word. The party upstairs starts trying to fight their way down to the dungeon. They run into a troop of 20 guards. I'll empty my clip at them. Vizzy, you know that never works. Hey, look. Vizzy hit 19 out of 20 of them. Holy shit. That's shockingly effective. Mongo joins the battle, throwing an ancient bust at one of the guards. Then an ornate, antique vase. He misses both. I think Mongo isn't really trying to fight. He's just happy destroying priceless artifacts. The zombies are backed up by elite Wraith guards. Mongo throws a priceless Fabergé egg at one. Mongo is injured. I'll try to heal him. He's neutral, right? What makes a man turn neutral? Mongo's case? Retardation? Mongo finds Dracula's spear, snaps it in two, and then throws both pieces at zombies. It's the vegan's turn. I have literally nothing left to attack with. I'm morally broken. You were always morally broken. Catboy, you're a waste of oxygen. You're worse than the vegan. At least he fails. I don't even try. The Catboy, at best, might attract attacks. Doesn't look like it. He looks so harmless. No one even bothers. The party keeps being attacked by successive waves of zombies and wraiths. The Hippomagus goes down, but he's still alive. Anima can't help much without destroying the entire kingdom and everyone in it, including the PCs. But she does shift into fire form in the hopes of scaring the undead. It didn't work, but I look better like this. The Hippomagus drops for the second time. Still alive, though, as 15 more zombies arrive to attack. Things are not going well. The vegan, the Catboy, and the Hippomagus, for the third time, all fall. The vegan and the Catboy both survive, astounding everyone, since neither have decent luck, but the Hippomagus is dead. The PCs try to use the yogurt of revival to save the Hippomagus, but sadly it fails. It was probably past its expiry date, a few thousand years. The party finally rescues Heidi and Harry, and frees Fabrizio, and Anima teleports everyone back to the sun. Can you, Jesuses, heal us? It's Jezi, plural. Can you resurrect the Hippomagus? What? You think we can raise the dead? The Hippomagus is dead? Oh, shit. Shit. This is bad. He wasn't supposed to die. Yet, Fabrizio remembers Anima, but he still has no clue about the transit orb. It takes everyone quite some time to finally figure it out. The transit orb is Anima's soul. Fabrizio was surprised Anima was still alive and not undead, because he drained her soul. This development means that Anima and Fabrizio need to act in harmony to open the path to the crown of creation. Killing Fabrizio would just mean that they could never get there from here, and both parties must be willing to open the gates of their own free will in harmony. Does in harmony mean they need to have sex? Probably. Anima is interested in hooking up with Fabrizio, but he's very reluctant, weirded out by the whole situation. It doesn't help that Anima is coming on, way too strong and getting all clingy. Sammy takes Anima aside and tries to get her woke. Captain Harry takes Heidi aside. He's deeply concerned that without the Hippomagus, the PCs will all die in the crown of creation and fail to stop Cesar Khan. I think there's something we might be able to do. I know the location, at this point in time, of a very powerful chaos sword that's capable of slaying a daemon. Might be able to give us a chance? Why are you telling me this specifically? Well, Heidi, because you're my grandfather. No! And that bombshell, our session ends. Stay tuned for next session, when the PCs will undoubtedly be off to another side quest, while Anema and Fabrizio undergo couples counseling. RPG Pundit, currently smoking. Ashton, Old Church, Rhodesian plus CND's Crowley's Best. Title, DCC Campaign Update. Vegan mutants are descended from Carrot State. February 19th, 2018. When last we left our heroes, they were back in the sun and trying to get the spirit of the sun, Anema, and the White, who stole her heart, her soul, and her ability to open the gate to the crown of creation. Back together again as a couple. Also, the strange and very glam Captain Harry from the future had just revealed to Heidi that he was Heidi's grandson. Now, Sami, get a hair off Mongo for me. He's not an animal. You can't summon him. No, it's for locate object. He's not an object. No. Guys, I think Heidi just got some kind of bad news. We can go anywhere from here. We should get some money. Who are you even talking to right now, Catboy? Heidi is in the other room screaming with Captain Harry. I'm with Anema, and Vizzy is talking to Fabrizio. I guess you're just talking to the vegan? Oh God, no. We're almost at the crown of creation. Yeah, you could say. We're in the hallway of creation. Okay, so to review, Sami is talking with Anema, trying to get her on track with the relationship thing. Vizzy is doing the same with Fabrizio. The Catboy is following Vizzy. The vegan is following the Catboy. And Heidi is still screaming, but no one cares. Sami is trying to talk relationship advice to Anema. The way to a man's heart is through his prostate. You just shove up. Sami? What, Vizzy? I got this one, okay? Got this. From now on, I'm just called Catboy. That's a stupid name. Fabrizio still has cold feet. I'm a White. She's the sun. It's not a very natural mix. Roman comes into the room in a bathrobe. What's happening? Who keeps screaming? Are Anema and Fabrizio doing it? Those don't sound much like happy screams. Wait, this place has showers. This place is run by the most narcissistic, shallow female entity we've ever met. Have you seen the size of her makeup closet? Really? That's interesting. Excuse me for a moment. What are you doing? Stealing makeup? Have makeup? You do? Why? I'm a thief. It's for disguise. You're a cat? Yeah. No amount of makeup is going to hide the fact you're a cat person. Sami sneaks into Anema's makeup closet. Oh my God. The colors. Meanwhile, Heidi is telling everyone what Captain Harry told him. Wait, how could he be your grandfather? You're not even green. We can be whatever we want in the future. Human, mutant. Those are all things of the past. The future. We're all one. They're vegans? No. As I mentioned, they're all extinct. See? That really is the best of all possible futures. But shut up, Vegomagus. That's it. That's his new name. I don't want to be called the Vegomagus. Tough. I want my name back. Please, can we fit a mammoth or a giant porcupine in the dungeon we're going to visit? I can now understand why we drove you to extinction. No, Vegomagus, you can't make a cat boy from cat hairs. He's a cat person, not a cat. He's as similar to a cat as Heidi is to a monkey, or the Vegomagus is to a carrot. Vegan mutants are descended from carrots? Well, I assume so. They go get Sammy, who's busy stealing all the makeup she can from Anima. Sammy, we have to go somewhere. Why? There's a problem. Why? Because I want a cool sword. We should bring one of the Jezzy with us. They can teleport us there and back. Yeah, good idea. Hey, I haven't seen Chocolate Jesus around lately. I notice Mongo's face is covered in chocolate stains. Oh, thought he was just eating makeup. Blah blah. Side quest, Mongo. No, Mongo. You're not going on a side quest with us. You're staying here. Hey? Mongo's first word in common is side quest. Makes sense. Mongo, stay here. Be good. Don't eat another Jesus. Let's bring Republican Jesus. Where is he? He's over at the gun range, shooting an M16 and drinking beer while listening to Sweet Home Alabama. Hey, Republican Jesus, want to come with us to shoot some things? Buddy, you had me at shoot. Do you have any more guns? Republican Jesus, all I have is this pistol. Shit, do I? Republican Jesus shows the Catboy a gigantic warehouse full of guns. There also appears to be an atomic bomb there. The Catboy takes a sniper rifle, a bandolier full of high-explosive grenades, and a machine gun that's almost too big for him to lift. They're heading back to the others when they run into Historical Jesus. Hey, have any of you seen Chocolate Jesus anywhere? No. We have to go now. Following Captain Harry's guidelines, Republican Jesus teleports the party to a rocky, black island in the middle of a blood-red sea. This is the Sea of Blood. Obviously, can I summon something with this blood? No, do not do that. The PCs find the entrance to the dungeon. It took some time because, in Captain Harry's time, this whole place was a commemorative museum. They enter a corridor and find a large door at the end, which the Vegomagus' detect magic notes is protected by an explosive rune. We could send some porcupines through there. If I send a porcupine through and it's hurt, will you heal it? Porcupines ain't for healing. They're for eating. Roman tries to remove the explosive rune with this sonic tool, but it creates a type of backlash, and briefly, Roman seems to assume a different form of a tall man with heavier features and a larger beard. What was that? Nothing. Must have tried to polymorph me, or something. Sure. It seems to be a Fey rune. I knew about a Fey rune. in some realms. But I've forgotten. I could just use my grenade launcher on it. That might do the trick. Do your stuff. RJ? RJ! Shit, I like that. Okay, you'll step back. Motherfucking giddy up. Republican Jesus fires a couple of grenades at it, destroying the door. But the rune is still there, invisible to the naked eye. Okay, that's it. Vegomagus, tell one your porcupine to go through the entrance. Reluctantly, the Vegomagus sends a summoned porcupine through the door. Okay, walk through that door, porcupine. I love you. The porcupine, facing a suicidal order, turns on the party. Heidi manages to kill the porcupine. The Vegomagus summons 4 more porcupines. The porcupines look happy until they see the mangled corpse of the former porcupine. Then they look worried. Don't worry. That won't happen to you, if you obey. The 2 ND porcupine they try to send through the door also turns on the PCs. Lucky we killed it before it could avenge itself on you, Vegomagus. The 3 R&D porcupine also turns on the party. In porcupine, it's saying, "Die, destroyer of my race." The Vegomagus is forced to use force manipulation to destroy his own summoned animal. Its body parts explode all over the remaining porcupines, who look horrified. The next porcupine finally crosses and gets blown up by the rune. The rune is weakened by not extinguished. God damn it! To avoid the risk of the last porcupine turning on them, Heidi has a plan. He has the Vegomagus order the remaining porcupine to get within 10 feet of the doorway. Why? I can't tell you, but why? Because if I tell you, the porcupine will know, and then it might turn on you. But what are you going to do? Just do it. Heidi kicks the porcupine, field goal style, through the doorway. It also explodes, and the blast hits Heidi, and he takes some damage, but survives. The rune is finally spent. The Vegomagus summons another porcupine, and tells it to go through the door. It does so unharmed, but a second later is snatched up from some hideous white tentacles from the ceiling. They hear some desperate squeals, and then some porcupine bones fall to the floor. Oh God! Holy shit! What is that goddamn thing? Oh yeah, the museum did mention a tentacle creature. The party comes up with a plan. They summon yet another porcupine and tie a bandolier around it with 10 high explosive grenades. Republican Jesus ties some fishing line to a pin, and when it goes through the entry and gets snatched up by the tentacles, the pin is released. A second later, there's a huge explosion, and bits of tentacle and chunks of red matter fall the floor. Summon some more porcupines to see if it's really safe. Okay, I'll summon 2 4 HD porcupines. No, summon 8 little ones. We might need more test subjects. But the big ones can protect me? Well, the little ones can swarm an opponent, Ugandan Knuckles style. I like how you're using his favorite meme as a way to try to manipulate him. Hey, I just thought of something. To restore Captain Harry's timeline, maybe we just need to say that the Hippomagus was at the crown of creation. You mean bring his corpse with us? Weekend at Bernie's style. Huh. I think this tentacle creature was made of spaghetti. So it was a flying spaghetti monster? Oh crap. The atheists will hate us now. We blew up their god, for a supposedly useless guy. I sure helped. You couldn't control your porcupines for shit. We wasted hours on this. Which way now? Well, I know that to the left there was some kind of blob monster. To the right there was a little shop. Ooh, a little shop. That's great. That's probably just in the future. This place will become a museum. Remember? What kind of shop is it? Doesn't exist there now? The PCs head to the room that will one day have a little shop. They were hoping it might have just been an empty room. But as it turns out, it's covered in gunk and crap, and has a dangerous shit-eater. Heidi, it's your turn. What do you do other than weep for your descendants? RJ hits the shit-eater with a burst from his M16, and it runs away. There are some twinkling things in the shit-eater's pile of shit. The Vegomagus covers himself in shit in the process of digging it all out. It turns out to mostly be a few thousand copper pieces and a couple of platinum pieces, though there's also 3 scroll tubes. The highest level spell is Lokarimon's Assistance. Makes sense. That's a shit spell. They move on to the next room, where they encounter the shit-eater, which seems to have mutated to grow a couple of extra tentacles. The room also has an evil hag, who probably healed and evolved the shit-eater, and a giant flan. Heidi flies in and attacks the giant flan, but the hag casts sleep, and Heidi falls asleep, while his jetpack is still on, bouncing him around the room at random. The Vegomagus decides to summon more animals after his latest porcupine is beaten to death and disemboweled by the shit-eater. Force manipulation. Animal summoning. You are so confused, dude. Sammy calls on divine aid to wake Heidi up. I got a natural 20. Heidi will never sleep again. He is so woke now. Heidi grabs the hag by the hair and throws her into the corridor. Then, surprising absolutely everyone, Captain Harry pulls out a tiny little gun out of his pocket and instantly disintegrates her. Holy shit! Wow! Look at your grandson now, Heidi. Vegomagus summoned a bear, who goes at it with the giant flan. The flan hits the bear, doing 10 points of damage from acidic dulce de leche. That's one tough piece of frou-frou cake. The bear hits, but only does 4 points of damage. That's a weak hit. Is that bear ill? It's be vegan. Heidi slays the giant flan. Dessert is served. Great line. I'm finally getting good at throwing force balls. You're good at handling balls, Vegomagus? I learned from the master. The Hippomagus taught you about balls. They finish killing the monsters. I cast Detect Magic. You don't detect anything, not even from that black door you mentioned. Oh, shit, right. No, the door is full of magic. The black door has another explosive rune, and it's immune to scrying. And it has a wizard lock, and it's got a barrier against demons. And at that point, unfortunately, one of the players had to leave early. So we stop on a to be continued. Stay tuned for more DC greatness. Title DCC Campaign Update. It was probably Alan Moore date. March 9th, 2018. In our last session, the heroes were going through a dungeon on the advice of Captain Harry, who turned out to be Heidi's grandson from the future. He thought that the death of the Hippomagus could be made up for if Heidi obtained a very powerful chaos sword that could slay demons. They'd made their way through the whole dungeon and got to a black door with some dangerous spells on it. Now, Vizzy was still up on the sun, engaging in some couples counseling between Anima, the spirit of the sun, and Fabrizio, the rebel biker, white from the zombie empire, Anima's ex-boyfriend who had eaten her soul. Okay, you two, so the first thing to do would be for both of you to smoke a little weed. Anima is a celestial. Fabrizio is undead. Weed won't actually affect either of them. I would need some kind of undead weed. There's undead weed? Well, I'm basically out of ideas. When I was a shaman, weed would pretty much fix everything. Do you have food here? The Jesuses. Jesse can make food. It's one of their tricks. Our whole pantry is pretty much just one loaf and one fish. Hey, Black Jesus, could I get some vanilla ice cream? Seriously, motherfucker? The ice cream solution doesn't work either. Anima doesn't really care for cold foods, and Fabrizio only eats souls. Vizzy tries to get Anima and Fabrizio to make a list of their cons about their potential relationship. Okay, let me see. Fabrizio's con is that he wants all the sexy ladies. Anima's con is that she's got a crush on the catboy. Oh, for fuck's sake. She even drew a little cute picture of a cat and some hearts. Vizzy decides he needs backup, so he gets Sammy summoned to the sun. Fabrizio immediately hits on her. You're not my type. You're poor. Historical Jesus takes the catboy and Vagomagus on a quest to find Chocolate Jesus, who he thinks has betrayed them. In fact, Chocolate Jesus was eaten by Mongo. Vizzy and Sammy are sent back the others in the dungeon, since none of their relationship advice is really working anyways. If that door doesn't have a magic lock, it should blow up when I shoot it. I don't know. So, you're saying I should shoot it? RJ could summon a lobster. Why? Man, Vizzy is so high right now. Sammy thinks her divine aid has dispelled the dangerous spells, but she's not sure. Sammy is walking back into the hallway. You're not filling us with confidence. Here, after some time, Sammy actually makes certain she has dispelled the dangerous spells. Vizzy breaks open the lock with his laser sword. And Heidi kicks down the door. YPD, nobody move? What? I just always wanted to say that. There's a big-ass classic-looking demon in the room, guarding a badass heavy metal-style black rune-covered sword. Orobaz is bound to stop you, underlings. Orobaz was bound here by a daemon. Was it Alan Moore? I am bound not to speak his name. Was probably Alan Moore. Why don't you just leave? Orobaz is bound to this room. Man, you must really be pissed off. Orobaz is very pissed off. What if we kill the daemon who bound you? Orobaz cannot name him. It's Alan Moore, right? Orobaz cannot confirm or deny. But can you say if it was a British dude with a long beard? That could be at least a half-dozen daemons. I'll give you this delicious bucket of ice cream. Orobaz is bound not to accept bribes. Damn, they thought of everything. Vizzy tries to use his psychic power to get a glimpse of the past in the area, but all he gets is an image of the old hag missing her master. Well, that didn't help. As usual, psionics do nothing. Is your master among us? The one who bound me is not here. Did the one who bound you write 5 for vendetta? Finally, the team decides to just fuck it, and Vizzy, Heidi, and RJ all empty their clips at the demon from the other room, figuring it can't leave his chamber. Unfortunately, in the time they took the spells that had been temporarily dispelled, come back in force, and all their shots just bounce off the wizard lock force field. RJ dives to the ground, having made his saving throw. The rest of you guys take ricochet damage. So you're saying Jesus saves. Sammy is really good with her laying on hands. Does she lay on hands with a happy ending? Heidi flies into the room and slams into the demon. The demon tries to hit him, but fumbles. Orobaz is out of practice. Republican Jesus empties a clip into the demon. Eat hot American lead, Haji. Unfortunately, the demon is immune to normal bullets. Son of a bitch! RJ starts to bless his M16. The demon hits Vizzy and permanently drains 4 horsepowers from him. Son of a bitch! Can Jesus heal? Not RJ. He just shoots the fuck out of shit. Historical Jesus can heal. Baby Jesus can probably heal. Black Jesus can get down. Chocolate Jesus isn't around anymore. And I'm pretty sure that Mexican Jesus is just a guy. Heidi gets a critical hit on Orobaz and cuts a chunk right through him. Holy shit, he just took like a solid block out of him. Like it was a cartoon or something. You made him a paraplegic. Next sword he protects will be from a wheelchair. Jesus, I kind of feel bad for the demon. Motherfucking giddy up. While they were fighting, Captain Harry got a hold of the sword. The PCs finish killing the demon. Should I get the sword now, Harry? Depends what's your intelligence. Actually, maybe I should just hold it for now, until we're at the crown of creation. Suddenly, just as the PCs are about to head back into the sun, they hear a weird TARDIS-esque sound, and they, and only they, not Roman or Captain Harry or Republican Jesus, are transported through a vortex into another place. A place with velociraptors dressed in Victorian garb. Oh shit, the time dinosaurs. They're on a multicolored platform, seemingly made of light, leading down a walkway full of Kirby-esque structures, culminating in a stunning ziggurat with a giant robot head on the top. Holy shit, you know what this is? Yeah, another side quest. The time dinosaurs lead the PCs up to the giant head, answering any questions. They ask, but always in their incomprehensible dino language. The giant robot head's eyes light up. Silence. I am the creator of the time dinosaurs and guardian of space-time. I am Bolt Zero. Hey, Bolt Zero, do you know my grandson, Harry? He's a time traveler. He is in violation of the laws of space-time. Oh yeah, we're not with him. I totally remember him once saying, "Fuck Bolt Zero." It turns out that the great enemies of the time dinosaurs, the Dimension bugs, are attempting another incursion into regular space-time. Bolto has extracted the PCs from their own time in order to take them to the pocket dimension. They've prepared for their incursion in order to stop them breaking through. Do we get paid for this? Preserving the timeline is your reward. Oh great, you could come with us, Bolt Zero. I cannot come with you. I'm just a giant head. You used to be a cool robot. You may someday meet Bolt Zero in his past, which is your future. The PCs are transported to some huge stairs. Bolt Zero's head appears in a hologram with a final message. Warning. The interdimensional space you are entering is highly damaging to humanoid life. The longer you remain in IT, the more harmful IT will be. Oh, great. Also, and this is very important, you must buzzers. Even better, they go up the stairs to a doorway, covered in strange, non-Euclidean patterns, like weird shapes, Lovecraft shit. The door opens to an empty room. I throw the demon Orobaz's balls into the room. Wait. You cut off the demon's balls and took them with you. Yes? Okay. You toss them into the room, and nothing happens. It's safe, guys? I walk into the room and recover the balls. The PCs find a trap door on the floor, but can't open it. I'll cut it open with my laser sword. Hey, instead of destroying everything, why don't we check the other, normal door that exits the room? But destroying everything has always worked for us so far. They move on to a gallery of stunning, though sometimes eerie, paintings. Heidi and Vizzy start immediately destroying the art. One of the paintings Vizzy was about to destroy transforms into a cloud of blackness which envelops him, and spreads into the room, causing fear to everyone. Everyone heroically abandons VZ, rushing to the next room. Can we cast magic missile at the darkness? Well, no, for a couple of reasons. For starters, you have no magic users. Vizzy is completely enveloped by the blackness. Go, Vizzy. You've got him on the ropes now. Vizzy manages to defeat the blackness. The party then considers whether to fiddle around with the paintings, but finally just decide and round them all up and throw them into the pit of rotating knives they'd found in the other room. By the way that the GM is laughing, I'm betting that those paintings were important. Hey, Bolt Zero picked us. He knows we're like this. They proceed down some stairs and find a library. While Heidi starts looking at the books carefully, VZ grabs a bunch and starts trying to throw them into a fireplace. As soon as he does so, the dust in the library starts to swirl and form into a dust elemental to attack them. God damn it, VZ. They defeat the elemental and then check out the books. Among the volumes they could identify were a guide to general engineering, a book about makeup, the complete works, Shakespeare, and a book written in Kobold called Mysterious Transformation, which turned out to be a romance novel. They move on to a room with some Tesla coils, where they meet a creature made up of a patchwork quilt of sewn body parts. It's a Frankenstein. That's not a species. There's just one Frankenstein. Well, that's one of them. Actually, Frankenstein was the guy who made him, not the monster. No one cares. Guys, that Frankenstein looks like it's concentrating really hard. Or maybe it's about to fart. Hey, are you the Frankenstein who drew those paintings upstairs? Because that art looked like shit. The Frankenstein can use the electricity of the Tesla coils and is kicking the crap out of Vigi. Heidi, while Sammy backs away and casts Lotus Stare, but she needs the Frankenstein to look at her. Hey, over here. Look, I'm topless. After some more general beatings and Heidi fumbling and damaging his own jetpack, the Frankenstein finally gets caught by the Lotus Stare. They move him away from the Tesla coils, which were electrocuting the PCs as they fought, and then start literally disarming him. They move on to a hallway that has weird Escher-like effects as directions and gravity start to lose all meaning. Suddenly, they're attacked by some horrific insects that come out of the edges of the walls. So are those the dimension bugs? There's two things you need to know about dimension bugs. The dimension bugs fire energy webs that are very difficult to avoid. There's a crazy fight of PCs trying to hit the bugs while others break out of the webs. At one point, a bug criticals Heidi and pierces him with a stinger right through the jaw, costing him 5 teeth. Can the cleric heal that? Clerics can cure light wounds, but not teeth. Vizzy was paralyzed by the stinger. Sammy tries to cure paralysis on him, but fails, and gets her hands stuck in the web. Since my hands are stuck to him anyways, can I try again? They manage to defeat the bugs and see that past the hallway there, the vast hall, that is entirely at a 90-feet angle. One end goes off into the distance, and the other ends below in a huge tangled energy web like the ones the dimension bugs fired at them. That's it for this session. Stay tuned next time to see if the PCs get out of the pocket universe before they totally screwed, and whether they will ever get to the crown of creation. RPG pundit, currently smoking, Blatter diplomat, plus HNH's Delta Days. Title DCC campaign update. At least I still have my Vanilla Ice poster date, March 23rd, 2018. Last time, Heidi, Sammy and Vizzy had been sent by Bolt. Oh, and the time dinosaurs to stop the dimension. Bugs from making their way through a pocket dimension into the regular space-time and devouring it all. The Vagomagus and the Catboy, meanwhile, were busy with historical Jesus, trying to find chocolate Jesus, who had been eaten by Mongo. Now, hey, historical Jesus, do you guys have a toilet here? Some laxatives? Are you unwell? I'm a cat person. I have so many parasites you wouldn't believe. We have no time for this. We must find chocolate Jesus. He may have fallen to the dark side. I'm sure he has. Hey, historical Jesus, do you think it could be God's will for me to get a book that teaches me magic missile? By the end of this, chocolate Jesus won't be chocolate. Holy shit. Literally. While searching for Mongo, the Catboy comes across a door marked "Do not enter." I can't resist curiosity. Inside, he finds a Korean Jesus, who's frantically filling out paperwork. Hi, what you want? Nothing really. Go away. Very busy. Black Jesus barges in. Catboy, get the fuck out of here. Don't you go bothering Korean Jesus. He's the one who gets all the work done around here. The Catboy finally finds Mongo, having forgotten that Mongo thinks of the Catboy as his pet. George, shit, while being squeezed and cuddled by the giant man. Child, the Catboy notices an equally desperate bunny being squeezed in Mongo's other arm. Where the hell did you find a rabbit? Mongo? Carl! The Catboy's plan is to feed Mongo laxatives to get him to poop out chocolate Jesus. I guess I better open the bottle for him, because it's probably got a child safety lid. Okay, roll. Fail. Can't open the bottle. The Catboy shoots the bottle, scaring Mongo, who destroys a priceless statue for no reason and runs away. The shot also scared the Vagomagus, who's temporarily blinded because the strong lighting in the sun disrupts his cybernetic eyes. The Vagomagus casts animal summoning reflexively. Historical Jesus looks at you both as if he's realizing he's made a terrible mistake. Historical Jesus, dost thou hath? Art thou mocking me? No. Do you have restore vitality? No? You know he probably does, but he's just an asshole. Art thou saying that Mongo hath eaten chocolate Jesus? Well, yes, though the laxatives were for Mongo. Yes, thou thought that this would restore chocolate Jesus. Yes, if thou wast eaten by a giant, wouldst thou come back after he evacuated? or wouldst thou just be a pile of crap? You're going to punish Mongo, are you? Mongo isn't innocent, but he must be handled more carefully. Wait, is that a rabbit? Where did he even get that? He named it Carl. We must take care, Mongo. Commit no more atrocities. Yeah, also, he's about to shit himself. Oh no, take me away from here. Please. Oh yeah, I forgot that you're totally blind right now. Does that mean your sense of smell is like augmented? Oh God, your mission here is done. Go in peace to love and serve others. And fuck off. Vagomagus and the cat boy were about to go when suddenly they hear weird TARDIS noises and find themselves in the Kirby-esque time palace of the time dinosaurs. Silence? I am Bolt Zero. You mean Bolt Zero, right? Bolt Zero. Yeah, but that's a zero at the end of your name. Hey, you're right. He should be called Bolt Zero. Your son is Bolt -1, pronounced Bolt 1, so you should be Bolt Zero. I am Bolt Zero. Hey, we're pissing him off. Look, we were busy doing stuff together. We don't want to go on a mission. Bolt O does not care about your interspecies homoerotic relationship. It's not that. Bolt O knows. Bolt O I's just fucking with you. He's just mad about the Bolt Zero thing. Oh, with Captain Harry. He is a renegade, violating the laws of time. Aren't you violating the laws of time by bringing us here? Bolt O wrote the laws of time? Convenient. Bolt O has to explain to the Vagomagus that no, you can't use time dinosaur parts to summon regular dinosaurs. You would know this if you had read Bolt O's book. Which one? Bolt O's big book of summoning. I'm trying to annoy Bolt Zero to get him to send us away faster. You know that you're probably just making it all take longer, right? Hey, it worked when we did it with Jesus, right? Yeah, true. Go team. Useless. So the dimension bugs are like dimensions and bugs? Correct. We're getting used to this. Bolt Oh, could you write me a book about magic missile spells? He can't write anything. He's just a giant head. Maybe he has telepathic powers. Maybe he has tiny robot hands. The Vagomagus and Catboy are comic relief in a party of comic relief. Bolt O thinks he should keep the Sunstaff here. I's too dangerous to lose no. Bolt O would hold on to IT for you. We know what you're up to, robot. Yeah, no deal. Here's where you say. Rats. Rats, the rest of the PCs, were in an interdimensional hallway with weird gravity, when suddenly they see two figures appearing out of nowhere. Fire! You realize that it's the Catboy and the Vagomagus. Oh, fire! Why the fuck did Bolt Zero send you? He thought you were all dead by now. He must be wanting to handicap us. They can work as cannon fodder, I guess. Yes, my porcupines can be cannon fodder. You know he wasn't talking about the porcupines, right? I know. I'm just trying to put up a good face to mask my hurt. The PCs move on to a vast grand hall, positioned with weird gravity perpendicular to their point of entry, that reaches down toward a huge energy web on one end, and a distant stone altar on the other end. Vagomagus, do you have a fire spell? No, but I can make light. If I asked if you had a water spell, would you try to lick me? I have a grenade. We could throw that at the web. I could have a porcupine shoot quills. You aren't helping your cause, Vagomagus. So, are we supposed to destroy the web? I don't know, Bolt. O didn't actually tell us anything about how to end this. Bolt? Zero told us nothing. Do I see heat signatures from the web? I forgot you could do that. With my cyber eyes I can see heat, radiation, night vision. But you can't see love. The giant energy web is full of regular dimension bugs, plus one really huge dimension bug. We should kill them. We should kill them in groups to maximize the experience points we gain. I could get Vizzy's laser, sword, and fly over to cut the web. That's assuming you could take my laser. Sword. Hey, Sammy, can I wish for more wishes? What? Do you think the cleric is a genie or something? But we can pay her for wishes. No, that's not how clerics work. That was her old job. I guess I'm going to shoot the web. Me too. Wait, there's weird magical patches on the ceiling. Weird? How? Can you get me up there, Heidi? Yes, me too. Not with your porcupine. Okay, I'll tell him to stay here. No, I just don't think I want to take you. The porcupine was just an excuse. Are there any traps on the floor? Nope. A moment later, one of the PCs is hit by a spring trap designed to toss him into the gravity well leading to the web. Oh, wait. I guess there are traps. So, the Catboy isn't really a thief at all, is he? With Vizzy on the roof, which has its own opposite gravity, the Catboy shoots the patch nearest him, and it comes to life, turning into a creature of pure darkness, like the one that had almost killed Vizzy back in gallery earlier. Oh, shit. Well, Vizzy, you could always just step back and fall 60 down. Heidi shoots at the blackness and ends up hitting Vizzy. I did 12 damage to him. Okay, wait. Does my deed die count? Yes. In that case, I did 16 damage to Vizzy. The dark blobs tried to hit Sammy. I have Sanctuary. Oh, right. Then it hits Vizzy instead and drops him. Another Sanctuary casualty. Guys, help. Don't worry. My balls are coming. For fuck's sake, say force manipulation balls. Heidi grabs the dark blob enveloping Vizzy and tears it in half. Wow. Yeah, I was pretty sure I was going to hurt Vizzy too. While everyone else is fighting, Catboy starts putting makeup on. The hell are you doing that for? To look better. Imagine a cat. Now imagine a cat with makeup on. How the fuck does that look better? Vizzy gets enveloped by a dark blob. Again, are you even trying to pull yourself off? Hey, pull myself off. You're trying, but the dark blob has a very strong grip. Doing another force manipulation? Vagomagus? Yeah, it's what's working for him. As much as anything ever works for the Vagomagus. That's generous of you. If I had magic missile, I'd be killing them all. I don't think so. They're literally made of darkness. You hit for moderate damage. He's moderately successful. Yay. I'm only the second most useless party member. It would be really hard to set the bar lower than the Catboy. The Vagomagus hits another dark blob with a force ball, killing it. You're getting dropped by Team Useless. Dark blobs. The regular dark blobs having been vanquished, the party ends up getting to the altar and facing the boss dark blob. Turns out to be a dark blob version of Mew. What? Why? I'm going to fire a force ball at him. That would probably be cathartic. Bolt Zero never even told us what to do. Bolt Zero told us nothing. Can locate object locate our reason for being here? Can it locate my will to live? The back wall behind the altar has a strange pattern of non-Euclidean geometric designs. This seems to form into some kind of planar gateway. So you're saying we should break it? Okay, no one look at me while I cast this. Why would we want to? Hey, you guys. You left me way back here. Is anyone going to pick me up? Heidi, it's your turn to pick up the Catboy. No way. It's yours. Rock? Paper? Scissors? Oh, how you lose. Damn it. I wonder what Mongo is doing right now. What the fuck makes you think about that at a time like this? The PCs go down side, corridor, and reach a room with a pit of trash. While investigating said trash, a real, life-living MU surprise attacks them. Wait, Sammy? Is that you? My love, you've come back to me. Oh man, it's an alternate timeline. Mew. Just a second. Let me kill Heidi, and then we'll finally be together forever. The Vagomagus rolls a 1 on a spell check, and now the corridor has no friction. Vizzy slips from the frictionless corridor and falls into the trash pile, on top of a bunch of Boys II Men posters. This alternate timeline Mew is a thief, rather than a wizard. He hits Heidi for 3 points of damage. Oh no, Sammy. Quick heal Heidi, even though I'm way more damaged, and you can't be bothered to heal me. Vizzy is butthurt. Well, I was 12 horsepowers down, and Sammy said I was fine. But Heidi gets a paper cut, and suddenly she rushes to save him. What the fuck, Sammy? Suddenly, you're on Heidi's side? After all we've been through, we need to kill this MU and loot his body Quick. Wait, thief. Moo, what did your Heidi do to you? He was a selfish asshole. Well, yeah, but wasn't your Heidi a pacifist? No, he was a libertarian. So wait, you guys are from a different timeline than me. Yes. Don't know this guy. That's the cat boy. Where's Laquanda? Laquanda, I guess our team was a lot better than your team, thief. Mo, yeah, ours constantly fucked everything up. Oh, so about the same then. Sammy, babe, will you take me back now? Hell no, but I'm your little Moo. Moo. Fuck. He must have come from a really disturbing timeline. We were in love. I gave everything to you. You seriously mean, in this timeline, we weren't in love? What about when you lost both your arms and I had to bathe you? No, obviously. Look, arms. Well, they grew back. I think we just need to find Laquanda. She was vital to our becoming a couple in the first place. Now, I really want to meet this Laquanda. Hey, thief. Ma, can I take some of your posters? Only the Vanilla Ice posters. You? What the hell? I take one anyways. They move on, taking thief. Moo with them. Thief. Moo is searching for traps, looking around carefully. He's acting like a proper thief. So it's a totally new experience for the cat boy. So were you and Heidi always enemies, Moo? No, Heidi and I were kind of friends at first. Then he read that Ayn Rand book and everything went to shit. Wait, you guys call him Bolt. Zero in your timeline? Yes, we do. Here we're teaching thief. Moo, wrong as a joke. The PCs find the key to the gateway and end up facing the lair of the chief dimension bug intelligence. It spews out these acid attacks, and Vizzy takes massive damage. Heidi also takes a few points of damage. Sammy, I need you. Coming. Heidi, God damn it! In the end, Vizzy proves the hero, making a critical hit that doesn't do any damage, but following it up with a second crit that kills the dimension bug leader, with the pocket dimension fading. Bolt teleports the team out of there. We made it, Sammy, my love. And now I'm going to win you back and make you love me again like... He vanished. He was from an alternate timeline. Thank goodness. At least I still have my Vanilla Ice poster. Bolt Zero, return out to our timeline. Wait, he still has to pay us. Returning to timeline now. Sonofa? No sooner have they returned, Anima kidnaps the cat boy, teleporting the two of them away. While you were gone, the relationship between Anima and Fabrizio has not improved. She has a crush on the cat boy. We need to find them. Quick. The heroes rush off to try to find the cat boy, leaving the Vagomagus, who is blind in the sun, in the hallway alone. Guys? Hello? That's everything for this session. Stay tuned next time to see if the PCs can repair the relationship between the spirit, the sun, and the rebel biker. White, so they can finally get to the crown of creation. RPG Pundit currently smoking. Dunhill Diplomat plus C&D's Crowley's Best. Title: DCC Campaign Update. Their Wakandan Kobolds. Date: 6. April 2018. As of our last session, the PCs were returned to their place in space, time, by Bolt Zero, before they could get any reward for having saved the continuum from a dimension bug incursion. No sooner had they arrived, as the Catboy was kidnapped by Anema, who has fallen out again with Fabrizio the Biker, White Revolutionary. Now, this, the 5th anniversary of the DCC Last Sun campaign. As with last year, we had a celebratory cake. The cake was thanks to Vizzy, Bill's player, which is fitting, as Bill is the only surviving character from the start of the campaign. Well, surviving is a strong word. So the only one who saw you being kidnapped was the Vagomagus. Saw is a strong word. He's blind in the sun. You know, it's not just that the Vagomagus is blind in the sun. It's that his cyber eyes are constantly being blinded. He's in constant pain. Yeah, that's hilarious. Heidi, Sammy, and Vizzy are catching up with Roman and Captain Harry, and the Jesuses. So, do you chaps think these time dinosaurs will be after me? Oh yeah, we made sure of that. Bugger, you left Mongo unattended after he ate Chocolate Jesus last time? It's not like he'll eat any of the rest of us. We're not delicious. Aren't you the guy who said, "Eat my flesh and drink my blood"? Where are our companions? I knoweth not. I hath chosen to avoid them. You have chosen wisely. They were near the hydroponics lab. Hydroponics, they grow vegetables. Yeah, vegetables. The federal government asks. That's what we grow. Vegetables. I'm surprised. Republican Jesus. Aren't you supposed to be against weed? Nope. It's very popular in the heartland. We just don't talk about it in public like the hippies do. I hear the Vagomagus, not far from here, crying desperately for help. We should go the other way. Greed, Roman, Vizzy, and Republican Jesus are smoking some of the vegetables in the hydroponics lab. So we can understand the time dinosaur language now. Wow. It's supposed to be a very complex language. Yeah, some have speculated it's actually a composite language composed of the combination of their incomprehensible squawks and the movement of their tiny dinosaur arms. We ought to be getting Anima and Fabrizio back together and getting ourselves to the crown of creation. But then I got high. Roman seems worried that Bolt Zero might have said something about him. You know, Bolt Zero tries to act all funny and quaint and likable. But deep down, he's a complete asshole. Sounds like Roman, looking into a mirror. Meanwhile, unbeknownst to anyone, Anema has left the sun with Catboy, and the two have ended up in a high-tech city populated by a super advanced utopian kobold society. This place wasn't like this at all the last time I was here. It was a pretty little valley, with cute, fuzzy creatures who tried to poke me with pointed sticks. Yes, our early encounter with you united our fighting clans, and we gradually developed over thousands of years to this advanced state you see today. It was thanks to your interference. Wow, so you worship me as a goddess? We used to. We have now moved beyond that and long since realized you were actually just a very advanced entity. Wow. Well, okay. In order to keep our society safe, we have created a complex system of force. Fields, camouflage fields, and interference against magical detection. Thus, our valley remains hidden to all. They're Wakandan kobolds. By any chance, has your advanced technology ever invented a machine that can suck a soul out of a wight and put it back in its owner? No, but given enough time and experimentation, we could make such a thing. Although we usually do not allow outsiders into our culture because of her role in creating our civilization, we welcome Anima and her companion. I'm Cat Boy. That's self-evident. No, I mean, that's my name. I'm also called Meow or Katabra. Do you have any name that isn't a pun? No. So wait. Your force, field thingy, means that no one will even know we're here. The kobolds look horrified that the founder of their culture uses the word thingy. I guess we'll stay here, if it means no one can find us. That way, I'll have time to get to know my new boyfriend better. You're a super entity. Why are you interested in romance? You kobolds are boring. I'm ashamed that I created something so boring. It's all right. We still respect your role in the founding of our culture. We just think you're our inferior now. We've evolved past you. That's okay with me. I'm a catboy. Everyone thinks I'm inferior. I'm curious. Does the catboy's penis have? No. That's a level of detail we won't be going into in this campaign. Who do you think I am? Venger Satanis? Meanwhile, Sammy finds Mongo, sound asleep in the gym, still clutching a very perturbed-looking rabbit. I'll try to pry the rabbit out of Mongo's hands. He's got a death grip on it. The bunny looks up at you with sad eyes, as if telling you that it's too late for him, and you should leave it behind and save yourself. Black Jesus finds Sammy and Heidi, having found out that Anema is missing. He then goes off to find Vizzy and Roman, but they're still in the hydroponics lab, and then Black Jesus gets high. Hey, can you make some vanilla ice cream? Motherfucker, what did I tell you? Oh, fine. Chocolate, then. Now that I can do Shazam! The PCs come up with a plant to trick Fabrizio into being jealous of the Catboy and wanting to go rescue Anema. What we need to do is make him think he's the hero and protagonist of the story. But really, we're manipulating him at every step to fulfill our agenda. Yeah, Captain Harry, you're it, and wait a minute. We know you're trying to do that to us, Harry. We're not dumb. No, of course you're not. Stop that. We'll need someone to keep an eye on Mongo. Maybe Mexican Jesus. He's usually the one we get to do jobs that no one else wants to do. Sammy goes off to see Fabrizio. And Neymar has run off with the cat boy. Well, what do I care? She is stupid. I mean, who would choose a cat boy over such a sexy white? You're really taking this maturely, Fabrizio. It is remarkable how maturely you're handling losing to the cat boy, especially since he said he thinks he's better than you. Anyways, she's probably in some evil empire that needs overthrowing, and no one wants to be bothered with that job. Yeah? But you should just stay here. No, I will go with you. First, I will overthrow this evil empire, and then I'm going to kick the crap out of this catboy. You manipulated Fabrizio very well, and absolutely of your own free will. Shut up, Harry! The PCs decide to arm up before going down to the surface. Republican Jesus shows them his hangar, sized armory. This backpack that RJ gave me must either be camo colors or have the American flag. It has both, actually. That's the American version of compromise. Wearing armor is for pussies. The real way to go into combat is bare, chested, and wearing a headband. Can you tell us anything about this, Harry? Well, I seem to remember the history books said something about Anima running off with a catboy. That's the only mention of him I recall. Doesn't bode well for the catboy. So after this, we go to the crown of creation, right? Well, I wasn't much of a reader, but I seem to recall there were many other parts to this story before you got to the crown. God damn it! Yes, the ancient chronicles were often criticized for being too long with endless side quests. Harry, why the fuck did you end up being the time traveler if you're not good at history? Family connections. Anima and the catboy had sex. Well, that was really sweet. We know what means. Anima thinks you sucked, catboy. Oh, so I suppose you'll want to go back to Fabrizio, Anima? Oh, no, I didn't mean it that way, sweetie. Oh, you're so adorable when you look at me with those pathetic eyes. Makes me want to comfort you. I guess we should go to this ceremony the kobolds are putting on in your honor, Anima. Yeah, then after that, we can come back here and try again. You say that like I failed. You're so insecure, catboy. You shouldn't let the rest of your party push you around. You're right, Anima. You should stand up to them. Yes, dear, you shouldn't care what they think, and just do what I want. Yes, dear. So what sort of things can you kobolds do with your super technology? Well, for example, our primitive lifespans were about 15 years, but now we use nanites to extend our lifespans to centuries. Really? Can you use those on me? Certainly. Stand there. Wait. You're not going to probe me, are you? No, that beam of light was the whole process. Seriously? Yes. We have long since moved beyond both the technological need for probing the sense of humor that would find the probing of others to be funny. While Anima is being praised by all the kobolds, someone sneaks up on the catboy and threatens him with a pointed stick. He immediately surrenders and lets himself be taken into an alley. His kidnapper is a scruffy, looking anti-social kobold. All right, don't try anything. I'm going to search you. Don't have anything of value. You have a machine gun, a laser pistol, and I can see at least a half-dozen other weapons. Oh yeah, those. And just to review, the catboy was armed to the teeth, but let himself be kidnapped by a guy who just had a pointed stick. A guy about half his size, yes. My name is Jezro. I'm a kobold traditionalist. We have become decadent and weak. Because of our technological advancement, we can only return to greatness by rejecting everything that has made our world a utopia. Sure, that makes sense. Jezro leads Catboy into a building and then down into a concealed bunker. Sit on this chair. It's a tiny kobold chair. Okay, then sit on the floor. Do you have a bed? Beds are for weak men who prize a soft society. I sleep on straw. Well, nanite generated straw, but it's still straw. So are you guys terrorists? There's really just me. Well, me and a few other people who sympathize with me. We talk a lot about old stories on a communication network. If you let me, I can call up some people who'll totally destroy your culture just by showing up here. Really? An external enemy. That could work. We're calling this place Kobawanda. Jezro contacts the Utopian, Kobawandan, leadership and reveals his terms. The catboy has been kidnapped by a malcontent named Jezro. We thought of him as troublesome, but incompetent. The catboy is allowed to speak by radio with Anima. Nema, can you call my friends to get this guy? You need all your friends to save you from one kobold. Oh, yeah. Okay. No, I mean, it's okay. I don't want you to get hurt. I'll get your friends, and they'll save you since you can't save yourself. Sami uses divine aid to find Anima. It works, but then moments later, Anima contacts them anyways. Typical Anima. Quick, I need you to save the catboy. What? No. Too late. I'm teleporting you. Fabrizio immediately wants to overthrow the kobold utopia. Nema doesn't want the overthrow, though. Anima wants a lot of things. But she was the one who brought us here. And she should have known the second she did that. This whole civilization was doomed. I think Anima is actually a bit tired of the catboy. Well, yeah. She's been with him for almost an entire day. While the PCs are busy chatting, Anima and Fabrizio take off, assault a flying car, and head to rescue the catboy. So, Science Kobold, where can we go assault someone for a flying car? Please, you don't need to assault anyone. We can just give you transport. Oh, ho, hey, I just remembered we can fly with the jetpack. You just wanted to assault someone. I don't know if it's a good idea to leave Republican Jesus unsupervised. Well, Roman is with him. That's worse. Well, Captain Harry is there. That's worse. Well, Vizzy is... never mind. Catboy was tied up in the bunker, but then he hears shots upstairs. He manages to break out, only to find some kobolds dead and Jezero missing. At that point, Heidi and Sammy arrive. What are you doing free? Yeah, you need to be captured again to make Anima sick of you. The Catboy sneaks away, while Heidi and Sammy debate on how to force the Catboy back into imprisonment. Get back here, Catboy, or I'll throw grenades at you. Get back here, Catboy, or I'll have you fixed. The Catboy is Cat. Hiding. Heidi catches the Catboy, and they throw him back into the bunker and seal it. Remember, you never got free. Remember, snitches get stitches. So for us to get to the crown of creation, Anima and Fabrizio have to bone while in love, in the sun, while we have the sun staff attached to open the gate to the supernal triad. Yup, we should have Fabrizio cuck the cat right in front of him, so that Anima loses all respect for him. Hey, I'm right here, you know. Yes, we know. By the time the PCs catch up to Fabrizio, he's helped the kobold Jezero put together a whole revolutionary brigade. Heidi and Sammy force the Catboy to act like a wimp in front of Anima. Seeing that Fabrizio and Anima seem to be doing well, Heidi, Sammy, and the Catboy decide to leave them alone and go back for the others. The kobold authorities are still not convinced of any real danger. They also don't have any kind of real police force, much less an army. They're thus likewise unwilling to give the PCs any nanite augmentation that they might want to use for violence. We will simply send some probes to find Jezero, disable him, and then take him in for mental alteration to fix his obvious instability. Oh, sure. Go ahead. I'm sure that plan will work. Good. We shall proceed. In addition to violence and humor, they appear to have evolved past sarcasm. All our probes have been destroyed. Oh no, we totally couldn't have predicted that. If only we could help. But we're not strong or fit enough. Without nanites, we do not understand. Why would Anima herself be helping to destroy the culture she was partly responsible for creating? She might be controlled. How could an entity as powerful as Anima be controlled? Seriously? Have you guys not spent at least 5 minutes with her? Yeah, she's not the brightest entity in the bunch. How do we know you will help us? Trust me. We promise we want Anima and Fabrizio back on the sun more than anyone. How will you accomplish this? By any means necessary? Don't you trust us? We're heroes. Yeah. Did you hear about the evil overlord of the Badlands? No. Exactly. You're welcome. We'll be able to do this, but you'll need to enhance our strength, or speed, or endurance, or whatever. It sounds like you're just using us, because you want stuff. Yes, exactly. The kobolds relent, and use their nanite beams to increase Sammy, Heidi, and the Catboys. Strength, agility, and stamina. Okay, let's go. Wait, could the kobolds be monitoring us? Why would they? You know, if they were concerned that we plan to betray them. Not that we were going to. Of course. You're talking out of character there, right? Yes. Then why are you lying? I'm the GM. I know you're planning to betray them. We're not lying to you. We're lying to ourselves. The PCs, with their newfound enhancements, just head back to the sun, leaving Fabrizio and Anema to bond by destroying the entire kobold civilization in a savage uprising, undoing thousands of years of social development. It's hard, but we did this to save the world. You did this to get stuff. Well, yeah. At heart, I'm still a hooker. Sammy is racked with guilt to learn of the destruction of the entire utopian kobold culture. She goes looking for Mongo and finds him in the non-hydroponic garden with Mexican Jesus. Has he behaved himself? See, Heidi, the Catboy and Roman go looking for the Vegomagus, who has been missing all way. This time, lost and blinded in the enormous labyrinthine corridors of the sun. Why do we even want to find him? He has the sun staff. Oh, shit. After a few hours of searching around, they find the Vegomagus splayed on the ground, unconscious and badly dehydrated. He alive. Let me kick him. Meep? Yeah, he's alive. Oh, so should we take the sun staff and leave him? Yeah? It seems to me that the more advanced a civilization is, the more vulnerable it is to be utterly ruined by you PCs. True. No, I mean, LOL is fine. How is it fine? It's much, much worse than it was when you found it, and had an attempted robot extermination and 2 violent revolutions. Well, I mean, it's still as fine as it could possibly be after encountering us. How did you like the destruction of the kobold civilization, RJ? Hell, we did what we did to protect democracy and make kobolds great again. On the plus side, Anema and Fabrizio seem to have totally rekindled their attraction. Yeah, Anema is attracted to Fabrizio's blind, brutal spirit of action, compared to the wimpier and less manly nature of certain others. Oh, shut up. Sami finds the sun's bar and has a somewhat disturbing talk. Title: DCC Campaign Update. Woman Wraiths Can Have Penises. Date: April 21st, 2018. In our last adventure, the PCs were almost ready to go to the Crown of Creation to rescue God from Cesare Khan when they hit yet another stumbling block. They can't open the gateway to the Crown until the opposite gateway to the Klipothic Nether regions, found in the lands of the demon Xochi on the surface, is shut down. Now, has Cesare Khan cleaned His room? Are we seriously arguing who in the DCC campaign is the Petersonian Superman? Yeah, in that case, I propose Bolt Zero. Huh, that makes sense. Does power corrupt? Or does power attract the corrupt? Reveals what we are in the darkness. Immunity to magic missiles? We have to shut down Zorge's gate to get to the crown of creation. So we just have to do what no one has been able to do in 1,000+ years of trying, huh? Great! Hey, Republican Jesus, can I get a weapons upgrade? Last time, you surrendered all your weapons without a fight to a guy with a pointed stick. Maybe we should just give the Catboy a pointed stick. Then, that's what he deserves. RJ gives the Catboy a pink 28 pistol and a rape whistle. The Vegamagus is blind, so he can't see the Catboy right now. But even he can sense his humiliation. Can I get a scope for my AK? -47. Who the fuck are you? CN? Did you guys put my weapons for Republican Jesus to bless while I was unconscious? Dude, we put you on the pile. Oh good. RJ, did you have a nuke in your weapons locker? Who's asking? Harry, any help about how we end up dealing with the gate thing? Well, I vaguely remember something in history class about you guys meeting a woman. A woman? Maybe? Was it Laquanda? Man, I'm glad Moo didn't live to see this. So between Goldhalken and the lands of Zolj, there's a big plain of glass? Yeah, pretty much. I heard that's thanks to Bill the Elf. He nuked all the furry lands. He actually did something right. So does Goldhalken have something to do with the Halcon Lords? I'm pretty sure they're unrelated. That's Goldhalken's city motto. Goldhalken, unrelated to the Halcon Lords. We could construct some kind of war. Robot? How? Hey, I know of a perfect kobold utopia that could help us. Oh wait, you all set it on fire. The daemon slaying sword is detect, magicked by the Vagomagus. It turns out to be a ridiculously powerful sword. It does quadruple damage to daemons with a big bonus to hit. It can also create an explosive blast in a radius around the wielder 3 times a day. I don't tell Heidi about that last part. So is it a good sword? Oh, yeah. On an unrelated note, Heidi, don't think about exploding. The party decides they're going to go to LOL to try to find the answer to dealing with Zodge there. Who's going to take us to LOL? Not Republican Jesus. Maybe Mexican Jesus? He can't really teleport. But he's very good at sneaking into places where he's not legally allowed to be. In the end, they decide to have Black Jesus take them down. They find LOL in a state of ruin, and they're inside an area enclosed by a big wall. What the fuck happened here? All is Sezrakan. Oh shit, I guess that happened. It's a Sezrakan zombie horde. Some of the PCs take to the air in an attempt to escape the Sezra. Zombies. The catboy climbs up a building. What about Black Jesus? Can he fly? No, but I can run my ass off. While on a roof, Catboy gets ambushed by a Sezra zombie. Do the rest of us see that happening? Do any of you care? Never mind. Catboy manages to kill his zombie, and then Heidi flies by, grabbing him by the scruff of the neck and flying him to safety. Black Jesus teleports the group in front of the citadel of the Wizards' Council. It's got barricades heavily, manned by guards. Halt! Who goes there? It's me, Heidi, and Chancellor Roman. I'm Vagomagus. What the hell happened here? Everything is officially fine, by order of the Archmaster. So I guess that's what happened. The Viking wizard shows up to deal with the PCs. You are all being detained. Why? We have granted ourselves emergency powers. We don't need a reason. When the PCs claim they're trying to save the world and don't want to be detained, the Archmaster himself shows up in a puff of black smoke. Archmaster, we need your help. You have the gall to come looking to me for help after what you did to me. What the fuck did we do to him? Don't know. Oh shit. The video. I forgot. Holy shit. The humiliation video. He's going to kill us. Black Jesus, save us. Get us out of here. Shazam! The PCs are back on the sun. Well, that didn't go well. I see now why the Archmaster wouldn't help us. Based on, absolutely everything we knew of him. Or I could try to convince him, my old way. You could try that, Sammy. But it might be risky. We'd use protection. It wouldn't work. He likes innocent-looking women. Is Republican Jesus here? Nope. He's not in this room. He in the hydroponics lab. Maybe. Or he's doing other Republican stuff. Cleaning his gun, hating the poor. The PCs come up with a new plan, thinking that, based on Harry's hazy recollection of future history, the woman who helps them might be Lady Halcon, who conquered the lands south of the Formerly. Furry, plain. Sammy does a divine aid to locate her. Black Jesus teleports them there. They teleport to a cold grassland where Lady Halcon is marching with a band of over 90 Halcon Lord soldiers. She's a powerful looking warrior woman with bright red hair, a chainmail and halcyon mask that's standard to hire, ranking Halcon Lords and a cybernetic leg. Oh shit. It is Sandy, the chainmail barbarian. Too bad. None of our current PCs knew her, or, lucky that. The Halcon Lords are surprised by the PCs' sudden arrival and draw weapons. Initiative is rolled. VZ, you go first. Do you try to seduce her? Are you crazy? The amount of weed I'd have to smoke to think that's a good idea would probably kill me. Sammy was right next to Lady Halcon, and Lady Halcon stabs her right through the armor, hitting her jetpack and making it activate to send her flying through the air. Oh shit! Get us out of here. Shazam! The party, except for Sammy, end up back in the sun. Well, that didn't go well either. Think we have to go back? She's our healer. Sammy teleported herself using divine aid, but there's some sort of error, and she ends up in some mountains. The rest of the party teleports back, but at a safer distance. Stop! We're not here to fight. You're destined to help us defeat Zor. I have been chosen by the Ribond to defeat Zodge. Yes, that's exactly what we meant. Harry gets dangerously close to Lady Halcyon and whispers something to her, and suddenly she agrees to team up with the gang. Sammy is totally lost in the mountains, repairing her jetpack, and then she gets ambushed by mountain goblins. Boy, hell are mountain goblins. They're like regular goblins, but wear lederhosen and alpine hats. Sammy interrogates the mountain goblins. Where am I? Near Goblin home. What continent? What is continent? I just hover away from them. That night, the party and the Halcyon Lords are distrustful, but something happens that evening, and by the next morning, Lady Halcyon has had some kind of a vision, where she says that they are meant to find a scroll that will take down the field of darkness. Black Jesus manages to find Sammy and bring her back with the party. Sammy thinks that there must be some way to break the mental control the Ribond has over Lady Halcyon. There must be some kind of kill to switch. Maybe I'll have a kill to switch. What's your kill? Switch Vegomagus? Killing yourself? The PCs find out that they even, once the field of darkness is taken down, they'd need to find the derpy horse of destiny in order to destroy the gate. Well, we should have gotten the horse first, then. We know where the scroll is. And anyways, the scroll can't run away from us or die. We don't know that. It's been a weird year. What's the hardest thing you've ever slain, Lady Halcyon? I've slain many things. None of them were very hard. Sammy has slain some very hard things. Heh! I'm starving for female friends. A namer is a ditz, and Lady Halcyon is a humorless dick. You have me? Great. My closest female friend is the Catboy. What about the Vago? Magus. He's a soy boy. As they wander through the barren plains that border the frontier of Zodge's realm, they find a solitary cage with a guy inside. Who are you? And why are you in here? Oh, hey, boy, am I glad to see you guys. My name's Lenny. I'm a thief. Oh, good. We don't have a thief. Hey, just in case, I'm going to detect evil on Lenny. Lenny is a little bit evil. What does that mean? Like, what about the Vagomagus? The Vagomagus is also a little bit evil. The cage Lenny is in is made of bone. Yes, I take some of those bones for summoning. So the Vagomagus doesn't actually have any food with him in his equipment. Nope. So he's going to starve to death? Can't he eat grass? He's a vegan, not a cow. I have some Nutri. Bars. Vagomagus. Thank God. Yeah, but they're mine, so sorry. The party reaches the border of Zorsha's realm. Black Jesus can go no further, as the power of chaos acts as a barrier against celestials. Good luck, guys. Yeah, you too. Man, I was about to call you BJ, like we call Republican Jesus. RJ. But that's not really a good nickname. Yeah, I'm gonna go now. The PCs reach a cracked elven dome. You know, I don't think any current PC has ever seen a normal elf. This is the world of the last sun. No one has ever seen a normal elf. As soon as the PCs arrived, they are mobbed by a group of impoverished-looking hipster elves in rags who try to hit them up for charity, causes, patronage for their feminist comics, and selling them. Hipster elf BBQ. None of the dome's machines are working. Could we fix them? We could, but why bother? To do good? I don't think allowing these elves to give would really do any good. Hipster elf style BBQ is really pathetic. What's this meat? This hill chinchilla. It's rat, isn't it? Okay, yes, but it's organic rat. I look around to see if there's any great wizards. Here, you're pretty sure everyone who was even a little bit competent has long since abandoned this dome to its destruction. I feel bad for these people. You could help me make feminist comics. I'm over it now. Zosh may send wraith princes after you. Are you saying like one female wraith princess? Or no, multiple male wraith princes? Not that it matters. That's so sexist. What? Woman wraiths can have penises, you know? Okay. Yeah. These hipster elves aren't worth saving. That night, the PCs rest in the ruins of an old internet cafe inside the dome. On the third watch, Lenny goes off to the bathroom. And a few seconds later, the hipster elves are screaming and fleeing to the dome's safe space. Okay, guys, Lenny did something. The PCs see Lenny running toward them, screaming in a panic. Orcs. Okay, you guys, roll initiative. Heidi? Vegomagus? Catboy? Vizzy? Roman? Roman? Oh, wait. Shit, he's an NPC. I'm Roman. Holy fuck. Grandpa GM is losing it. Lady Halcon decapitates one orc, runs through number 2, stabs a third in the gut, and kicks number 4 to death. Holy shit! She killed half the orcs in one round. I feel inadequate. All right, then, miss. Show off. It's my turn. You hit and injure one orc. I'm helping. The party kills off the Orcish scout party while they're looking for others. Sami notices Lenny cutting off a piece of orc flesh and putting it in his bag. Psti Vizi, keep an eye on Lenny. I think he's suspicious. Oh, he may be a cannibal. That's okay, I guess. Well, yeah. I mean, it's not ideal, but we still need a thief. Hey! Vizzy? I'm going to the bathroom. I'm going with you, but have a shy bladder. I don't care. I'm going with you, and I'm going to watch you pee. Not in a gay way, though. No, that's okay. I'll just hold it in. No, now you're going to fucking pee. Vizzy tries to get Lenny to confess. We don't care what your secret is. Our cleric is an ex-hooker. We have a vegan who is still a vegan, a catboy who's a pussy, and we used to have a hippo. Okay, fine. I'm a cannibal. Oh, that's okay. Really? Yeah, it's okay. Wow, we have a fucking vegan in our group. How could this be worse? Wow, thank you. I swear I'll try my very best not to eat any of you. Sure, I mean, if I die, you can eat me. You mean that? First, I'm so touched by that. Sure, just don't eat my dick. Lenny confesses to everyone. I'm sorry I kept it from all of you. I was just really worried that if you knew I was a cannibal, you wouldn't like me anymore. We don't really like you either way. So, nothing has changed. When I left earlier, I was going to go eat an elf. But then the orcs showed up. So I guess it all worked out. You're right. It did all work out. See? That's what happens when you share. The next day, the party leaves the dome and continues their march. They run into a group of 8 half-starved rebels in the hills, hiding poorly. Hey you! Who are you? We're the rebellion against Zoj. Yes? Have you come from the south? Sure, that's also where things usually go when we're around. I'm Bort, leader of this rebel cell. What kind of name is Bort? It's a perfectly normal name. No, it isn't. Dude, what the fuck? Your name is Catboy. Katabra, actually. I'm a blue mutant too. These are my people. Except for that green guy there. No offense, none taken. The rebels are disappointed to learn that the PCs are not the vanguard of some great army. How do so few of you hope to defeat Zoj? Ask us once we've done it. Sami is still complaining about her lack of female friends. Hey, I'm very egalitarian. My female NPCs are just as fucked up as my male NPCs. True, I just did my first backstab ever. At level 21, that's not something to brag about, Catboy. The PCs reach the ruins and manage to find a trap door hidden under some rubble. Neither Catboy nor Lenny manage to get it open, so Heidi flies into it at high speed, breaking it and revealing a winding staircase, descending into an apparently intact dungeon level. And that's where we decided to stop, so we could start with the dungeon next session. Will the PCs find the mysterious scroll that can destroy Zoj's field of darkness? Stay tuned to find out. PG Punde, currently smoking. Lorenzetti Poker, plus Solani aged burly flake. Title, DC campaign update. Where's the rape whistle? Dati, Vierte, Mai 2018. In our last adventure, the PCs were at the entrance to an underground complex that they hoped would help them find some kind of magic scroll that was said to be the key to breaking through the demon Zoj's impenetrable force. Field of pure darkness. Now, the rebel leader Bort suggests that the rebels remain up on the surface to keep watch. Lady Halkan looks around at the PCs. Yes, that's fine. We have enough cannon fodder as it is. You guys should stay close to the entrance, just in case. Don't worry. If there's one thing the rebellion knows how to do, it's how to hide from orcs. Sammy casts Detect Evil with a 21, which means evil creatures will register with a visible glow. That means half the party is glowing right now. Well, anyone who intends some kind of ill will toward Sammy. So, everyone but the Catboy. The Vagomagus gives all his money to the cleric to try to have his strength restored. God loves his bling. God's a flexer. You have 1,500 DP. That's enough for 3 tries. Let's do this. I feel lucky, and it's all gone. We've never really found a wizard's spellbook in this campaign, have we? Do wizards use spellbooks? Yes, of course. So where do they keep them? Apparently, in this setting, a lot of wizards hide their spellbooks in their ass. The Catboy doesn't want to go down the stairs first, so Lenny volunteers. I'm happy to help the group. Well, okay, but only because we have too many NPCs. As they head down, the PCs debate who Roman really is. I think he's the Archmaster. I mean, have you ever seen the two of them together in the same place? Yes, dumbass. Last session. Yeah, the chamber below is dark. Did anyone bring torches? Nope. Anyone have a flashlight? Have flash grenades. They go back up to get the rebellion, to make them some torches. It takes over a half hour, meaning that after this, the casters need to reload their spells. Then Sammy gets disapproval and has to spend another hour praying. So are we ever going to actually get to the dungeon? Here, I have to go to the bathroom. Hey, does my nuclear-powered combat armor have diapers? When they finally get down into the dungeon, the party get to a room where instead of stone, the floor is just earth. That looks like a trap. We shouldn't step on it. The floor is lava. You guys, the floor is having a successful adventure and not fucking up. Heidi floats into the room and nothing happens. I land? Anything? Not yet. Start to hop up and down. Giant worms lunge out of the ground and grapple you. Can I shoot my AK -47? You're at the very back of the party. You'd have to literally take out the entire party to hit the worms. Well, Vagomagus, you could cast magic missile instead. Wait. After some combat, the worms retreat back into the dirt. The PCs quickly rush across the room, except for the Vagomagus, who stops to get worm parts, and Lenny the cannibal, who helps him. Naturally, the worms emerge again and attack both of them. I'm going to shoot them, oh Catboy. Fumbled. You shoot yourself in the foot. Fressive fire. The Vagomagus and Lenny, the cannibal, flee the room. Thanks for risking your life to help me get the worm parts, Lenny. Wait. You're not going to eat them, are you? What? No, that would be gross. Heidi tries to impress Lady Halcyon by rushing into the room with his jetpack. He fumbles and ends up spending the fight spinning in circles around the room. I don't know about this policy of endangering the Vagomagus just for XP. Oh well. Yeah, actually that works. The party reaches what appears to be a cell with a badly decomposed wizard corpse. I'm betting we just found the dude who built this place. Heidi blows open a metal door into a room with 2 troglodytes. Vagomagus sleep, runes them, and they kill one while Heidi tries to interrogate the other. Common motherfucker? Do you speak it? Lenny cuts up some chunks of troglodyte. I'm pretty sure I can make something with this. A nice stew, maybe. They run into some more troglodytes. Vizzy empties a clip at them, missing completely. Suppressive fire, Lady Halcyon fumbles, getting tangled in her armor and stuck. Against all my survival instincts, I shake my head in disappointment at her. A troglodyte manages to knock the demon, killing sword out of Heidi's hand. Am I still under its effects? No. Okay, so Heidi remembers what he did, right? Yes. Hey, Heidi. Do you remember how you just stomped a troglodyte to death in the throat? Yeah? But I'm chalking that up as an accident. Heidi grapples the troglodyte chief and points his rifle at his head. Okay, all of you, drop your weapons. No, not you, Catboy. I love our teamwork. Nan Lenny is such an optimistic cannibal. The Vagomagus tries to talk to one of the troglodytes. So, how's your day? The Catboy shoots and misses. Well, at least you didn't shoot yourself this time. That's progress. The Vagomagus is hit. Help, help me. Where's the rape whistle? Lady Halcyon gets mad, gets a critical, and kills every last troglodyte, other than the chief, in one round. She killed everyone? Yes. Even my guy? Yes. What about mine? Way over here? Yes. He had his skull split open right in front of you, with the body part of another troglodyte. Mine? Yes. Yours died of a cardiac arrest from sheer terror. What about the ones that were asleep? They drowned in all the blood. Heidi misses. Heidi was too distracted by the whirlwind of death that was coming toward him. My armor is covered in blood and gore. The cat boy is frantically licking himself. After the chief is dispatched, his last bodyguards flee. By the time the PCs are done cleaning themselves up, they get into the cave with the troglodyte village, which has been frantically abandoned. Heidi will take careful stock of the chief's goods. Vizzy will just start setting fire to everything. Heidi, the cave is on fire, thanks to Vizzy. We can stay until the Vagomagus passes out. I'm the canary. They split up the troglodytes' treasure. Heidi chooses to keep all the jewelry. His body armor is now covered in bling. The Vagomagus immediately spends his money to try to get divine aid from Sammy, to get him to learn color spray, having been tired of endlessly waiting, to try to find and learn magic missile. Sammy gets a natural -20, and the Vagomagus gets the spell. Unfortunately, your mercurial effect is that any time you cast it, it causes the entire region to fall into a magical nuclear. Winter for 1D 3 years. Winter is coming. Heidi lets Captain Harry hold onto the daemon, killing sword for now, and thus demands his old magic, sword back from the catboy. But now, what will I use? Have a weapon. A weapon from Lady Halcon. Wait, it's going to be some kind of fork or something, isn't it? It's actually a fork with a cork at the end. A safety fork for you to train with. The party moves on and finds their way to a moldy wizard's library. After Lady Halcon totally destroys a living statue that was guarding it, they find that most of the books are ruined. But there are 3 scrolls and a book that are still legible. I'll take these. They might be useful, or maybe they're just his pawn. The guy who made this place feels like someone who looked at a lot of porn to me. I'll be happy either way. Sami also realizes that the alchemical equipment could have resale value. I love how, in this world, clerics are much better at appraising goods than thieves. It's true to life. Goods are too heavy and cumbersome. Let's just take valuables. You're only saying that because there's no bling here. They reach what appears to be a nearly empty treasury. There's a little pile of coins in one corner. The Vagomagus rushes to grab the coins, and it turns out to be a trap. The walls come slamming in at high speeds. The Vagomagus is crushed, but the rest of the party is saved thanks to Heidi getting a 20 on his strength check to hold the walls. Lady Halcon helps him, and Roman uses his sonic tool to reset the trap. Incredibly, the Vagomagus, luck 8, makes his 5th straight luck check to survive. It was a trap. I see all that time in Find. Traps school really paid off, Catboy. While the party is figuring out the room, the Vagomagus looks through the book and finds that it's the magical diary of a wizard named Banang. He reads it. Since the beginning of time, every wizard has had but one dream: to cast magic missile at the darkness. Now I have succeeded. Oh, for fuck's sake. So the scroll we're looking for is a type of advanced magic missile. Yup, the Vega Magus had an open spell slot. Yup, he'd been keeping it open all this time to get magic missile. Yup, and literally 10 minutes ago, he used up the slot to take color spray instead. Yup, as the GM, and knowing already what you all were looking for in here, when the Vagomagus said, "I learn color spray." I was trying so hard not to laugh my ass off. With some hints from Banang's diary, the PCs find the hiding spot and the scroll of advanced magic missile. A spell capable of casting a magic missile at the darkness itself, like Zodge's field of darkness. So now what? We're going to have to wait for the Vagomagus to level to learn it? Go to another wizard? Or you could just read it off the scroll, and then it would be lost forever. That would serve the Vagomagus right. The PCs triumphantly make their way back up to the surface, only to find some hideously dead rebels scattered around the entrance. War! Looking up, they see a phantasmal wraith prince floating down toward them with a sword made of darkness. You guys, it's a wraith prince, and I don't think it's a woman. On that cliffhanger, and still laughing at the Vagomagus. Terrible disappointment. We leave you until next time. Stay tuned to see if the PCs will survive the Wraith Prince and get to find a way to use advanced magic missile to destroy the field of darkness. Also, they still need the derpy horse of destiny. Stay tuned. Title DCC Campaign Update. It's probably full of StarCraft porn date. May 18th, 2018. In our last session, the PCs had just gotten out of the dungeon, where they'd found the legendary advanced magic missile spell, a version of magic missile that is capable of being cast at darkness. Now, I'd almost forgotten about the Catboys players' weird pasta-eating habits. The PCs had exited the dungeon to find the area littered with the withered bodies, most of the resistance, and a powerful-looking Wraith Prince floating toward them. Does he have a penis? Or doesn't he? All the resistance dead. Looks like it. What about the one green mutant guy? Yeah, he's dead. Or I sympathized with him. As the Wraith Prince nears, the Vagomagus screams like a little bitch and runs away. That's what I was going to do. What level are you? 2, you fail your saving throw. So it is what you do too. Who has the advanced magic missile scroll? The Vagomagus. What? You guys seriously trusted him with it? What's wrong with you? Well, right now, since the Vagomagus' player couldn't make it today, the scroll is actually in safest place imaginable. Being not in the session is like a kind of dimensional pocket of immunity. Well, Vizzy, it's your turn to attack. After Lady Halcyon, Heidi, and Sammy all failed, and Roman chose not to even try. Vizzy fires a full burst from his machine gun at the Wraith Prince and gets a natural 20. For once, my fire is not suppressive. The shot is good, but the Wraith is still alive. Damn. I guess it's going to attack me now. Probably Remember, someone was saying about how their strike is death. Sammy tries to cast a divine aid to help the fight. You didn't roll high enough. Your tablet glows for a few seconds, but then fades out. Hey, does anyone have a charger on them? Do you have a USB to jetpack adapter? I love how Roman doesn't even put up a facade of helplessness anymore. He just makes it totally obvious that he could blow away this dude, but chooses not to for some reason. The Wraith Prince isn't hitting so far. Lucky for you guys, he's slow like all Wraiths. You never really see a fast Wraith, do you? These assholes are always moving in dramatic, slow motion. Lady Halcyon, who doesn't have a jetpack and is having trouble reaching the Wraith, borrows a gun from Sammy, and after firing it, she throws the gun itself at the Wraith Prince. She misses, and the gun breaks. You're not allowed to borrow any more of my stuff. The Wraith Prince is finally slain. Does it, dissipate? Yes. Does it leave anything behind? Ring, maybe? No, that would violate copyright. I'm sorry, I broke your gun. It was necessary. No, it wasn't. That's true. The really sad thing is you're still my closest female friend. The Catboy and Lenny had fled the fight with the Wraith, having run back into the dungeon. They snap out of it just in time for the Catboy to avoid falling down a slope into a pile of manure, and just in time for Lenny to actually fall into it. Well, at least I didn't fall into the pile of shit. Yeah, you're just lying on a slope full of shit, which is better, relatively speaking. Lenny is the nicest NPC. Yeah, he's the nicest guy, apart from being a cannibal. Well, his cannibalism doesn't hurt anyone, except the people he kills and eats. They don't matter. Yeah, not anyone important. Lenny, are you all right? Yeah, I'm okay. Well, you won't be in a second. There's a giant tentacle coming out of the shit about to attack you. Back on the surface, the Resistance leader Bort comes out of hiding as soon as the Wraith is safely dead. We did it. Once again, the Resistance has triumphed. Catboy, you better save Lenny. If you let him die, the party will have to rely on you as the thief. Yeah, I can't have that. The Catboy, amazingly, manages to hit the tentacle and do serious damage. You're doing really well. That's weird. Yeah? When no one can see me? That's true. Not even Lenny, because you have no light source, and he can't see in the dark like you. His reputation as an incompetent will remain intact. Lenny gets caught in a tentacle. This is so wrong. This terrible thing is trying to eat me. Dude, do you not get the irony of this? Catboy's third shot is a critical hit. So we now know how to make the Catboy effective. No one can see him doing it. Anytime he makes an attack roll, we all have to close our eyes. That thing tried to eat me. It was the most horrible experience of my life. What did I ever do to deserve that? Reluctantly, we need to find the Vegomagus. He has the scroll of advanced magic missile. I have a better idea. I'll just use divine aid to get the scroll back without the Vegomagus. That's an idea I will give money to support. We should leave behind Catboy and Lenny too. I mean, they're probably dead. Yes, we should fight on in their memory. By the way, I've changed my mind and will be coming with you now that all your resistance soldiers are dead. Bort. What a surprise. Sammy wants to free Lady Halcon from the control of the Halcon Lords, supposedly for the sake of the quest. But really, it's because she wants a bestie. The saddest thing is that Sandy isn't really all that different personality-wise from Lady Halcon. Sammy would be totally disappointed. So we still need to find the derpy horse of destiny. What's with the horse? It has the power to make Zodge's presence on this plane permanent. But alternately, it can also be used to seal Zodge's gateway to the nether regions. Can we call it the Netherlands instead? Nether regions just sounds weird. Netherlands is weird. Hey, Sammy, can I buy your sonic tool? No, I'll give you a tiara. Why would I want that? Because it's symmetrical. It is not. It's only symmetrical on one axis. You can't fool me. Heidi purchases the tiara instead. I'm wearing it over my helmet now. It adds to all my bling. So Bort is our new Vegomagus, right? The party finally gets out of the range of Zodge's anti-teleportation field and teleports back to the sun. But something is very wrong. The teleportation control room looks like it's been wrecked and there's blood everywhere. They find a very badly injured Republican Jesus holding his own intestines. It was the bunny. Carl, can you help us? RJ? Too wounded. Take me to the resurrection room. Save Mongo. The bunny turned out to be a killer. So, now we're in a Monty Python sketch. The bunny was a plant? Yes, and maybe a demon. Or maybe the bunny was just out for revenge. Maybe the Jesuses killed its entire family. You're saying it was the Punisher? God, that's bad. The PCs move through the battle-scarred complex and are horrified to find baby Jesus's head impaled on a shard of metal. Historical Jesus is dead too. Body parts spread over a large area of corridor. Wow. He did say, "Eat my flesh and drink my blood." He did? Wow. Great. I'm going to be a little while here, you guys. Catboy manages to get Republican Jesus into the resurrection room. Catboy, I have to rest. It's up to you. You have to go and make sure Anima and Fabrizio are all right. Me? Oh, shit. The other PCs get to the archive room, which is a huge mess too. There's no sign of Korean Jesus. Vizzy uses his psychic power and sees a vision of Black Jesus pushing Mongo into the room and telling Korean Jesus to get him out of there. Wait, there's a Korean Jesus. How many of these guys are there? Well, a lot less now, for sure. Catboy gets to the corridor leading to Anima's rooms. There he sees Black Jesus, all dressed up in battle gear like Blade or something, fighting a giant bunny demon. Does it look a bit like the one from Donnie Darko? Sure. Unfortunately, Catboy arrives just in time to see Black Jesus get torn in half. Catboy makes a desperate surprise attack, emptying a burst and blowing all his available luck. He manages to blast the bunny demon to shreds. God damn it, it's really true. Catboy is a badass when no one is around. It turns out that Anema and Fabrizio had been romancing each other, the bedroom the whole time, and had no idea about the demon bunny attack. What the fuck happened to Black Jesus? The demon bunny slaughtered him. Okay, and who killed the demon bunny, Catboy? I did. No, really. Who was it? The party was heading to Anema's room. Lady Halcon spots Anema and Fabrizio. White? Lady Halcon, no. Lady Halcon slices Fabrizio clean in half. Shit! We really should have warned her about there. We got so used to weirdness that we forgot that friendly talking whites aren't normal. Maybe we can fix it. Sammy desperately prays to God to retrieve the soul of the sun from Fabrizio's corpse and return it to Anema. Natural 20? Well, fuck me. You could have brought Fabrizio back, you know? Nah, he was never good for Anema. Where could Korean Jesus have gone? I have no idea. Maybe we could check his browser history in his office? Oh, I'm not sure I want to do that. Yeah, it's probably full of StarCraft porn. Oh, I feel weird. Maybe I shouldn't have eaten that Jesus. The PC's raid Republican Jesus's armory. It's got all kinds of guns. Has it got any other weapons? Yes, but only the cooler kind of melee weapons, like nunchucks, ninja stars, big fancy knives, and katanas, nay light sabers. No, those are for nerds. Roman and Vizzy take a break to smoke in the hydroponics lab. Lenny walks in, suddenly looking human and glowing. Something really weird is happening to me, guys. Ever since I ate that Jesus. They go to see Republican Jesus, still slowly drawing his intestines back at his body in the resurrection room to ask about what's happening to Lenny. So, is Lenny a celestial now? Like you guys? Nah, man, that's just dumb. Think he's turning into a saint. Hey, RJ. How long until you're recovered? Oh, about 3 days. Heidi had been drinking. He wakes up with Lady Halcon, who had been drinking very heavily with Anema and Sammy, lying next to him in bed. He gets up and goes to the control room, only to find Captain Harry looking at him funny. Harry, is Lady Halcon your grandmother? When everyone else gets up that morning, Lenny is now glowing like crazy. I ate all the Jesuses I could. Korean Jesus office has a lot of selfies. Well, are any of them clues as to where he might have gone with Mongo? No, they're almost all just pictures of him in his office, wearing different funny hats. Korean Jesus has a weird life. Lenny had a vision of Bort, lost and terrified somewhere in the labyrinthine passages of the sun. That might not be a hallucination. Maybe it's where he really is. We lost track of him shortly after we all got teleported here. Maybe Lenny has superpowers now? Yeah, but I don't know how they work. I just know I'm a saint now. So I can eat anyone I want. I'm not sure you get what being a saint is about, dude. Sammy is freaking out about Mongo's continued absence and the failure of anyone to make progress. Okay, God, tell me where my baby is or else. Ha! Anima wakes up with a massive hangover after getting drunk over the death of her boyfriend. Here, take a really long drink out of this decanter of endless water. Is it natural spring water? Sure. Lenny, why are you human now? I'm a saint. You are not. No, wait. I think he is. Were you eating the flesh of Jesus? Yeah. All of them. Anima is less hungover, but still depressed. Sami, you have to stop me from taking the cat boy for cuddles. Lenny is kind of creepy for a saint. Yeah, actually, he was less creepy before he became a saint. Sammy's divine aid locates Mongo. And it turns out he's somewhere on LOL. They teleport there, near Princess Fairywinkle's tower. There are tons of posters of the Archmaster with typical Banana Republic slogans all over the place, and Wizard Council guards everywhere. Some weird guy signals at the Catboy from an alley. You are from Roman's group. We have the same goals. Doubt it. Our goal is to overthrow the Archmaster. Yeah, we don't care about that. Then our goal is whatever your goal is. This dude, even human. Let me try to control him with my ring. Nope. Not human. Says here he is part robot. Wait, did Bolt 1 send you? We have the same goals. I knew Bolt 0 in a different time. He was annoying. Bolt 1 isn't so much annoying, Lady Halcon, as he is psychotically dedicated to killing all humans. Sammy had no time for any of that nonsense and went on ahead. She runs into 2 guards. I'll use Lotus Stare and Jedi Mind Trick them. The same guards run into Catboy after the rest of the party decided to stop talking to the Roboman agent of Bolt 1 and go looking for Sammy. What's your name, citizen? Catman? Catman. Is that Jewish? Think it's Newish. You didn't bring your identity card. We're going to have to take you in. Really? Hey, can I take my friend Roman in with me? He's just over there. Roman, hey, Lady Halcon, kill them. While Lady Halcon is eviscerating the guards, Sammy has made her way into a courtyard in an alley and runs into a couple of the unfortunately named local street gang of LOL, the almighty Gaylords. They armed. They have crowbars. Retractable crowbars. Sammy just kills their leader and keeps walking. The party is tracking Sammy, and they find the dead almighty Gaylord and his traumatized friends. Take his crowbar. I ask the other guys, if they saw where Sammy went. She went that way. She just murdered Lenny. Wait, Lenny? My name is Lenny, too. Hey guys, hold up a second. I've never eaten a guy with the same name as me. Lenny has a vision of Mongo. What did you see? He's somewhere close by, on a roof. From Yellow Guy? Yellow Guy? Can you find him? Maybe. Maybe I'm the patron saint of lost people. The patron saint of lost retards. You watch your mouth. I'm pretty sure that Lenny is the patron saint of cannibals. Wait, Yellow Guy. Holy shit, could it be my differently abled yellow mutant PC? The last time we saw him was on LOL. He couldn't possibly be still alive. Could he? It's like some family TV movie from the 80s. About some retarded kid. Gets lost in the big city and is protected by a mentally ill homeless person. They find the roof and the differently abled yellow mutant. And Mongo, Roman, translates. Mongo is more or less saying that Korean Jesus was captured by the Archmaster, and that he told Mongo to run away really fast, and that then Banana Man saved him. So now Mongo is saved. We'll send him back to the sun. Then we just have to go face the Archmaster and free Korean Jesus from the Infinity Pit. Great. That's it for today. Will the PCs be able to rescue Korean Jesus? Will the Archmaster keep being a massive asshole? What's Bolt One up to? Stay tuned for the possible answer to these questions and a bunch more nonsense in our next session. PG Pundit, currently smoking. Ashton Old Church Rhodesian, plus CND's Delta Days. Title DCC Campaign Update. He should be well into the masturbation phase. Date June 2nd, 2018. In our last session, the heroes, using that term extremely loosely, had returned to the sun, only to discover that Mongo's pet bunny Carl was actually a polymorphed rabbit demon who had been infiltrated into the sun to try to stop the PCs from reaching the crown of creation. While the PCs were away, he transformed and went on a rampage, killing most of the Jesuses that protect Anima, the spirit of the sun. Korean Jesus had managed to escape with Mongo to the floating city of LOL, where the PCs are personas non grata. They went there anyways, and after some complications managed to rescue Mongo. But they learned that Korean Jesus was a prisoner of the Archimagus. Now, the Vegamagus had fled from the fight with the Wraith Prince and got himself lost in the barren lands of Zoj. Then he accidentally got sucked into a gate to the neutral zone. After an unknown period of time in the neutral zone, he found a strange pool where he saw a reflected image of a hideous, grey humanoid he didn't recognize, though the PCs knew it was Priscilla, the exiled Chav Queen of the Grey Realms. When they both touched the pool at the same time, their positions were switched, and he suddenly found himself lost in the middle of a deep forest. You see a group of about a half-dozen young teenage green mutant barbarians. Hello? The hell is that thing? Oh yeah, they're looking at the Vagomagus, who, due to mutations and other accidents now, has a totally transparent face, pustulant sores all over his body, and cybernetic eyes. Don't know. Kill it. No, wait. I come in peace. He comes in peace. Kill him. I'm a vegan. He's vegan. Now we really need to kill him. Meanwhile, the rest of the party is on LOL, trying to figure out how they're going to deal with the Archmaster. Suddenly, Saint Lenny the Cannibal has a vision. Wait, one of our people needs us. Lenny puts his hands on the two people next to him, who happen to be Vizzy and the Catboy, and they're instantly teleported next to Vagomagus. Oh shit, you brought us here for him? Sorry, I still have no idea how to control my saint powers. So the Vagomagus is being chased by rock-throwing pre-pubescent savages. Yes, Vizzy fires a shot into the air with his gun. It's a wizard. Run away. That's ironic, because the Vagomagus is supposedly a real wizard, but they were chasing him. I also had an AK-47, so you could have scared them off without even casting real magic. I'm really more of a coward than a wizard. Lenny ran off when he saw the mutants coming. Oh, shit. He's our trip home. Wait, that was Lenny. He's a saint now. What? How? He ate all the Jesuses he could. That's our life now. The Vagomagus summons an eagle, but it came out derpy and flies off. The PCs hear Lenny's screams and find he's being chased by a huge bear owl. Do you mean owl bear? No, they're bear owls. Bear owls don't violate copyright. I hide behind the tree for cover as I fire at the bear owl. Why? In case the bear owl is packing heat. Are you feeling the irony, Lenny? There's nothing ironic about this. The bear owl is trying to kill and eat me. That's just wrong. They beat the bear owl, but Lenny is badly wounded. You're a saint. Can't you heal yourself? Don't know. Maybe I don't believe in myself enough. The Vagomagus eagle comes back and deposits a dead mouse at his feet. It failed its tracking roll. Wait, is that an intelligent eagle? No, it's really dumb. I don't know how my powers work. I was a blue mutant, and now I'm a human and a saint. I'm super confused. Are you there, God? It's me, Lenny. After an hour of marching, the Vagomagus derpy eagle vanishes. Should I summon another one? Why the hell would you do that? Catboy scouted ahead. He hears some strange noises. He approaches cautiously, only to find a bear and a giant owl engaging in carnal relations. Guys, let's go another way. Why? You don't want to know? What is it? There's a bear and an owl making a bear owl. Huh? But wouldn't the owl explode? It's a giant owl. Wait, does this mean no? If you're a cat boy, does that mean a cat and a boy? Ew! We shall never speak of there again. I don't know, you guys. They might be done. I smell cigarette smoke coming from over there. Apparently, bears do much more than just shit in the wood. Can't you teleport us back, Lenny? Don't know how. I just had this feeling. And then we teleported here. I didn't know it was to save the Vagomagus. I'm right here. I thought we were weird. Eating buddies. What? Look, cannibalism is one thing. But what you do is disgusting. The PCs find a river and camp out there for the night. That night, the Catboy and Vagomagus see this creature like a large sea base covered in sharp spines with 8 grotesque spider legs coming out of the water and right for them. The hell is that thing? It's a giant, spindly killer. Fish. Vizzy kills the fish. Spider. Don't eat it, Lenny. Won't. It's not intelligent. I'm not sure about that. I mean, it did try to kill the Catboy. Yeah. It's retarded. So far, we've learned to camp away from the water's edge to avoid the giant spindly killer fish. Yeah, and never to cockblock a bear and a giant owl. Vizzy spots a couple of blue mutant maidens in the forest. Hey, I'm a blue. Think of the owl and the bear. That's not helping. He heads over to the maidens. Hey, ladies, an outlander. Run! God damn it. I should shoot one in the leg. Holy shit, dude. What's wrong with you? Would only be a crippling shot. I'm not an animal. I was trying to be a really nice guy with them. Vizzy and incel? I'm just in a bad mood from weed. Drawl. Allowing the maidens to run away, they keep following the river and end up spotting a blue mutant grandpa and his young grandson fishing. Grandpa? Why do we fish with nets? Shut up, Billy. Hi, I'm Vizzy. I'm traveling here, but I'm a blue mutant like you. I'm here with 3 non-blues. One of them is a vegan. What's a vegan, Grandpa? A sick fuck who only eats soy, Billy. Also a cat boy. That's cool. No, it's not, Billy. That one's scary. Grandpa, don't be afraid of the Vagomagus. He's defenseless. That's true. I would just like to say, I don't come from a cat and a human. There's a child present. You sick fuck. Try to multiply their fishes, Lenny. How? Think of being hungry. Shit. I just might make another Billy then. After the fishing is finally done, they go to the blue mutant village. What have you brought with you, Grandpa? A blue mutant from far away, and he's brought some friends with him. I'm Catboy. I'm a wizard. Really? I am Chief Salamar, the unaspiring. These are my 2 younger sons, Warlix the Shrewd and Jorbum Swiftax. Toromar, my older son, is around here somewhere, but he's had nothing but romance on his mind since he got engaged. He is like a mighty bear who has met his giant owl. Do fish fuck spiders? Is that how you get the giant spindly killer? Fish? Good question. We have been feuding with the green mutants since the dawn of our memory. Since their chief Solarax, the perverted, was caught making love to our chief's most attractive cow. Was he trying to make a man-cow? The PCs are invited to the chief's son's wedding. The Vegomagus wants a place for himself with no distractions for 7 days. That's what we do in our tribe with our mentally ill. Yes, that's his problem. This is my brother, Warbolg, the Mad. He thinks invisible elves speak to him. You people know what I'm saying is true, don't you? They're watching everything we do. Warbolg is the Alex Jones of the blue mutants. The Vegomagus wants to be alone because he's going to cast Invoke Patron. I'm going to peek in and look. Hey, it's true. He's really trying to invoke Patron. He's not just masturbating. Warlix is trying to convince the Catboy to murder his older brother Toromar so that Warlix would inherit the chiefdom. But the Catboy isn't really convinced until he hears Toromar singing songs of woo to his fiancée. Yeah, okay. We're going to kill this guy before they head the sacred mushroom grove where the wedding will take place. The chief asks the PCs to leave their weapons behind. As it's tradition, I'm going to secretly hide my pistol. They never saw me use my lightsaber, so they won't even know it's a weapon. I'll keep that on me. I'll just keep my big machine gun. No, guys, the Vegomagus still isn't masturbating in that hut. That's a bad sign. By now, he should be well into the masturbation phase. The blue mutant shaman pulls a rabbit out of a basket to prove his magical power. Then he pulls a stone out of the back of the Catboy's ear. Blue mutants are pretty easily impressed. At the wedding, the green mutants attack the ceremony. Worse, they kill the ceremonial chicken. The ceremonial chicken was an essential part of the wedding. Its premature death means that this wedding is ill-omened. Vizzy kills one green mutant, and the rest all run away. Toromar's wedding is ruined. We have to go to the green mutant village and slaughter them all. Okay, sure, but we should go get some weapons first, maybe. The green mutants got to the blue mutant village first and burned down the chief's hut. They also tried to get into the mad hut, but the Vegomagus casually sleep, ruins one of them, and they all run away. The green mutants burned our father's hut. We must murder them all. I can't wait to eat those green mutants. The party and the blue mutants get to the village, eager to kill everyone, as Warlix ordered. But the village is only full of old men, women, and children. The men have all gone on a hunting expedition. Vizzy finds the green mutant wise woman. She promises to share her knowledge of herbalism with Vizzy if he'll spare her. I have herbal potions here that could make anyone fall in love with you. I use them to seduce the young men of the village to have sex with me, on account of my being so old and hideous. Yeah, I used to that too when I was a shaman. Oh, so you like young men as well? Look, have you got any idea how to stop this war? Because right now, the plan is to kill every single green mutant. What about a marriage between a green mutant and blue mutant? Don't think that would work. Why the hell not? Everyone else in this goddamn forest is doing inter-to-species romance. So you are saying that the green mutants are like the mighty bear, and the blue mutants like the great giant owl. Okay, this too hard. I'm just going to go along and kill all of your people. The wise woman tries to stab Vizi, but he kills her with his lightsaber. Okay, fuck it. Kill everyone. I try. Yeah, you half-assed tried to find a solution, and then you just killed everyone. Well, I tried doing things the Heidi way, but it just doesn't work. They tie up some of the green mutant corpses along the wall to make it look like everything is normal. Lenny, I'll just be in here cooking. Good. A cooking fire will make it look like everything is normal. Yay! I'm helping. I like how the absence of the Vegomagus hasn't affected the party's effectiveness at all. Of course, you haven't found any great dangers, only moral challenges, which you've all failed. Viz's plan actually works. They take the green mutants by surprise and slaughter most of them, though some try to run for it. Did you see that? I tried to shoot that one guy in the leg, but I ended up blowing his head off instead. We are finally free of this generation's long war. Now, we can finally make war against the red mutants to the south. We hate them now. We always hated them. Just not as much as we hated the green mutants. What did they do? Fuck a pig? No, they just think they're better than us. I'm writing, the Vegomagus did this on all the walls of the green mutant village. Yes, guys, carve a V on everybody you find. Hate you guys. Sorry, but you're not here. Warlix still wants to kill his older brother, but the cat boy is no longer interested. I could give you a bay of gems. Nah, the Vegomagus might want that. The Vegomagus is not competent. You are. Thank you, but no. Are you going to tell me about Warlix's gems? Nope. God damn it. I could have used those gems. Sorry, but you're not competent. Like me, as if to prove his competence, the Vegomagus completes his ritual of patron bond. Then, as if to prove his incompetence, he selects the king of Elfland as his patron. You with Bill the elf? No. Good. What gift are you going to give me to accept you as a patron? What? A scroll of fire resistance? What would I want that for? I have full coverage. What about Lokeramons? That's the lamest spell. You have a lot of problems, young man. I have a wand of detect agate. Agate? Who's that? It's a gem. I knew a girl named Agatha once. She was quite the looker. How did you get a celestial blazed sword? I was in the sun. Are you planning to go to the crown of creation? That's extremely ambitious for a young fellow with such crappy items. Okay, I'll accept you. Take this gift. They're boots of running. You're going to need them, boy. Would you want followers? If you could find some really competent person. But there aren't many of those around, what with the young people these days, and their hippity-hoppity music. Well, it's time for my nap now, so I guess we're done for the moment. Oh, but just remember this Z's. And at that point, with the Vagomagus, new patron, the good old king of Elfland, we're also done for now. Stay tuned for more DC excitement. Title DCC Campaign Update. I'm starting to hope the next encounter kills us date, June 29th, 2018. In our last session, the PCs had been stuck in the neutral zone, and then figured out that one of 16 possible planar gates in a magic door would lead to Arkholm. Since it was the only place they recognized, they stepped through. Now we need to kill the Archmaster. Just fucking kill him. Wow. Tough words from the Vagomagus. Do you eat meat now? No, I literally can't. Fish? No, that's meat. What about a guy in a wheelchair? WTF? Dude? They're hiding out in an alley on a level that seems to be a lower class market. Snail kebabs. Snail kebabs. Shouldn't we at least try to explore this snail thing? We need to back to the sun. Why? The Archmaster has Anima. Yeah? I don't trust her. We have to kill the Archmaster. You just want his shit. Sammy uses divine aid to send a message to Republican Jesus. So, I'm basically sending an email. Yes. So, no answer yet. It got stuck in his spam box. Fuck it. We're going to get some snail kebabs. 4 snail kebabs, please. And do you have something vegetarian? Onion on a stick. Perfect. Do you have anything to drink? Snail juice. 5 of those, please. Here, Vagomagus. We know you can't eat animals, so we got you an onion on a stick. And some snail juice. Awesome. Keep the snail juice. What? Why? Isn't it poisonous for you? Summoning component? Fuck yeah. No one in this group has died in ages. You just had to say that. We've been on this quest for like a year and half of real time. Yeah, well, how long was the quest to reset God? Oh, like ages, since Akbasha first appeared. The vast majority of this 5-year-long campaign has been just the quest to reset God, and then this quest, which is basically to reset God again. It's reset God too, because we fucked it up the first time. The PCs have lingered too long, eating their snail kebabs, and are spotted by a patrol of Halconlords. Identify yourselves. Hi, I'm Anish Gupta. Stop saying that. What? It's on my ID. The Halconlords see the PCs are armed, which is apparently illegal for non-Halconlords in the city, and draw their weapons. Okay, let's cooperate and disarm. Nah, I'm just going to kill one. God damn it, Vizzy. Combat begins. And in one round, everyone gets a fumble. Didn't get a fumble. That's because you chose not to do anything. Still win. Sammy and Catboy take off, while the rest are gradually killing the Halcon Lords. Why would the Halcon Lords do this? Sammy is hovering near a roof when an old man starts coming up from a trapdoor. That's probably the resistance. Are you, a cleric? Yes, old man. Can you cure my arthritis? He's not the resistance. Damn it, Halcon Lord. Why won't you die? You're shooting at him with a stun gun. Heidi. Catboy gets into a sniper position and gets a critical 20 to shoot one of the Halcon Lords. Again, Catboy is competent only when no one was looking. Sammy was there. I was busy curing the old man's arthritis. We can't fuck up Arkham. It's already a shithole. Try to hide your weapons, guys. I have a Gatling gun. Have a railgun. The party is moving up the tower, trying to find a way out. They run into some more guards, so Heidi tosses a flash grenade their way, blinding most of them. Can I backstab? Yes. Hitting blind people is the Catboy's great challenge. Vizzy fumbles and damages his lightsaber. I pull out my minigun. This is what you guys get for breaking my lightsaber. You broke it yourself. Vizzy fires 60 rounds. Hits nothing. Suppressing fire. Sammy and Catboy fled from the fight again, heading back down the stairs. But now there's Halcon Lords coming up their way. She turns back to see Vizzy, the only one who didn't retreat on time, getting attacked by 5 guys. Hop, have the others all gone back up? Yes, the all past you. Sammy is flying with her jetpack. Catboy is climbing to her, and Vagomagus has his boots of speed. That means they're all right next to that C4 I left at the level entrance. Yes, they're all right next to the high explosive. Tempted? Rather than blow everyone up, Heidi tosses the trigger for the C4 to Catboy. When everyone is far enough away, Catboy activates the charge and blows up the entrance and the stairs. Ha! Now that I think about it, we could have used the C4 to make a hole in the outer wall. With the last remaining C4 pack, they blow the wall and make a new window. They fly out and up into the desolate desert. Okay, so either there was some kind of barrier in Arkham that made communication impossible. And now Republican Jesus will come and save us. Or Lady Halcon went apeshit in the sun and killed everyone, or the Arkhamaster, who got up to the sun with anima because you cockblocked me, which was a really bad idea. You're really salty about that, huh? Hey, remember when we said stopping Cesra Khan was urgent? Yeah, that was 8 months ago. Or do you think Harry or Roman betrayed us? Maybe they're stuck in the hydroponics lab. Oh shit. I was going to teleport those guys. Then I got high. Increasingly desperate, Sammy tries to contact Lady Halcon. Once again, no reply. While they wait, Sammy uses her sonic tool to fix Vizzy's lightsaber. Wow, Sammy, you're really good with your hands. It's not a joke. If it's true, we have to camp out at night. We have no camping gear or anything to make a fire with. We could huddle for warmth. No, fuck that. The party finds an abandoned desert nomad camp and use it for shelter. What are we doing? I'll do a watch with Sammy, so we can talk about our feelings. Really nanly feelings. Don't want a gay best friend. Vizzy, I'm not gay. You're overcompensating. And have been for some time. Vizzy and Sammy are both distracted. Vizzy by talking about feelings and Sammy by trying to shut out the whole world to ignore Vizzy. So they totally miss the 200 goblins who sneak attack. Vizzy tosses high explosive grenades at the goblin bosses, blowing up a bunch of them. So, as I was saying, there was this old woman at the Green Mutant Village. I just fly away. Fuck you, Sammy. Vizzy is bombarded by sling bullets. I crawl into Heidi's tent. We all knew that was going to happen sooner or later. Sammy is too high to be hit by the slingers right now. Funny, because usually Vizzy is the one that's too high. Sammy fumbles her divine aid and gets a message on her tablet. We updated our system. Do you want to accept that all is Cesra Khan? Yes, maybe later. Oh shit. How long would it take Heidi to put on his armor? At least 30 rounds. Okay, I start. Sammy casts Sanctuary and then flies down in front of Heidi's tent to find Heidi getting dressed and Vizzy crawling around on the floor. This is not what it looks like, Sammy. Heidi is just half undressed while I'm examining myself. Sammy heals Vizzy, and he uses his minigun to take out 60 goblins in one shot. You bastards interrupted me while I was telling Sammy my life story. Vegomagus summons Elfland troops, and they finally drive away the remaining goblins. Okay, my armor is on. Where are the goblins? They left like 3 minutes ago. Heidi. The next morning, the PCs wake up to find Vizzy has surrounded the camp with dozens of staked goblin heads, and painted Vegomagus was here in blood on the sand. Look, guys, I tidied up. Man, I should have listened to what Vizzy was saying to me last night. Yeah, I think it was a cry for, well, bye. Sammy sends her fourth message out. This time to Lenny. Where the fuck are you people? The party comes across a caravan of desert nomads. Can you tell us what's around here, other than Arcombe? North of here is Northern Fortress, ruled by a pair of giants. Northeast is City of the Mad. Ooh, we should go there. No, you not want go with us to Arcombe? No, thank you. Yeah, we did Arcombe already. Vidi, fuck it. Moving on, the team continues north. The next night, Vizzy gets chatty in the guard watch with Vegomegus. Do you consider a toothpick food? WTF? Are you channeling Bolts Zero? I'm starting to hope the next encounter kills us. Do a perception check. Remember that I have IR, cyber eyes. Okay, right. Roll. Natural 1. You're staring right at the fire and are effectively blind. After a brief encounter with a group of hobgoblins, some kind of planar gate appears and Roman steps out. He's wearing a leather jacket and has half his head shaved. Where the fuck were you people? Where the fuck were we? Where the fuck were you the last 4 days? Where were you guys the last 7 weeks? 7 weeks? Oh, right. Time goes differently in the neutral zone. While you were gone, we already freed Korean Jesus and some other crazy wizard trapped in the eternity pit. Oh, it's Pertinax. Remember him? Bill drove him insane. Now we've found the derpy horse of destiny and have amassed an army to invade the realm of Zoj. Wow. Yeah, we bypassed like 7 side quests by not being there. We were strangely more effective without you guys in our group. Wait, I only need 3 XP to level up. We need 1 more side quest. No more side quests. We on the main approach. So you found the derpy horse? Yes, the latest generation. It's become so degraded from inbreeding that now it's a reverse centaur. The party steps through to an area just north of the Sea of Glass that was once the Furry Plain, where a large army of troops from Gold Halcon and Halcon Lord forces and a variety of other forces have amassed. They meet Pertinax, who looks like a total wreck compared to the last time he was seen in the campaign. What's wrong with this guy? I have seen into the darkness, and his name is Bill. One day with Bill the Elf, and this is the result. That's it for today. Stay tuned next time for the invasion of the demon realms of Zoj. Title: DCC Campaign Update. Captain Fred Batman. Date: July 12th, 2018. As of our last episode, after having gotten themselves lost, the PCs finally got found by Roman. Only find they'd missed about 7 weeks of side to quests, and now there's a whole army of Gold Halcon troops. Halcon Lords, some Azure Wizards, and random mercenaries, all ready to invade the lands of Zoj, so the PCs can get the derpy horse of destiny into the pit of the nether regions to seal it and banish Zoj forever. Now, you all got teleported to the army camp by Cyberpunk Roman. He's just normal Roman with a haircut and new glasses. That's all it takes. Where's the War Council, Roman? There is no War Council. Then who's in charge? I am. Now let's go to the command tent. That's what I said. No, you said War Council. Okay. Vegomagus, you come with me. The rest of you stay here. The fuck, Sammy? Have I been demoted? That the real Sammy? Vegomagus is the other smart one. What? Did the Vegomagus learn Charm Person and use it on Sammy? He hasn't learned damn thing. Sammy and Vagomagus go to the command tent. Aside from them and Roman, there's also Captain Harry, Republican Jesus, Lady Halcyon, and Bort. Plus Pertinax, who's still insane, an Azure Order mage named Corelli, and the commander of the Gold Halcyon army. I'm the commander of the Gold Halcyon forces. My name is Captain Fred Batman. Seriously? Yes? Oh, a knight. Yes. Would you say you're a dark knight? Not really. I'm a gold mutant. The other PCs outside learn that Lenny also wasn't invited to the command tent. We can make our own war council. Boy, did I miss you guys. Bort got really lame after a while. Lame? Wait, did you eat Bort's legs? What? No. So, could we maybe get nukes? Non-lethal nukes. I love how Heidi keeps trying to make slight, pathetic efforts to still convince himself he's a pacifist. Welcome to the command tent. Fuck you, Roman. So, Captain Fred Batman, you're in charge of leading the combined army of Allied forces. Correct. Would you say that these are a kind of league? Well, yes. So Batman has put together a league. But sure, Pertinax has the advanced magic missile spell, but maybe Vagomagus should learn it somehow, as a backup. I mean, otherwise, if something goes wrong with Pertinax, and it looks like a lot could, our whole plan would be ruined. Yeah, that's a good point, and I guess he might just have time to memorize it, in the time it will take us to get to the heart of Zoja's realm, if he goes along in some kind of transport and spends all his time in study. So like a mobile masturbation hut? Korean Jesus beams down some extra ammo for the PCs, which Republican Jesus blesses. Sami tries to use divine aid to speed up the Vagomagus, learning of advanced magic missile. Almighty God, grant this nerd the power to comprehend his spell faster. But Sammy rolls a 1, and once more her tablet shows her the choice to update her user agreement to All is Sezra Khan. Once again, she taps maybe later. Heidi goes off looking for Captain Harry, his grandson from the future. He finds him in a tent with one of the Azure wizards. Sorry, Grandpa. I like traps. Sammy, I was thinking about your situation with the Vagomagus. Yes, Captain Batman? Well, I could let you take my carriage with you. I won't be needing it. So, like the bat carriage. Don't get it? Catboy goes to hang out with the Halcyon Lords, out of boredom, and within a few hours, he wants to join up with them. So you seriously want to join their cult? Yeah, they had such camaraderie, so they're like, nah, Rebond. And you're all like, nah, Batman. I mean, Rebond. Catboy is taken to Lady Halcyon by some of his new Halcyon Lord friends. Lady Halcyon. Catboy here wishes to see the Rebond. He is a skilled assassin. I've seen no proof of that. Well, if you did see proof, then I wouldn't be a very skilled assassin. Would I? Sami and Batman come looking for Republican Jesus, who is late to go lead the mercenaries in a distraction, maneuver on the border of the demon realm, since, as a celestial, he can't enter it. You find him in Roman's tent, with Vizzy. All three are stoned like crazy. Sammy, can you cure him? Cure, poison. No, it's heal the lame, because drugs are lame. Kids? So, Captain Batman, does your army have some kind of warrior? Scouts? Yes? So, like martial manhunters? Well, yes. But now you're really stretching it. Lady Halcyon agrees to let Catboy see the riband, but Sammy forbids it. Vegomagus is using Captain Batman's carriage, so it's the masturbation Batmobile. That night, Lady Halcyon takes the Catboy away in secret and shows him the riband, a mass of swirling colors in a mirror. He has now become one with the riband and puts on the Halcyon mask. Sammy is pissed at Catboy's conversion, but Lady Halcyon defends her choice. He'll be more useful now. How? 2 times 0 is still 0. Lady Halcyon pissed me off, so after all this is over, I'm going to sever her link to the riband. And Catboy? Nah, the Batman signal is set off by advanced scouts. But it turns out to be friendlies, the half-starved rag, tag group of mutants who call themselves the Rebellion. The whole Rebellion has answered your call, General Bort. How many are there? 10 guys? The riband has fixed me. The riband fixed the Catboy. Yes, and it can fix you too, Vizzy. No thanks. I like my balls. The riband has chosen me. That doesn't speak well of the riband. Yeah, seems like the riband has low standards. Sammy is keeping watch that night when she hears noises. I cast Sanctuary on myself. Do you wake us up? What part of I cast Sanctuary on myself? Did you not understand? I have to put my armor on. God damn it, Heidi. Okay, here's 500 GP. Use divine aid to get my armor on then. There's these horrible zombies, guys. They eat human flesh. We have to stop them. Love Lenny's hypocrisy. So is Catboy now Halcyon Cat? Halcyon Boy? Catlord? No. Boy Lord? Yeah? We're definitely going with Boy Lord. It's the most humiliating new name. Heidi gets the divine aid to put his armor on and flies at the zombies who are mainly assaulting Bort's incompetent rebels. Yay? Go Iron Man. Does Captain Fred Batman's army have a cleric? Yes, Cleric Gordon. The party splits off from the main army. Captain Batman leads that army to distract Zotch's Orsish forces while the PCs take the Derpy Horse and the casters toward the barrier of darkness. What's the Derpy Horse like? His bottom half is human, and he can barely even stand. The rebellion sucks. They're not the rebellion we need. They're the rebellion we deserve. Follow my lead, Catboy, and be cautious. Don't worry, Lady Halcyon. Cautious is my middle name. Cautious, Catboy. You have too many names. He's also an asshole. That's his third name? The rebellion is badly malnourished. Did you guys see the Gold Halcon Army's gruel? Man, that's some quality gruel. The PCs are traveling with the Bat cart, where Vegomagus is learning advanced magic, missile, and another cart with a cage on it, containing the derpy horse of destiny. And tied to that cart is Pertinax, on a leash, so he doesn't wander off. Ben, Bill the Elf, just wrecked Pertinax. The Vegomagus completes his studies and manages to learn advanced magic missile. But his mercurial effect is that every time he casts it, there's a cumulative 1% chance that he opens a rift into the outer void, which would likely cause some terrible void creature to come out of it. Well, I'm sure that won't be a problem. That night, in the watch, Vizzy is trying to go out of his way not to talk about his feelings with Sammy. What the hell? Every single member of this party is becoming more pathetic. No, I'm fine. I'm a mean, blue killing machine. Roman and Lady Halcon are commiserating together. Roman tells Lady Halcon to kill the Vegomagus if he tries to foolishly cast advanced magic missile. Catboy is listening in on their conversation when he's suddenly attacked by a giant bloodworm, a common predator in these lands. Lady Halcon slaughters it by throwing her wine cup at it. You were eavesdropping on us? Well, yeah. You are not to discuss this with anyone. That's an order. Yes, I obey. That's fucking it. I'm changing Catboy back. Is Lady Halcon around? She's close by. She watching. She is. She's watching you. And she's toying with her cup. Back away, purrs Tommy. Can you change a mercurial effect? Maybe. Why? I think someone's going to kill me. Hey, Lady Halcon. Why aren't you as annoying about being a Halcon Lord as Catboy is? He's just enthusiastic. He's only just discovered the ribond. Were you like that? Yes. The ribond changed my life. Gave me purpose. Hey, I remember when we used to have a purpose. We shot it out of a cannon after stuffing it with C4. Vizzy, that war a purpose. Oh, yeah? They run into a band of 100 of Zodge's orcs. The party decides to make a distraction to allow the main group to pass. Okay, Short Stick has to take the Vegomagus. Fine, good. Here's the Short Stick. What? Sorry. Here's a retractable hoverbike. Cool. How does it work? It hovers. Yeah, but I mean, how high and stuff? You'll learn that the hard way. Everyone ready? One sec. Vizzy has to get his gun. One sec. Heidi has to put on his tiara. I use divine aid to summon up a +9 phantasmal army. Didn't roll very well. You get one phantom soldier. No sound. Vegomagus blows the horn of Elfland and summons a fey army. Fairies attack. No, dumbass. We're trying to get them to chase us over here. Then fairies. Retreat. Oh no, there are so many of you orcs. I sure hope you don't charge forward to get our loot. The group, pulling along the cart, with the derpy horse, spots a wraith prince flying by. They contact the group, making the distraction. There's a wraith prince coming your way. Prince or princess. Does it have a dick? Doesn't matter, you assholes. We flee, so you abandon the retractable hoverbike. No, we retract it. Okay, sure. That only takes one round. It might be the difference between life and death. But whatever. The sacrifice of my men will be remembered. Will it? Bought? Yes. I'll build a statue to them when this land is liberated. And I make myself its king. I want my sword. Now, oh, Harry? Roman? Well, I agree with Sammy, and she said no. Sorry, Heidi. Sammy is an asshole. If you have the sword, you become hinged. Heidi? Yeah, he stops being a pacifist. Wait, is Heidi still a pacifist? Okay, when he has the sword, he stops pretending to be a pacifist. What if I just hold onto the sword, but don't draw it? Your reputation precedes you, Grandpa. The PCs arrive within eyeshot of the Great Wall of Darkness, about a mile distant. Okay, here's the plan. One of the jetpack people, not IT. Wait, we should do straws again. No, fuck you, Heidi. It's your turn. Pertinax, can you cast fly? Fly through space and time. Yeah, but I exist in terrible eternity now. I have known the advanced magic missile. Holy shit, he's broken. Pertinax will cast magic missile first, then Vagomagus if he fails. I know there's a tiny risk, but maybe they should both cast at the same time. A round might make all the difference. Yeah, okay, fuck it, why not? It's only a 1% chance. Famous lol wordge. So when Heidi drops the derpy horse into the pit to the nether regions, all the bad guys will go away, and Heidi will be safe. Yeah, sure. Oh, God. To be sure to hit at this range, you'll need to spellburn 21 points. Damn it! I only just recovered from my patron bond spellburn. Tough. Easy come, easy go. I can't miss. Except on a 1. Famous last words. Pertinax's magic missile doesn't roll high enough. It's out of range for him. It's all up to Vagomagus. Oh, God. I got a 39. I did it. Don't forget to roll for the chance of opening a gate to the void beyond. Oh, shit, I rolled 1%. Well, the bad news is that a void gate opens in front of you, and this horrific, tentacled being from the void slides through it. The good news is that your chance of a void gate when casting advanced magic missile is now back down to 1%. Heidi, I assume you're still trying to fly over the pit to the nether regions. Hell yes. I throw the derpy horse in. The derpy horse is freaked out and trying to cling to you. Who would have thought it wouldn't want to be thrown? Do I see Eagle flying in to save us? No. Even if Zorges is a cheap knock off of Sauron, you're cheap. Knock off of Gandalf is Roman, and he's a piece of shit. After some strength checks, Heidi manages to throw the derpy horse off him, and it plunges down into the pit. It's shouting, Rye? Ree, rove, row, in a Scooby. Do voice as it falls. Sami avoids being paralyzed with cosmic terror, and grabs Vagomagus and starts flying out of there with her jetpack. Roman says, fuck it, and uses what appears to be high level magic to teleport everyone else, except Heidi, Sami, and the Vagomagus, which are not in his range, some 50 miles away. Heidi, now that you've thrown the derpy horse, you see that the Wraith princes are being sucked into the nether region pit as it collapses, as is the dark tower of Zorj. Are you flying back toward the void horror? No, I'm flying in exactly the opposite direction. Vagomagus, the void horror is speaking into your mind, telling you that it will give you great power and transform you into an agent of the Dark Ones, if you freely offer it all the rest of the party members' souls. After thinking about it for a second, I say, no thank you. We are totally fucked. I have only one option. I'm invoking the King of Elfland. The King of Elfland teleports the Vagomagus back in time. Yes! Maybe I can stop this? Unfortunately, it only sends him back 5 rounds into the past, which means the Void Gate is already open, and you're now standing right next to it. God damn it. Wait, so there's 2 Vagomaguses here now? Yes? So is this like a time cop situation? More like Looper. Okay. I use all the spell burn I have left to burn, and cast Magic Missile again, to try to destroy the gate. Well, yeah. Since it's advanced Magic Missile, you can cast it at the gate. If you roll 1% again, I'm going to fucking kill you. I made a wall. Yeah, but just barely. You do 3 points of damage, which does nothing. Well, we're totally fucked now, just like before. You hear the void horror speaking into your mind. Both of your minds. The you from the past responds to the void horror's offer the same way as before, saying no thank you. What do you say? I tell the void horror that instead I offer my own self and my soul at the end of my existence. It accepts. What did you do? Actually, right after you accept, it's been 5 rounds since you were sent back into the past. So suddenly, the you that went back into the past ceases to exist. The void horror screams that it has been tricked, and it vanishes as well. Wait. So I stopped it? Through no actual fault of your own? Yes. After, incredibly, having managed to close the nether region pit, to defeat Zoji, and stop the void horror, Sami eventually manages to contact the sun, now that Zoja's power no longer blocks communication, and Korean Jesus eventually teleports them up. About time. Korean Jesus. Very busy. We actually did it. We solved everything. And now we get to go to the crown of creation. Well, yes. But remember that first. You have to go on a quest for the king of Elfland to repay him for sending you back 5 rounds into the past. Your quest is to find him a pair of comfy slippers, and with that astounding climax to the long-term mission so far. But with at least one side quest left to go before the PCs can finally go to stop Sejra Khan. We say goodbye. Stay tuned next time for the epic quest for the comfy slippers. PG Pundit, currently smoking. Near Up Acorn plus Image Virginia. Title, DCC Campaign Update. That's going to be the title of the blog date. July 28th, 2018. The PCs just managed to defeat Zotje, the Demon Prince, and seal the gateway to the Nether regions, which was the last thing stopping them from using the Sun Staff to reach the crown of creation. Then they teleported back to the sun to have a brief rest before proceeding with their final move to stop Sejra Khan. Now, after one night of rest, the King of Elfland contacts Visi by mistake, thinking he's the Vegomagus. Vegomagus, it is I, the King of Elfland. No, this is Visi. No, I'm the King of Elfland. Huh? No, I'm Visi. One of them is high as fuck. The other has Alzheimer's. This could go on for some time. I'm calling you, Vegomagus, because now you must find me the comfy slippers. I'm not the Vegomagus. You're not. No, he looks like shit. And I have these cool glasses. See? That's true. The King of Elfland finally tells the Vegomagus that he's sending him to the last known location of the comfy slippers, which are not just any comfy slippers, as Vegomagus had assumed, but apparently a specific magical item. I will send your friends to aid you. He has friends? Well, I'll send Cool Dude and this other guy. The Vegomagus, Visi, and Catboy find themselves magically transported through space and time. They rematerialize in what looks like an early 20th century tech city with a film, noir kind of feel to it. And from what they see, the city is populated by people who dress up in 1930s styles, but wear no shoes. They all have rat feet. I have cat feet. Have hooves. Yes, you're both freaks. Let's talk to someone. Excuse me, sir. Do know where we could find some kind of comfy slippers? Say, what are you wearing there, buddy? Is that some kind of Halcon Lord cosplay? I am a Halcon Lord. Ha, you're really getting into the role. You about the Halcon Lords? Only what I remember from school. Long ago, they tried to conquer this whole continent, but they were defeated when their master was imprisoned. They don't exist anymore. No, we're in the future. Say you fellas aren't from around here, are ya? No, we're tourists. We got lost when our tour guide dumped us. Darn it, in Rat City, you gotta watch out for those con men. Yeah, because they're rats. What do you mean by that, bub? Oh, nothing. Sorry guys, I'm a cat. I'm racist against rats. So this city full of rats is called Rat City. You guys are really unimaginative. Can we try not totally fuck this place up? Boylord, I swear, I'll send you to Elfland if you don't shut up. The rat they were talking to doesn't know anything about comfy slippers. Suggests that they may be able to buy some at Ratowski's department store. Hey, Vizzy. After I rested, I leveled up, and now I learned a spell that can do a ton of fire damage. I can do that too. It's called a grenade. Yeah, but my spell comes from my hands. Yeah, my grenade too. Yeah, well, my spell will cause me pain every time I cast it. This grenade could cause you pain too. No one cares that we're heavily armed because they think we're in costumes. Say, are you guys filming one of those Rat Rogers talkies or something? I really hate this city. They get to Ratowski's, but it has no comfy slippers at all. You fellas should try to check out the stores in Little Human Town by the port. They hail a cab to get to Little Human Town, and their driver is a boatswain. What are you doing here? We're probably going to fuck everything up. Wait, are you revolutionaries? Yes. Comrades, you are not allowed here. We have a meeting tonight. Let me give you the address. Oh, thanks, comrade. They get to the ethnic neighborhood of Little Human Town. They tour several human clothing stores, and Vizzy buys some nice slippers, but not the comfy slippers. You know, things are going fairly well. I was expecting things to be going really badly by now. Yeah, nothing bad is going to happen on this trip. Stop saying that. This is your last warning, Boylord. The PCs stop at a diner to eat, and they run into a friendly-looking cleric. The cleric is a bit distressed at the Vegomagus spell. Burned, weakened state. Happened to you, my boy. He masturbated too hard. Boylord starts to talk to the cleric, and between his nuttiness, the Vegomagus, clearly ill, state and their bizarre form of dress, the cleric decides to make a phone call. Pretty soon, the loony van is driving up to the diner. Damn it! The cleric sold us out. One of the guys coming out of the van has a stick with a little net on it. Guys, we could get away if I cast a spell that will call the outer dark no. That'll just make things worse. Let's go with them and see what happens. They're taken along in the loony van to the Our Lady of Perpetual Madness Insane Asylum on the outskirts of town. At the entrance, some tense negotiations happen as the staff wants the PCs to disarm. Finally, they agree that Boylord will disarm and go in for a psychological evaluation, while the other two wait at the entry hall. Okay. Now, while your friend is being assessed, why don't you two put your weapons into the box? No, that's not the deal. Come on, you nutbag. Don't make me force you. Screw it, I shoot him. All hell breaks loose when Vizzy murders one of the orderlies, and they realize that their weapons aren't just props. I hate these people. I'm going to cast color spray to curse the whole city with winter. What they deserve for calling me a dangerous lunatic. You fail your role. So he looks like he's waving his arms and chanting babble, and nothing's happening. Yeah, he totally doesn't look like a lunatic. Father O'Shaughnessy, the cleric who brought them in, tries to raise his tablet to stop the bloodshed, but Vizzy destroys it. What have you done? You tried to cast a spell that was uncalled for. The orderlies flee behind locked doors, but Vizzy and Vigomagus have taken Father O'Shaughnessy hostage. What are you boys hoping to accomplish here? We were just trying to have breakfast. I bet that's going to be the title of the blog update. Do you just go around putting anyone in the insane asylum? You were all acting like lunatics. That's crazy talk, cleric. I opened the door to find Boylord. That'd wish I had the knock spell. Knowing you, it would probably have a mercurial effect that would make it useless. Yeah, like every time you open a door, someone dies. You know what I always say. Every time the Vigomagus closes a planar gate, another one gets opened. Meanwhile, Boylord is at the rat psychologist's office. He's trying to tell him about Lady Halcon, Sammy, and Anima. Yeah, they're all in the sun. Of course, I tell you what, I'm going to prescribe you some happy pills, a good long rest, and electroshock therapy. Why are you people doing this? We need some comfy slippers, eh? Don't worry. We're going to teleport out of here in a tree. He's not crazy. He really does that. Screw it. I just kill the cleric. Can't you just knock him out? How, like, with a non-lethal lightsaber? Yeah, Vizzy's not a pacifist, like Heidi. They knock out the cleric. I still say we should kill him. He's the only one who knows what we look like. No, he isn't. Yeah? You guys have met, like, dozens and dozens of people? Yeah, but those probably won't remember us. Sure, because you've been so inconspicuous. They did kill a nurse named Rat, Chet. I steal her ID. You know, just in case. The exits are covered in rat. Cops. The cat boy tosses a grenade that kills several of them. Vizzy, toss another grenade. You don't have a flash grenade, do you? No, they're useless. Yeah, that's the kind of thing a pacifist would use. They manage to run to a tree, and Vigomagus Forest walks them to the only tree that grows on 97th Street. A rat hobo spots them. Hey, here, have this coin. You didn't see nothing, all right? Sure thing, mister. Hey, man, I'm going to buy so much smack with this coin. The PCs find a nearby flophouse that rents rooms by the day or week. Let's hide out here for a few hours until things calm down. We blew up most of an insane asylum, intentionally released everyone in the psycho ward, and killed a bunch of cops. I don't think it's going to calm down in a few hours. Do you think I could disguise myself by putting a robe on top of my robe? Yeah, that would be twice as inconspicuous. I could cut a hole in this soiled bedsheet and wear it as a poncho. Don't think that would work? Yeah, you're right. The sheets are mostly white, and I'd look lame. Suddenly, there's a knock at the door of their flophouse room. Who is it? Goons? What? Hired goons. Turns out that the hired goons are members of the Rat Mafia. The clerk at the flophouse entrance told the mobsters that the heavily armed psychos the cops were looking for had just checked in. Don't worry. We ain't here to cause you any trouble. I'm Luigi Rettini, and these are my associates, Johnny Tightlips and Jerry the Snitch. The Rat mobsters want to take the PCs with them and hire them out for a job that needs some muscle. I like these weirdos. What do you think, Johnny? Hey, maybe I do, and maybe I don't. So, are we going to have to kill people? Oh yeah. You'll have to whack a whole bunch of people. But we do have some rules. Like, for example, we don't whack kids. Well, yeah. That would be seriously perverted. I think Boylord doesn't understand what the word whack means. These rat mobsters are all good fellas. The rat mobsters are impressed by all of Vidzi's guns. They're less impressed by the Vegomacos. Say, has your buddy there got cancer or something? No, he's a wizard. The rat mob take them over to their hideout in the Legitimate Businessmen's Association. Nice. They have linguine. Do you know anything about Cesar Khan? What's that? He's a demon? Oh no, we don't get into that kind of stuff. We criminals are a superstitious lot. The Rat Mafia want the PCs to blow up a bunch of boatswain revolutionaries who are having a big rally tonight somewhere. They don't know where, but fortunately the PCs have the address in the slip of paper the boatswain cab driver gave them. So are they like a rival gang? Well, they horn in on our business, sure, but mostly we want them all whacked because they're a bunch of stinking reds. The Rat Mafia may be gangsters, but they're also patriots. Jerry the Snitch will go with you to tell us everything about how your job really went down. Yeah, and he'll be able to tell you anything you need to know. The PCs head over to the port area, where they find that the revolutionaries meeting in a building labeled Abandoned Warehouse. Man, this city is just full of original people. Welcome, comrades, to our People's Committee to destroy the social order. I'm glad our communist player isn't here today to see us kill all these guys. Ah, he doesn't care. I bet he'd join in. Wait, are you the brave guerrillas who killed all those policemen? No, wait, yes, you have struck the first blow in our glorious revolution. We would be honored to have you on stage at this rally. Sure, except our friend Vegomagus. He's shy because of how he was horribly disfigured. In an industrial accident? Yes. Then he is a victim of the capitalist system. Look at him. He's hideous. I hate you guys. Boy Lord, you plant the C4 charges in the supporting columns. Sneak around. But if someone sees you, tell them you're pooping in a corner. I'm not going to say that, VZ. The rally begins. Welcome, comrades. We have much to discuss about our ongoing plans to destroy the capitalist oligarchy of Rat City and start a great workers' revolution. Led by us, the intellectuals, of course. Yes, that'll work. No one's ever really tried that yet. Vizzy is invited onto the podium to say a few words. The real revolution will start with a bang. And it starts tonight. All that is before you will burn. Hooray! In this book, I have my instructions for the revolution. So it's like a manifesto. Yes, like some kind of manifesto of communism. After planting the explosives, the PCs slip away from the rally. We walk away from the building in slow motion, glancing back briefly as we blow the charges, all cinematic. I thought we were going whack all those communists. But instead, we killed them. We blew them up. Yeah, instead of whacking them, we blew them. I don't mean we blew them like that. I'm surrounded by an imbecile and a guy in deep denial. Having fulfilled their part of the bargain, the Rat Mafia take the PCs to the Rat Jazz Club to meet with BB's ex-boyfriend. To their collective surprise, they discover it's Bolt O. Bolt O had amorous relations with BB, but she has broken Bolt O's heart. Have a heart? Bolt O was speaking metaphorically. However, Bolt O also keeps a human heart in his chest compartment storage unit for emergencies. You fellas going to order a drink or not? Sure. Soda, milk, tomato juice, liquid, tungsten. Bolt. Oh, did you know that you're the leader of the time dinosaurs in the future, when you're just a giant head? So Bolt O will create the time dinosaurs in the future, who have in turn affected his past. Interesting, yes, and in that sense, we created time travel circles, like Looper, not Time Cop. Yeah, and in the future, you change your name to Bolt Zero, which is why I call you that. That is highly unlikely to be true. So wait, we're not in the future at all, are we? We're like way in the past. Is there some great crisis in the future? Yes. Is there something that Bolt O can do in the past to avert IT? That you have come. No, we came here for slippers. But while you mention it, you could not invent Bolt -1. What is Bolt -1? I'm not going to tell you, because that would change time. Dude, you realize you just gave him the idea in the first place, right? Bolt O will create Bolt -1 to try to see a yes to magic. No, fuck it. Yes, Bolt O will proceed with this plan, but we'll try to make sure IT works this time. This is pointless. Bolt OI is glad to hear he is alive 2,000 years in the future. Actually, you died. Bolt? Oh, died? Well, in our present. But you're alive again in the future. So, in the future. Bolt. Oh, and this Bill, the elf, will be friends? Yeah, sort of. In that case, when Bolt Zero first meets him, he will make a point to hang around him. You guys are causing all the things that eventually happened to happen. This is becoming not so much Looper as 12 monkeys. Unfortunately, at that moment, the Rat Jazz Club is raided by a bunch of rat police and a tiger. Man detective, Bolt. Oh, must flee. He eyes wanted. We can escape out the back door. Quick! They're escaping out the back. Bolt Zero meant to whisper this, but he cannot control the volume of his own voice. So wait. The tiger who was leading the raid is also called Inspector Tiger. This city, so fucking unoriginal. Is BB going to give us the comfy slippers? Bolt. Oh, I, son certain. BIS, a bitch. Is she powerful, a rat person, or a mutant, or what? BIIS, a chicken. Do you mean literally? So when the rat mobsters were saying she was a hot chick, they really meant a chicken. Wait, in the future, you are in possession of the Sun Staff. Yeah, you tried to take it from us in our past, when we met you in the future, when you were just a giant head. Bolt Zero will make a note of that. Great. Now we know why he chose us to go fight the dimension bugs. Hey, can BB even talk? Speaks chicken. Okay, so she's sentient, right? Bolt Zero would not have a lengthy romantic relationship with a non-sentient chicken. That would just be silly. We have arrived. BB lives in the penthouse of this building. She lives in the penthouse? She as a wealthy heiress. The PCs meet BB, a non-humanoid chicken, wearing a flimsy negligee, and her beak is liberally covered in bright red lipstick. Park! It turns out, BB no longer has the comfy slippers. She gave them away as a gift to her new boyfriend. Lift R. You would not gift them to Bolt. Oh, but you gave them to Lift. R. Bukak. Bolt. O does not care how he claims his name is pronounced. ITI's logical that his name be pronounced Lift. The PCs make their way to Lift. R's apartment. He is apparently a clunky, looking 1950 style robot, like Bolt. Oh, so he looks like you. Incorrect. He is an inferior beam, lifting robot, not a superior Bolt, tightening robot. Hey, before I forget, if you can, in the future, you should try to get in touch with us the day after the demon, Prince Zoji, is cast back into the nether regions. Hey, Bolt Zero, remember this date and return to it, right now, to help us. Bolt O would not do that, as IT might cause a temporal paradox. That couldn't happen because this is Looper. We have already established that this is closer to 12 monkeys. We should sneak up to his door. Agreed. Stealth mode activating. Oh, for fuck's sake. So we meet again. Lift. Ah, lift. R's proper pronunciation is lift. And bolt. O's is bolt. Zero. Lift. R had not considered that. He will call you that from now on. Ha, ha, ha. Bolt, O, and lift. R gets into a fight, and the PCs join in. Vegomagus tries to cast his new scorching ray spell. Gets a 1. And then his transparent skin turns a slightly less transparent green. So now my insides don't show. They show a little less. VZ hit his torso. Wow. I didn't know Captain Obvious was still in the party. Attention neighbors. Lift our eyes under attack by wanted criminals. Ignore. Ignore. All is well. Remain in your homes and do not call the police. Vegomagus fails yet again to cast a spell. Query. I.S. Vegomagus, really a wizard? Lift. R is finally killed. Then Vegomagus casts Locate Object to try to find the slippers, only to not get any results. Seriously, we're not sure if he's a wizard. Boylord searches the apartment and notices a package apparently arrived. In the day's mail for Lift. Hey guys. This box is ticking. Oh shit. Boylord manages to toss the bomb out the window. Why did someone try to kill Lift R? I am. Title. DCC Campaign Update. Are you Laquanda? Date. 11. August 2018. In our last session, the PCs had gone far back in time to recover the comfy slippers on a side quest. Along the way, they'd met Bolt Zero and invited him to contact them in the present. Now, Heidi wakes up to find Vegomagus reduced to a vegetable. What happened to him? We went to the past to find some comfy slippers. I guess the Vegomagus needs to rest. We'll put him in the tard room with Mongo. It'll take like a week until I'm up to full. Don't worry. It doesn't matter to me. Hey, Republican Jesus. Vegomagus is really fucked up. Yeah, I know, man. I caught them doing some weird sex thing with some slippers. That wasn't what it looked like. Korean Jesus gives the PCs a potion to heal Vegomagus. Thank you very much. Do you go give it to Vegomagus? No, I keep it for my own future use. Meanwhile, Catboy Boylord heads over to his girlfriend Anima's room and knocks. Who is it? Cat. Boy, I'm just not sure anymore. The thief, previously known as Catboy. Oh, I'm a little busy right now. What? Wait, are you alone in there? Wait! Oh crap. Not bought. He really more pathetic than me? I'm not pathetic, am I? Shut up. Bought. I'm sorry, Catboy. But you've changed since you've become a Halcon Lord. You're just more confident now. I leave a bowl of water next to the Vegomagus, like he's an animal. The sad thing is, right now, he's technically the leader of this party. Catboy notices a communication signal flashing in the control room. Hello? With whom am I speaking? Catboy. Fine. Boy lord. This Eyes Bolt. Oh, may I speak with someone else? Oh, Bolt. Oh, has a mission for them. If you are to succeed in the crown of creation, there is a 61% chance you will need to have the holy wafer. We have to go get it, I guess. Where? The cyborg grandmother's death fortress? Apparently, the magic wafer is a holy item that was once in the care of the cleric Grenoble, who died from causes related to Bill the Elf. It has amazing curative and protective powers. Warning. There is a 90% chance you have one or more traitors among you. I'd be amazed if it was just one. Catboy goes to get Lenny. Should we get the rest of the team? Nah. How hard could a death fortress be? Wait a minute. Did you just say death fortress? Bolt Zero gives them transmat locations that will precisely teleport them into a passing skyship. They beam inside and are confronted by a hot-looking 1970s SSI, Phi black woman with a blaster pistol. Hold it, suckers. Whoa, are you Laquanda? That's racist. A black female human shows up, and you just assume she's got to be Laquanda. Yeah, I'm Laquanda, but you don't know me. The surprise of meeting someone vaguely referenced as connected to the PC group in an alternate timeline, where MU and Sammy had been a couple, is only trumped by finding out that they're on the Superfly 2, piloted by their old friend Blitzkrieg Sacomano. Blitzkrieg. Hey, it's Thugomano. No shit, not these turkeys again. Blitzkrieg and his partners were heading toward the Death Fortress to steal the wafer, which a client was willing to pay $30,000 credits for. We can pay you $20,000 for it. Right now, deal, man. I wouldn't have the Superfly if it wasn't for you guys. Plus, we'll join you on the mission, which will make it easier, harder. Lenny tries to heal the Vegamegos. Choke, choke, choke. Stop it, boy lord. You know I'm insecure about my unreliable miracles. So how do you people know about me again? 2 reasons we heard about you before, from an alternate timeline. And also Boy Lord is a racist. Man, Blitzkrieg, when you described these guys to me, they sounded cool, but they're actually lame. Well, except maybe this guy, Heidi? He's a pacifist. Oh, Lord. Lenny keeps failing to heal Vagomagus. I just can't control my miracles. I'm a bad saint. No, honey, you just have to believe in yourself. My total lack of self-confidence has always been my biggest personal flaw. Not eating people? Oh, yeah. Well, that's the other one. Wait, what? Laquanda would either totally get along with or really hate Sammy. Sammy missed her chance to finally get a female friend. Vegomagus visits the cockpit. Space Bear stares at you worriedly. Bolt Zero told us there might be a traitor in our group. Just one. Yeah, I said that too. I mean, half our party probably follows Damon's. The Catboy might try to fuck us up? Nah, you didn't see how much he fucked things up when we went to the past. Yeah, but that's just him fucking things up in the usual way. I'm a way better mage than I used to be. Oh yeah, you sure look like magic has served you real well. Vigomicus, the traitors will probably help us get to the crown of creation, but will turn on us there. So, kind of like in Civil War. Laquanda, don't you go shooting my friends. Your friends are jive ass motherfuckers. I back away from Laquanda. You go to the back near the bathroom. You hear Lenny inside, sobbing. Are you okay, Lenny? Do you want me to rub your ears? What? No, I'm not being sexual or something. It's just a cat thing. I just want to be helpful. But I'm not good at anything. Don't worry, Larry. You're going to be fine. My name's Lenny. Vegomagus is going to sleep to heal down in the cargo bay. Hey, Vegomagus. Yeah? Blitzkrieg? Don't touch the boxes down there. They have some feral sky pandas I've been smuggling. The Superfly evades the Death Fortress's defensive laser satellites with maneuvers in a stunning action scene produced by Industrial Light and Magic. You're such a descriptive DM. Yeah, this campaign has now reached new levels of immersion. Lenny spent all night in the bathroom. I had diarrhea. I wasn't crying. They break into the cyborg grandmother's death fortress and into a hallway full knickknacks, clearly bought in the home shopping network. Vegomagus is going to cast Locate Object. What's wrong? You look funny. He's about to masturbate. Suddenly, the party is ambushed by robot kick ninjas. Kick ninjas? I had those toys when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I played with dirt. We were really poor. Lenny finally manages a miracle, firing a blessed bullet at a kick ninja. Wow, Lenny, you Constantined that bitch. Unfortunately, the Vegomagus, already in a weakened state, is kicked to death. His luck has run out. He looked like death was probably a sweet release. We could use the holy wafer to bring him back. Nah. Vigomagus's player starts to roll up some zero-level characters. Roll for your random language. I got neutral. Nah, I hate alignment languages. Roll again. Same roll. Well, fuck it then. You speak neutral. How do you say yes in neutral? Maybe. Lenny looks down at Vegomagus' corpse. It's so sad. I can't even eat him. Laquanda has Naninte healing shots, but she's stingy with them. I'm still badly wounded. You're a saint, Lenny. Can't you heal yourself? That would require believing in myself, which is the hardest thing of all. They all get together for a prayer circle to try to help Lenny. Let's hold hand. Now that the Vegomagus is dead, we can do that. In spite of all their efforts, Lenny fails to heal. I'm useless. Okay, let's just keep going. Wait, what are we going to do about Vegomagus' corpse? We already looted him. No, I mean, are we going to bury him? Oh, I know. Pile some robot corpses on top of him. We're burying him with the same thing that killed him. Vegomagus died doing what he loved. Nothing. Vegomagus? Epitaph? He died. Vegomagus. Epitaph. He was a wizard. They find a turbolift. As they go down it, the lift plays nursery rhymes. This is even more disturbing than the girl from Ipanema. They get to a door, which Catboy manages to unlock. But the moment he opens it, a pair of giant cyborg poodles burst out, knocking him down. Heidi attacks with a critical, doing battle rage, plus 6 D12 damage. Those furious, bulging eyes as he slaughters the poodle sure makes Heidi look like a pacifist. They enter an insane-looking dungeon. Nursery, with adult prisoners trapped inside what look like giant titanium cribs. Only 3 are occupied by an orange mutant trader, a human sky sailor, and a human barbarian glider. We found the Vegomagus replacements. They don't look promising. The party moves on to an old storage room, filled with old granny dresses, piles of old board games, puzzles missing pieces, stacks of decades, old magazines and newspapers, and a portrait of a sad clown. Anyone find anything useful? I found a box full of expired grocery coupons. I found a vinyl record of Burlive's greatest hits. Having thus far been unable to find the treasure vault of the cyborg grandmother, the PCs come up with a plan when the 3 newbies inform them that a trio of robot nannies were coming into their dungeon nursery once a day to feed them. Man, this is a fucked up place. They plan to ambush the robot nannies. Most of them are hiding in the nursery when the nannies arrive, except Heidi, who is hiding on the ceiling of the corridor. Alert, alert, charges have escaped their cribs. The PCs are fighting the 3 robot nannies, but want to capture at least one with its robot brain intact to hack the location of the vault. The orange mutant is hit with the nanny's stun ray. He's knocked down and loses control of his bowels. A standard start for a new PC. Then I'm going to try to destroy the last nanny without damaging its head unit. I fail my deed, die, but get a critical on the attack roll. Okay, according to this, you hit it right in the head for extra damage. Fuck. With all 3 nannies ruined, they go back to just searching randomly. They find a huge room that they hoped would be the vault. But in fact, it's a gigantic Walmart-sized pantry filled with all kinds of jams, preserves, dried goods, and hard candy. They just... jams? Yes, and other grandma-style stuff, like hard candies. Are all the jams normal? No. There seems to be one shelf of some weird colored or glowing jams. So you could say space jams. Wait, are you just basing this dungeon on your grandma's house? After raiding the pantry, including taking most of the weird space jams. They find another door. I listen at the door. You hear the sound of someone rocking out to Queen. They open the door and find a late -20, something in the bedroom of a superannuated teenager. Wait, we're in the bottom floor of the Death Fortress, right? Like the basement? Oh shit. This is her useless grandson. Indeed, the person they find is the cyber grandmother's grandson, Marty. Hey, if you're robbing my grandma, I can take you to the vault, but I get a cut, and you have to make it look like I had nothing to do with it. Oh, you're that kind of grandson. A terrible grandson. Hey, it's not like it's my fault. The old hag hardly even gives me an allowance. I can't earn my own money because I took a degree in communication. It's worthless. Why the hell did you study communication? Me barbarian, and even me know that's stupid. What can you tell us about these jams? They're grandma's experimental jams. So, like the grandma version of experimental jazz? Ignore the barbarian. He's level 0. He doesn't count for anything. The vault is guarded by a cyborg eye tyrant. They surprise attack the cyborg eye tyrant. Heidi misses, but Boylord hits, and they take it out before it can use any of its death rays. Then Boylord disables the security systems and cracks the complex lock of the vault. He's actually useful. Wow, hey, I'm actually a thief pulling off a heist. They get inside, and the vault is full of treasure. Unfortunately, it's also full of cyborg mummy. Hey, that's Grandpa! And Grandma's 3 other dead husbands. Our guns can't hurt it. We need someone with some kind of divine power. You're a saint, Lenny. Half the party is frozen in fear at the sight of the mummies. Am I frozen in fear? No, you have a bonus, because you're a Halcon Lord. Can I pretend I'm frozen in fear? I'm doing really good today. With Vagomagus dead, Boylord is our new leader. Pray harder, Lenny. Smite them. I'm trying my best. Stop crying, you baby. You didn't give me a gun. I'd rather Laquanda have it. She's already killed one of these things. I shot the shortest, baldest mummy. Didn't kill it. They finally kill the mummies and loot the treasure room. Bow Holy Wafer isn't there. Hey, I know. Maybe the wafer was inside us all along. Again, me barbarian. And even me think that's stupid. Wait. You guys are looking for the wafer. It ain't here, man. Well, where is it, Marty? It's in Grandma. It's what's keeping her alive. How come? It's really powerful. And she's really old, being down on health and resources. But laden with treasure, they decide to get back to the Superfly, and then try to get back into the fortress to face the cyborg grandma. Lenny actually manages to finally pull off a major miracle, and teleports the whole crew and all the massive amounts of treasure onto the ship. Well, you were finally useful when it really counted. That's it for today. Stay tuned next time to see if the PCs will be able to face the deadly cyber grammar. PG Pundit, currently smoking Castello 4K, Canadian Plus Image Latakia. Title, DCC Campaign Update. Sammy's heart still belongs to Space Bear. Date, August 2003, 2018. In our last session, the PCs had entered the death fortress of the cyber grandma and had gotten away with their lives and the contents of her vast treasury. But they failed to get the holy wafer, which they supposedly need to even the odds with whatever awaits them in the crown of creation. Now, animal summoning is like the really shitty animal cruelty version of Holy Sanctuary. Blitzkrieg pilots the team through the cyborg grandma's explosive drones, which look like painted birds. We have too many people on this goddamn ship. No, I think it's fine. Please? They don't mean you, Lenny. Oh, does the Death Fortress have a self-destruct? Why the hell would it have that? Do you also think it has a tiny exhaust port that would blow up the whole base if you fired a missile in two? Marty, what kind of defenses can we expect when we go for your grandma? Well, there's supposed to be a one-headed dragon. What the hell does that mean? Why would it be called a one-headed dragon? Maybe the name is meant to give you a false sense of security, and it has several heads. I don't see how that makes a difference. If you had to fight a 9-headed dragon, you'd know the difference. You're probably just going waste all your share when you get to Fuck Station Aleph, Marty. No, I'm going to invest my money. On what? Gambling? Hey, I'll have you know I'm a boss at Online Sabak. Lenny, what's taking you so long? Nothing. It's fine. I'm going down there. No, Joe, wait a second. Lenny slaughtered the orange mutant trader and tried to cover the dismembered corpse with a tarp when the PCs went down to check it out. Oh, Lenny. Meanwhile, on the Sun, Sammy has been drinking heavily the last couple of days. Roman wanders into the bar and wakes her. He's wearing the comfy slippers. Lenny contacts Sammy. Where are you guys? We're on a ship with a guy named Blitzkrieg. Wait, is Space Bear there? Yeah? Did he say anything about me? Sammy says goodbye to Mongo, who she leaves in Korean Jesus's office. What? No. You cannot leave him here. Korean Jesus has too much work. Sorry, I don't speak Korean. I'm speaking common. Hey, Republican Jesus. Do you know where Captain Harry is? No, ma'am. Don't really hang out much with him. But because he's gay or nothing, I ain't got anything against that. More women for the rest of us. Yeah? You're really progressive. Hey, Vizzy's a queer, and he's my friend. True. I'm trying to teleport to Larry. Who? Sorry, Lenny. The cat boy is influencing you. Lenny manages to use his saint power to summon up a large cooking pot, which he plans to use to cook a stew out of the orange mutant's remains. Sami teleports onto the Superfly 2 and meets Laquanda. So how do you feel about matchmakers? Oh, I'm a great matchmaker. Need a man go? I don't think we'll get along. Sami uses some of the cash from the cyborg grandmother's vault to free Catboy from the effects of the Rebond. I have to tell you guys, Roman is totally working with the Rebond. That means he must be King Halcon Lord. Don't think that's right? No, it is. Because there's a Duke Halcon. But a king is better than a duke. I'm glad to have you back, Catboy. Oh, yeah? I don't dislike you. So I think Roman, Lady Halcon, and Harry are the traitors that Bolt Zero warned us about. I propose that we play dumb for now. And then, when we've beaten Sezrekan, I will break my pacifist vow for just one time. And kill them all. Just one time? That's so sweet. We'll use the wafer to bring back the Hippomagus. But what if he's also a traitor? Come on, he's not. No, he's not. But we should accuse him of being one when we bring him back, just to fuck with him. Sami identifies a shitload of potions, plus the jams and other items. One of the jams is a jam of mutation. Another is a jam of diarrhea. The Catboy gets that last one. This is a potion of levitation. That's like a potion of flying's retarded brother. Sami tastes Lenny's cannibal soup. Just the broth. It smells delightful. You sure you don't want to try a testicle? It's the tastiest part. Honestly, I don't know if I could keep my promise not to eat Vizzy's junk when he dies. At that point, I don't think he'll really care. True. After a rest, the barbarian levels up into a barbarian wizard. I'm trying to pick up Sami. The barbarian wizard isn't hair enough to interest me. Sami's heart still belongs to Space Bear. What does the wafer do exactly? You weren't here, but the other PCs were given very clear instructions from Bolt Zero. They've either forgotten them or are choosing not to share them. The point is, it's not my problem. As GM. Fuck, you guys need constant supervision. Wait, is he Boy Lord still? No, now that he's not a Halcon Lord. He's just Catboy again? Well, that was a mistake, wasn't it? So do we think that Captain Harry is also a Halcon Lord? Captain Harry has the same kind of aura as the Halcon Lords. I told you he's a Halcon Lord. He's a captain. And the Halcon Lords have captains. Yeah, and his name starts with an H. Like the Halcon Lords. You guys are idiots. Instead of taking them to fuck Station A-Leaf, like they'd promised, the team stuffs Marty, the Sky Sailor, into an escape pod and dumps them on an isolated flying island. The team sneaks back onto the Death Fortress, with its hallways full of Grandma-style knickknacks. I tried to cast force manipulation, but I failed. Congratulations. You blew your first spell. The barbarian wizard loses enlarge too. You're down to just Ekim's mystical mask. Comprehend languages. You've already made yourself useless as the wizard. They run into a group of robot power walkers. Catboy shoots one. It would be funny if Catboy sucks again, now that he's not a Hulken Lord. Natural one, told you so. Sammy made a huge mistake. Laquanda gets shot with a critical and breaks a rib. Oh, Black Jesus, help me. He's dead. Yeah, and Lenny ate him. What? Heidi destroys the robots, and Sammy heals Laquanda and Blitzkrieg, who were both injured. Right, now we've got some miracles happening. Oh, you're useless, Lenny. 2 robots. God, 2 doors. Beware. One of these doors opens to certain death, the other to the way you seek. One of these robots speaks only truth, the other only lies. You may only ask one robot 3 questions. Okay, let's think Abu this. Laquanda shoots one dead with her ion gun. What? No! Hey, robot. Did I just kill this motherfucker? No, this one's the liar. You know I have detect evil, right? How was I supposed to know that? One more question, robot. Is the cyborg grandma an asshole? No. A second after the robot answers, it spontaneously self-destructs. Was that really necessary? Cyborg grandma? The party gets to a room with a game of death bingo. The robot bingo master explains. The first of you to G-E-T a bingo will be able to reveal the exit to this room. However, you will also have to choose one of your teammates to die. Barbarian wizard, not like these odds. Fuck it. I shoot the robot. Now what? There's no exit. God, please teleport us further along to the cyborg grandma. You are teleported into a large bathroom with a gigantic medicine cabinet full of old person pills. They get to a door. The dragon is probably past this door. Let's just a magazine into it. They encounter the one-headed dragon. It has 2 necks. At the end of one of them is a head. At the end of the other is a giant foot. Oh, so that's why they call it that. It's a cyborg dragon. Aren't they extinct? No, they never existed in the first place. No, those are cyber dragons. This is a cyborg dragon. Totally different. The dragon fries the catboy with its electric breath weapon. Heidi throws a grenade at the dragon. You fumble, and the grenade lands 1 foot away from you. Make a reflex. Save natural 1. You throw yourself onto the grenade. The one-headed dragon breathes lightning again, this time dropping Sammy and Laquanda. The barbarian wizard runs away. Lenny resorts to prayer. Smite this fucking dragon. Natural 20. Lenny immolates the dragon. You are powerful. Let me tell you of barbarian ways. Shut up, barbarian. You're useless. Laquanda's alive. So are all the peas. Your barbarian did nothing. You're a worse wizard than I am a saint. Plus, you ran away, so you're a shitty barbarian. When I really need it. Prayer works. First, the cooking pot, and now this. They reach the command center and quilting room of the Death Fortress. It's occupied by a number of old cyborg ladies, and the cyborg grandma, who is a badass cyborg. Hey, are those Guardian robots on that screen there? Yeah? Oh shit. They're attacking the Death Fortress too. It must be Bolt One, wanting the wafer. I will self-destruct if you all attack me, dearies. So she does have a self-destruct. Ha! Everyone thought Chad was dumb, but now everyone else is dumb, and Chad am also dumb. However, I am a warrior granny. So if one of you faces me in single combat, you can have the wafer if you defeat me. Go ahead, Chad. Oh, what? After some joking, Heidi is chosen as the obvious candidate to fight the cyborg grandma. But first, Chad, the barbarian wizard, casts enlarge on him to grow him to triple his normal size. Any last words before we fight, warrior? Oh yeah, one more thing. Your grandson Marty helped us. The Star Trek fight music starts up as Cyborg Granny lunges at Heidi with a battle gauntlet and a vibro blade. Isn't Heidi a pacifist? This is a robot? No, she isn't. Let's not remind him. After a moderately tough fight, Heidi manages to defeat the Cyborg Granny and gets the magic wafer. But the Guardian robots are coming, so Sammy teleports them all back to the Superfly, too. Heidi is still giant-sized. He's currently crushing all of you under him. Shit! I pray to reduce his scythe. We did it. Now let's go to Fuck Station Aleph. Granny's mistake was giving Heidi time to buff. Yeah, she spoiled him. Like a granny. That's everything for this session. Will the PCs continue to fuck around while the fate of the world is at stake? Will they actually go back to the main quest? Stay tuned to find out. PG Pundit, currently smoking. Castello 4K, Collection Canadian, plus Peterson's Wild Atlantic. Title: DCC Campaign Update. Is there a hot topic anywhere? Date: 1. September 2018. In our last session, the PCs had gone on one more side quest, defeating the cyborg grandmother in her death fortress and obtaining the magic wafer from her semi-robotic corpse. Now, they're planning to avoid returning to the main quest by taking a short vacation in the most exciting place in the upper band of the world of the last sun's skies. Fuck Station Aleph. Why didn't they call it the 5-footed dragon instead of the one-headed dragon? Good question. That would have made people think it was a very small dragon. Lenny smote the dragon. I smoted it. Smate? Smoited. Smoited sounds like Lenny is from New Jersey. Heidi has explosive diarrhea. Did he eat my jam? Sammy and Laquanda almost had a sass-off. Vizzy, you've been on the sun For what feels like a month, was it a month? No. But you've been high the whole time, so you can't say for sure. Roman berates Republican Jesus when he finds out that Sami took off from the sun and most of the rest of the party are still missing. Then he gets high and forgets about it. Korean Jesus is hysterical with having to do all the work in the sun now, plus taking care of Mongo. Catboy tries to get a flying lesson from Space Bear. Oh, okay. So I press this? Oh, sorry. Catboy's gone back to being completely pathetic the second he stopped being a Halcon Lord. Now he's got a chance with Anima again. Sami gives the barbarian wizard 10,000 GP on the condition that he'll stop talking to her. That's a lot of money. I really value his shutting up. The Superfly 2 arrives on Fuck Station Aleph. Can we please stop talking about the Vagomagus' sex life on Fuck Station Aleph? The point is, don't bring weapons onto Fuck Station Aleph, and don't murder a shopkeeper to steal her magical stuff. One would think that wouldn't need to be said, but all past experience proves otherwise. Remember, if you get lost, we parked in the Commander Adama Memorial Hangar Bay. Should we leave Heidi here alone? Help me die. He'll be fine. Roman beams Vizzy down there, with orders to get everyone together and beam them back up immediately. But we're on Fuck Station Aleph. Oh man, that's great. I remember I had something to tell you guys. But just now, I've forgotten it in all the excitement. Who's this guy? I is Chad, barbarian wizard, May Vagomagus' replacement. Why do you talk like that? Are you barbarian Yoda? We're going to the sky, Soul Train. Great. We'll do some shopping and meet you there. Don't know if you're funky enough to get in. While we're here, if a girl tells you to eat her out, Lenny, she doesn't mean what you probably think she means. Yeah, I know. That's a thing in the demon realms too. I usually remembered it. Getting through the entry area, the PCs get to a large directory map of Fuck Station Aleph to get their bearings. There's the armor district, and there's the weapon district. They're a hot topic anywhere. We were only here once before, but we know our way around Fuck Station Aleph better than LOL, which we've been to tons of times. That's because we knew LOL wasn't going to survive us going in. Yeah, Fuck Station Aleph survived our first visit. Now we're trying again. Hi, do you want to join me at the Temple of the Flesh? Sorry, I just finished being a Halcon Lord. I'm not allowed to join a new cult for at least a week. The barbarian buys an econo-value jetpack. Its maximum speed is only 90 feet per round. You know this means you'll all have to either fly only at that speed or leave the barbarian wizard behind. We all know what choice we'll be making. Catboy buys a comm with interweb capacity. I'm setting up my interweb account. My username is BoyLord25. There were 24 other Boylords already. I don't know why. You do not want to meet those other Boylords, After buying weapons and armor and jetpacks, the party heads to Magic Alley, where they find the Curiosity shop. Do you have a scroll of Find Familiar? We do not, but we do have a map to a pet shop. Catboy gets himself an amulet of protection from mental danger. How does it work? Well, protects you from danger, mental danger. Do you have a ring of protection? No. Do you have an amulet of protection? No. Do you have a hat of protection? Yes. I'll get the hat of protection for you, Barbarian Wizard. But you owe me one. Thank you, Catboy. I should just keep the hat. Vizzy, meanwhile, trades a demon's horn for a cool cloak covered with sequins. It looks like something Liberace would wear. This doesn't seem like it was a good trade. Yes, it was. What about you, Lenny? Don't you want anything? Well, it would be good if I could have something to help with my miracles. Do you have anything that could help me with my miracles? No. Why don't you ask him for something that could multiply your meat? That would be like cheating. Do you have some kind of really decent cleaver? Yes, I have this Japanese cleaver, which can cut through almost anything. Witness how it chops through this staff of wizardry like it was nothing. Oh God, what a waste. Lenny, the cleaver. Yeah, it's Japanese, apparently. What's Japanese, apparently? Sammy, can me get another loan? What? I just gave you a bunch of money. Yes, but you give VZ more. Yes, but I actually lied, VZ. Me understand. They visit a new age bookstore. Do you have scroll of Find Familiar? We have a book called Communicating with Your Spirit Animal by someone named Tobias Greybeard. From his picture in the back cover, he looks like an extremely white dude dressed up as a Native American. Do you have any actual magic books? We have a book called A Women's History of Feminist Witchcraft. Does it say anything about a daemon named Zargon? I doubt it. It's mostly about your vagina. But I don't have a vajja. This place is useless. Let's leave. At least this time no one killed the shopkeeper. I can't believe the Catboy really gave the Barbarian Wizard the hard hat of protection. I had a moment of altruism, or, as we call it in this campaign, weakness. They move on to another bookstore, run by a grey folk hippie. Welcome to this bookstore, and I apologize for my extraplanar grey privilege. Can I just take this book? Well, yes. If you would consider that reparations. Thanks. I'm probably going to go broke from doing this all the time. But at least everyone will know just how woke I am. The gang get down to the entertainment district, where they find the Sky Soul Train nightclub. They're about to be stopped by the bouncer, but he's convinced by Vizzy's Liberacy cape and star-shaped sunglasses. They find Blitzkrieg and Laquanda with another large dude and a blob creature. Hey, you made it. This is my friend, Busy. I'm Vizzy? No, he's busy. Yo, do you guys have any whiskey here? Courvoisier. Whiskey? No. Courvoisier? Whiskey? They'll all have some Courvoisier. What's your name? Nind Geligbal Warbling. He's Rolzitz, a blob creature. Rolzitz. This is Sammy. Oh, you come here often? Sammy is quickly hitting the dance floor with the blob creature. Hey, don't judge me. The thing with Space Bear was obviously going nowhere. Catboy and the barbarian wizard, meanwhile, had been trying to find a real magic vendor, and they end up in the Kekistani district in search of an enigmatic wizard named Q. On the way there, they get held up by a group of Kekistani thieves, and at the same time attacked by a group of hookers that seemed to belong to the sex cult that tried to recruit Catboy earlier in the session. They escape thanks to the Econo jetpack and get to Q. So, we'll trade you your scrolls of Runic Alphabet Mortal and Runic Alphabet Fey for our 3 random scrolls, 1,700 GP, and the Barbarian's Pants. Deal, but only if you include a meme. Okay, what is meme? He gave me an image on my comm of some guy saying, "You can't get fired if you don't have a job." For some reason, that's awesome. Busy recruits the team to join him in a job to kill a bunch of Sezrakan zombies that are infesting the lower levels of Fuck Station Aleph. The team meets up back in the hangar bay. Catboy, did you join a cult? No. Why did you hesitate? He wanted to. What about you, Sammy? Did you have sex with a blob creature? Yes. Yes, I did. This is the guy who hired us? Yeah. His name's Busy. No, that's VZ. There. No, he's busy. Yo, man. Ding dong. I'm checking on Heidi. I knock on the door of the toilet. For God's sake, don't come in here. Save yourself. So just checking. We all agree that when the black guy dies, we bail, right? Yes. They head down the turbolift shaft into a large chamber filled with Sezrakan zombies. I shoot at a Sezrakan zombie. You hit and kill that one. Died so quickly because it was a child. Congratulations, you killed a child. Busy was hit by a Sezrakan zombie and turns into one of them. Vizzy murders him. Sorry, dude, but there can be only one. Lenny had some kind of a seizure when he tried to use the power of God to liberate all the Sezrakan zombies. I heal him. I'm sorry, Sammy, I failed again. It's not really your fault, Lenny. Yes, it is, Lenny. You're useless? Don't say that to him right now, Catboy. Why you mean to me, but not mean to Lenny? Again, Barbarian Wizard. Because I like him. Oh, yes. Vizzy gets hit and turns into a Sezrakan zombie too. Then he hits the Barbarian Wizard. Vizzy hit me. I might turn into a zombie too. Can I prepare myself somehow to resist it? Well, there's divine aid. Okay, I'll move over next to you, Sammy. No, I meant you could try to get divine aid. I can't do that. Not my problem. Sammy does manage to use divine aid to cure Visi of Cesark AIDS. The barbarian is heavily wounded. Okay, I heal Visi. Man, that healing felt really good. But not as good as when all was Cesar-Khan. I can really see the appeal now. I concentrate really hard on not turning into a zombie. He looks like he's trying really hard to take a shit. He should eat more fiber. The barbarian wizard turns into a Cesar-Khan zombie. The concentrating didn't work. Cesar-Khan is all. You can't even say the Cesar-Khan zombie phrase. Right, you useless fuck. The barbarian wizard is so stupid. He's probably corrupting Cesar-Khan. It's like that scene in Independence Day where they download the virus on the alien mothership. Should we just put him on a leash? We could cover ourselves with his blood, and then that might confuse the other Cesar-Khan zombies into thinking we're one of them. Visi gets turned into a zombie again. He attacks Lenny, but misses. Lenny has good armor class. We should all have eaten some Jesuses. Sammy tries to restore Visi again. Damn it, God, this is what I pay you for. Visi. Zombie hits the barbarian wizard, and the barbarian wizard dies. At least he didn't turn into a zombie. Lenny, do you want to butcher the barbarian wizard? No, I don't think I should. He might still be infected with Cesar-Khan. Besides, we don't really know where else he's been. Should we keep trying to fight the zombies? No, fuck it. Let's get out of here. We need to go back to the sun. Oh yeah, that's what I was supposed to tell you guys. But I still wanted to go to hot topic. When they get back to the Superfly 2, they find that a trio of newbies have broken in. It's a posh elf pilot, a Scottish mutant Skye, sailor, and a human Skye hobo. On that bombshell, we leave you for today. Stay tuned next time to see if the PCs finally get to the crown of creation, with newbies and all. Title DCC Campaign Update. The Hippomagus Goes Commando Date, September 17th, 2018. In the last session, the PCs were abandoning Fuck Station Aleph, with the general plan to get back to the sun and finally proceed to the crown of creation and face off with Cesar-Khan. When they got back to the Superfly 2, they found a trio of stowaways. Now, okay, let's kill Cesar-Khan. That's super optimistic of you. It's probably more like, let's get Cesar-Khan angry. Let's send Cesar-Khan an angry letter. Let's send Cesar-Khan a respectfully worded letter strongly suggested he change his policy. Let's send him a critical review. Dear Cesar-Khan, just to let you know, we think what you're doing is not the best thing, unless you really think it is. Why don't We just escape to another sun. What part of last sun is hard for you to understand? Really, it shows the lack of forethought on the part of the ancients, that they waited until there was only one sun left to get the hell out of the dead universe. So the crown of creation is like the OS of the universe. It's like Linux. Given the state of things, it's more like Windows Vista. This campaign is super with it, making jokes about Vista. The three stowaways are led by the posh elf pilot, Theodore. They are trying to get out of Station Aleph because Theodore owes a ton of credits to a loan shark named Borgo the Decapitator. You look like the guy in charge. Sammy's a woman. Sorry, I'm an elf. You all look alike. No, it's just you. Posh elves can tell the difference between male and female humans. They can tell the difference, but I hear a lot of posh elves don't really care. Get out of here. No, wait. We could use them. We're about to an incredibly fun place, and they could come with us. Heidi, you do feel better now. But the Superfly 2's toilets have been totally destroyed. Deciding to avoid having to confront Blitzkrieg, Laquanda, and Space Bear over the destroyed latrine, the party teleports up to the sun, taking the three newbies with them. Hey, where's Republican Jesus? The hydroponics lab. He's really gotten dedicated to that place. How high are you right now, RJ? Man, I'm so high right now that I think I'm on the sun. I'm going to get the three newbies some supplies from RJ's armory, because if there's one thing we need, it's a heavily armed hobo. Catboy heads to Anima's room, where she's been sleeping with Bort. He's trying to act extra pathetic to win her back, but Bort is super pathetic too, so it's quite the contest. I lie down on my back and show her my belly. I think that's too pathetic, Catboy. Man, I need to assess my life. Get out, both of you. Sammy tries to use divine aid today. Program Lady Halcon to free her from the power of the Halcon Lords. But the tablet says upgrading to all is Cesra Khan in 3029-28. Damn it! Break the tablet. The Hippomagus corpse was being kept in a cryo tube in the resurrection room. Sami puts the magic wafer in the Hippomagus mouth, and for a moment it looks like nothing's going to happen, until suddenly he bolts up, vigorously alive. Can I have my clothes back, please? How's my young apprentice? Well, Vizzy and RJ are making a huge bong out of a trash can, and the hobo is helping. The Scottish mutant Sky, Sailor, and the posh elf pilot sneak away trying to escape, wherever they are, suspecting, correctly, that their lives are in dire peril. They wander into Korean Jesus' office, but he's not there because he went to get spare tablets for Sammy. Catboy spots them there. What is this place? It's Korean Jesus' office. Where's he? He probably had Korean stuff to do. Sami and the Hippomagus arrive. The Hippomagus still naked. Yes, I take a picture to add to my cringe compilation. Catboy gives the Hippomagus back his robes. No underwear. The Hippomagus goes commando. I like how he rolls. The Vegamagus is dead. Thought you said he was table. Well, he's very stable now. I have failed him as a teacher. No, don't think that. You failed him in a lot of ways. Catboy had made the mistake of talking about Roman being a daimon, and their plan to thwart him while he was in Bort's presence. Bort goes and squeals to Roman. Damn it, Catboy. I told you to kill Bort. With her new tablet, Sammy succeeds in deprogramming Lady Halcon, turning her back into Sandy. What the fuck? Heidi runs away from her down the corridor, and then asks if she's okay. Sandy confronts Roman. I'm going to tear you to pieces, Damon. Now hold on. You remember what we have to do, right? I'm thinking of just killing everyone. Heidi, can you put me on speakerphone with Sandy? No, Sammy. That would require getting dangerously close to her. Fuck it. I'm Zagon. Vizzy and Republican Jesus have completed their garbage. Can, Bong, when they hear Sami and Roman, Zagon's arguments over the speaker. Shit's going down. Do we have to go? Yeah, I think so. Can we carry the Khan? You carry it. I'll carry this rocket launcher. Wait, the hobo can carry the bong. The hobo has flashbacks from the war. There's a Mexican stand. Between Roman, Sandy, and Republican Jesus. The hell it is. This is an American standoff. Where, Mongo? Korean Jesus put him in Korean daycare. You know that Korean daycare is just a storage container and a pot of kimchi, right? Granddad, you have to listen to me. I'm really your grandson, and I'm really from the future. And in my future, the world is a utopia compared to this. Zargon wins, and he starts to set the whole world right. People like you and me rule over the people and have brought order back to the world. Well, people like me, you're long dead. You're a dead man, too, Harry. You know he's your grandson, right? He's what? We're only making Sandy more furious. Everyone stop talking, especially the Catboy. You really are, Zargon? Yes. And you're really the Apomagus? Yes, I am. I'm Catboy. Don't know who that is. Anema arrives and stops the Mexican-American standoff on the condition that Zargon is leaving to the crown of creation. Sandy is convinced to first go with the whole group to stop Cesar Khan, and later she can decide if she kills everyone in the party. They head to the teleportation room. Well, guys, good luck. You're coming with us, Bort. Huh? Oh no, I have to stay here to protect Anima. The hell with that? Grab him? No! Okay, Hippomagus. Activate the teleporter. Okay, planar step. Hang on. I'll try again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Missed that? You guys are flying at incredible speed, in astral form, through a tunnel of light. For most of us, it's the trip of a lifetime. For Vizzy, it's Tuesday. They fly out of the tunnel, across what looks like a snowy wasteland, and materialize in the basement of a little house, in a little town. There's an old bearded guy there at a table, working on what looks like some cartography on squared paper. This, the crown of creation? It can't be. We must be at the halfway point, the center of creation. Hello, folks. Names, Gary. I rolls dice. Glad to meet you. We're in the plain of Wisconsin. After explaining their mission to Gary, he confirms their authorization from the sun and beams then on their way. At long last, they arrive at the crown of creation. Finally, the crown. Everyone avoid looking at Zargan's massive erection. Good. We're here. Now let's go kill everything. Is it just me? Or is Sandy even more violent now that she's not a Halcon Lord anymore? I think I made a huge mistake. The part of the crown where they materialize is a place full of ambient, light, holy music. And they seem to be walking on misty clouds. They walk in the direction of a pair of pearly gates, and there's a strange man guarding the gate. He's got a thick mustache, small wire-rimmed glasses, a sort of cowboy, hat and riding breeches. Hey, I recognize that guy. There's a mountain with his giant head carved on it back in the shithole. It's Teddy Roosevelt, isn't it? Of course it is. My name is Catboy. Cowboy? No, Catboy. Oh, he sounds disappointed. We need to get to the throne of creation. To stop Sezra Khan. He's taken over God. Sezra Khan? So that's why everyone has been acting so strange around here lately. Will you help us? You look like a ragtag bunch of lunatics. You remind me of my Rough Riders. So let's go. You're coming with us? Why not? Bully, do you have weapons? Don't need any weapons. I've got my 2 fists. This gun. Let's go. They get past the pearly gates and see a vast field with at least hundreds of angels, all of them entranced, chanting, "All is Sezra Khan." See, something peculiar is happening here. You're figuring this out just now? Are the spirits of the dead here too? No. Most of the spirits of the dead go to the nether regions, while the heroic dead go to Wisconsin. I'd like to go to Wisconsin. We were just there. Oh, yeah? Where we met Gary Gygax. Remember? That was Gary Gygax. Really? Catboy? They get to a wall with a golden gate, which leads to the throne of creation. There's also a cage, in which Nikos is trapped. Sezra Khan is there, on the throne, surrounded by 6 archangels, all chanting. All is Sezra Khan. There's a pillar of light inside, which is a trapped humanoid figure. That's the Libram of the 10 spheres he has resting on the throne. We could sell that. No! Sezri Khan attacks first, starting with a massive spell of conversion to Sezri Khan zombies. All is Sezri Khan. Incredibly, most of the PCs save. He also fires off a couple of other big spells, but doesn't do enough damage to drop anyone, in what is an immense stroke of luck for the PCs. After that, Heidi attacks, making an incredible maneuver to dive past the protective archangels and straight at Sezra Khan, where he criticals, doing massive battle. Rage extra damage in his attack with the special daemon. Killing sword that they'd found inside the monolith in the floating island of Geb. I do 496 points of damage. Well, fuck me. You decapitate Sezra Khan in one round. Heidi then flies for Nikos' cage, trying to stab Nikos through it, but instead the sword hits some kind of force field, but with enough force to cause the field and the cage to shatter. Hey, you free me. Thanks to you very much. Seeing this, Sandy immediately charges at Zargon, but he evades the same fate as Sezra Khan, and on his turn lets out massive volleys of magic missiles that drops both Heidi and Sandy, leaving both potentially dead. Turn Catboy. I'm still invisible, and I sneak attack Zargon. I do 27 points of damage. Okay, you barely scratch him. Fuck. It's Bort's turn. This is the moment that heroes are made of. Bort runs away. Captain Harry runs over to Sandy, but she's dead. No, oh shit. He's starting to fade away. Bollocks, I don't feel so good. Save my future. Zargon. I will. This is funny. Ha 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 ha. Harry vanishes, and Sammy starts to pray to get Zargon off the crown of creation. Almighty God, we're really trying to help you here, so teleport Zargon to some other plane. Your tablet crashes in a blue screen of death. The hell is the tablet? Korean Jesus gave you a Korean knock off. It's a Samsung or a phony. Teddy explains things. Your tablet won't work, little lady. The throne of creation is vacant. Damn. Wait, can I sit on it? You could, but you'd explode after a few seconds. It's more than any mortal vessel can bear. In that case, I won't sit there. Just when things are looking grim, the door to the throne room gets kicked open, and a guy with a bad mullet and a big gun covered in holy sigils walks in. Hello? My name is Zeke Bodian. I'm here to do scriptural archaeology and kill daemons, and I'm all out of scripture. Zeke fires his holy plasma gun and almost takes out Zargon in one shot. The 6 archangels have snapped out of their Sezra Khan. Chance, now that he's been decapitated. Abominations detected. Purify the throne of creation. Oh shit. Anyone who's not human, run. Zargon takes out a couple of the archangels, and then fires a magical blast at Nikos. Hey, I will counterspell you. Roman also fires a blast at Zeke, but his blast is stopped by a magical force field. Bailet of Jehoshaphat. Bitch! After Nikos' counterspell, he casts spells at random, bringing Sandy back to life, which in turn brings Harry back into reality, and repairing his former cage for no particular reason. Teddy Roosevelt has had enough of Zargon, So he beats Zargon into unconsciousness and then shoots him through the head. You guys have to run, or the Celestials will kill you. Sami, remember, there's hundreds of Celestials outside too. Oh shit! Lenny stands in front of the Archangels. Stop! Don't hurt my friends. They run right past him, ignoring him completely. Heidi's down and probably dead. So I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to be the one to say this. You're useless, Lenny. Run, Hippomagus. No, wait. I have to free God. He must be in that column. Dispel magic. Hold on. I'll try again. Nikos teleports himself onto the throne of creation. Okay? Now thank you very much for saving Nikos and for the kill of those two assholes. I think we should probably just let Nikos stay on the throne of creation. But I have come all this way to restore God to his glory. The last time someone tried he tried to wipe out all life on the material plane. Yes, but you're a great and wise cleric, ma'am. Surely you can supplicate him to ease his wrath. Let me try to explain some things to you, Zeke. Okay, ma'am. I'm listening. But I should note that your arm over my shoulder is causing sinful thoughts in my heart. You are a good and holy cleric, and I have always trusted good and holy clerics. Odd, sure, Bort has survived, spending most of the fight hiding on the floor. I can't believe I defeated, says Rakan. Catboy backstabs, Bort, everyone sees it, and none of us do anything to stop that. With some help from the three newbies who are doing it for the XP, Catboy murders Bort after a short bitch fight. You very heroically killed Bort. Don't tell Anima. I absolutely will. I feel terrible for being so useless in this fight. Also, I wonder what would happen if I ate a daemon. I was wondering the same thing. Whatever you do, don't eat his dick. What the fuck is wrong with you, Vizzy? I think that's obvious. Harry is alive, but not happy. My future was a utopia compared to this, and you destroyed it. Law is overrated. The party leaves Nikos on the throne of creation to keep the status quo as it is. They head back to the sun after saying goodbye to Teddy Roosevelt. Good luck, youngsters, bully. Back on the sun, the crew starts to make plans. Well, Sandy, are you going to kill us all? No, I'm going to go back to my former territories and kill all the bait Halcon Lords I find, and once more become Queen Sandy, the Destroyer. Hey, what happened to Pertinax? He's here in the sun, but he's completely insane. They probably put him in Korean daycare. Sammy uses divine aid to heal Pertinax. Sort of. He's still deranged, but just barely functional at least. What will we do with him now? I will take him with me to Haibe. The wizard may prove useful to me in reconquering my territory. Okay, good luck. Maybe we'll visit you sometime. I hope I never see any of you again. Once Sandy and Pertinax are gone, there's the question of what to do with Captain Harry. I have no purpose anymore. My future is gone. We'll give you a gun with one bullet, and you do the rest. The Hippomagus is going back to LOL to try to set things right there. Captain Harry, you could come with me. You want to make the world better. And LOL was a good place once. Maybe you can try to make this world better. All right, I'll go with you, Hippomagus. I might call on the rest of you for help. Sometime we might not answer, Hippomagus. Zeke, where are you going to go? Sezrekan probably still has a phylactery. I am going to try to destroy it. I'm going to kill Bill the elf. Oh, well, then you may want to stick around, because we're going to try to find Bill, and maybe use him to get to Sezrekan's plane. All right, then. I'll stay with you, and put off killing Bill if he's useful to us. Well, I guess it's time for you guys to send me away now. Huh? Never, Lenny. You're part of our permanent group. Really? Oh, gee. That's great. Thanks. Besides, who else would want you? Anema wants the PCs to leave the sun immediately. But Sammy compromises all of her own values by hooking her back up with Catboy, so they can stay on the sun and heal for a week. This is why I don't have any female friends. Meanwhile, in some unknown location, Bill the elf regains his senses, completely restrained inside a dark jail cell. A figure approaches him through the shadows. Bill the elf. Jal-Udin. Yes, we have much to talk about. On that bombshell, we conclude this session. Stay tuned next time to see what happens. What the PCs will do, now that the quest that has consumed almost the last 2 years of the campaign is concluded, and whether Bill the elf will really return. Stay tuned. Title DCC Campaign Update. Alan Moore is the Vecna of this campaign date. October 5th, 2018. In our last adventure, the PCs had made their way to the crown of creation, fought and killed Sezrekan and Zargon, and reinstalled Nikos, the wizard, on the throne of creation, instead of God, since he would probably just try to destroy the material world again. Then they all headed back to the sun. Meanwhile, with Sezrekan dead, the Sezrekan zombie plague ended, and Bill the elf woke up, a prisoner of Jal-Udin. Now, when last we left off, Bill the elf was having a little chat with Jal-Uda. Little chat. He had me in an Iron Maiden. Hello, fuck station Aleph Comms. How may I help you? Yes, you contracted us a couple of days ago to get rid of some Sezrekan zombies. Wait, are you contacting fuck station Aleph to try to get paid? Well, yes, but I also want to save the lives of all those people trapped down there, who aren't zombies anymore. Sure. What is your name, sir? Katabra. That the name on the invoice? Yes, I don't have any invoice under the name Katabra. Wait, busy? Is that with a B, a 5, or an and? What's an and? It's a letter in the grey alien alphabet that sounds just like B or V. The people at fuck station A-lever don't pay. Well, that's 5 minutes of our lives wasted thanks to Catboy. Republican. Jesus doesn't care for Zeke Bodian. He's got stupid hair and a dumb accent. He's religious. Oh, well, I respect that, but I'm not very religious myself. What do you think, Heidi? Heidi is still an NT2 vegetable. What happened to, he literally hit someone so hard, it gave him an aneurysm. Republican Jesus and Vizzy try to use Heidi's armor as a bong. Should we get Heidi out of the armor first? Nah. Hey, RJ. Is there some kind of archive in the sun? Yeah. Historical Jesus had a historical archive. I guess that's why we called him Historical Jesus. Historical Jesus used a historically sucky filing system. After a night's rest, Heidi is no longer a vegetable. Now he has int 3, and he's just a moron. Zeke Bodian is just like Republican Jesus, without any of the fun parts. As soon as he wakes up, Heidi goes and gets his sword, which immediately takes control of him. Let's go kill Daemons. Meanwhile, Jal-Uddin talks with Bill the Elf. Cesri Khan is dead. Dead? Dead? Phylactery dead? I presume he had a phylactery, but I was not able to find it. I did find another phylactery. However, oh shit, how can I serve you? So right now, Bill the Elf has a radiation mutant body. Yes. Is it dangerous to stand near him? Yes, but not because of the radiation. Bill agrees to be Jal-Uddin's bitch. You'll get your things as soon as I am sure you are trustworthy. Paranoia. Taking my stuff. Owning my phylactery. Are you sure you're not Cesra Khan? Bill keeps trying to convince Jal-Uddin that he's actually Cesra Khan in Jal-Uddin's body with amnesia. No, damn it. I am Jal-Uddin. I spent years earning Cesra Khan's trust, and then I betrayed him and took his place. That's exactly what Cesra Khan would do. Are you sure you're not Cesra Khan? Fuck you, Bill. I will send you to where a giant creature wants to kill you, and you must kill it. Sure, if it kills me, just bring me back and I'll try again. What Cesra Khan would do. In the sun, Korean Jesus tries to find Bill, but there's no sign of him on the material plane. What about Bill's staff? It is found on the surface, there, where there is 60 tall fire vampire. That must be the fire vampire that was once sent by the Lord of Blood and fire to kill Bill. Only now it's huge. We're going to need a shovel. I see you too have studied the way of the vampire hunter. Do you guys have fire extinguishers? Yes, but you can't take them. It is pretty important to have fire extinguishers here in the sun. What about holy water? Do you have that? All water on the sun is holy water. Then we'll need to take some. The posh elf sky. Pilot, is trying to convince the party to go get his skyship from Fuck Station Alif, the one that is now probably in the hands of a crime lord. Why the fuck would we do that? We might need it. We won't need that. Can't you teleport it here? You have a teleporter. It's a 12-person skyship. It's too large to teleport here. Damn it. Catboy goes to the armory before we leave. What's he going to get? A weapon? No, a headband. Zeke Bodian gets to know Lenny. You're a saint, yeah? I'm honored to be in your presence. Now I feel much more confident of our chances of success. You really shouldn't be. The PCs teleport down to Gaga, the capital city of Cooland, which is where the giant fire vampire seems to be headed. They get to the gates and meet with Harimbe, the guerrilla warrior, who is head of the Cooland Guard and personal bodyguard to Queen Zoe. Heidi, it has been a long time. Yes, the fire vampire that had faced you the last time you were here left, but now it appears to be back and gigantic. It came out of the boiling sea and has been headed straight here ever since. Was the sea boiling before the fire vampire showed up, or was it always like that? No, it was always like that. They meet Queen Zoe. Your Majesty, do you have a prison full of Sezrikan zombies? We did, but now they've all returned back to normal. We've had quite a job trying to sort out which ones are fashionable enough to be set free and which ones to send to fashion jail. Have you made any plans to deal with the fire vampire? We've called on our expert, who's only just arrived, an elderly peasant woman with a thick old country accent appears. We need big shovel. Elsa? She's the expert. You can tell because she has a shovel. Queen Zoe remembers Heidi. Is Bill coming? Because we believe he is both the cause and potential solution to this problem. As usual, how long until the fire vampire gets here? 2 days at his current speed. Last time we encountered it, the fire vampire could teleport. Maybe now he's too large to teleport? Yeah, I got told you couldn't teleport big objects. Quit whining about your skyship, elf. We need to find the Primo staff. It could distract the fire vampire and lead it away from the city. I'll check with Palumbo. Palumbo is making a divination in his tower to try to get information about defeating the fire vampire. Don't interrupt him in his ritual. Oh, it's his masturbation tower. Palumbo comes out of his tower. From what I've determined, there are 4 ways to defeat the fire vampire. First, to kill Bill the elf, so he is alive. Second, to teleport the fire vampire out of this plane. We don't have a big enough teleporter, really. That's become the saying of this adventure. Third, we could find and present him with his soulmate and one true love. How the hell would we find his soulmate? Wait, I know of a scriptural artifact nearby that could determine his true love. Well, Zeke's going to be useful after all. Get it. And the last way? To just plain destroy him. Oh, gentlemen, are any of you immune to fire? No. Too bad. That would have been very helpful. Jaludin teleports Bill, Iron Maiden and all, through the air into a forest. The Iron Maiden softens his fall and cracks open on impact. Do I have my stuff? No! Damn it! Do I even have a loincloth? Does Bill usually have a loincloth? Or does he go commando? The latter. Ladies and gentlemen, the most powerful PC in the game. Buck naked in a forest. Palumbo, are you a good wizard? More of a mediocre wizard. I'm a very stereotypical wizard, if that helps. Meanwhile, this whole time Sammy was still back in the sun, having a long final talk with Anema, convincing her to get a pet. So you're saying I should get a cat? One that's helpless and needs my affection? Yes, that would solve a need you clearly have. Then I could get a real man, a rebel, a macho guy who'll treat me like shit. God damn it. Well, Sammy solved half the problem with Anema. Next, Sammy takes Mongo to the wardens of the Citadel, to leave him there where he'll be safe and cared for. His bedtime is at 7 p.m. And don't let him eat too many sweets. Sammy teleports just outside the city of Gaga. You see that walking toward the city gate is a naked, glowing guy with a serpent head. Oh, a serpent head. I fix my hair. Bill arrives and presents himself to Queen Zoe. You're not Bill. Bill doesn't have a snake head. My body changed. You're trans. Body? Cool! Bill the elf. Just get buried in social media bird. Likes. Don't worry. I'm not a Cesrican follower anymore. Never even asked that. Bad lines for a first date. Yeah, it's like, my name is Jim, and I am no longer infected. Harembe shows up. Whoa, is that a gorilla? Uh-oh, we forgot about Sami. She immediately stops flirting at Bill. Gorilla beats snake. Head. Bill lost his shot in 5 minutes. Have you made any plan for dealing with the fire vampire? Are you single, Harembe? I'm asking, as part of the plan. So what's Jaludin's deal? Jaludin controls the Society of Assassins. They were called the League of Assassins, but had to change their name due to copyright issues. Zeke returns. Good news, my friends. I have found the Paper of Esther, a scriptural artifact which will help us determine the name of the fire vampire's soulmate. Wait, is that one of those papers you fold and say a little rhyme to find out who your boyfriend is? Yeah, the holy version of that. Bill and Zeke Bodian initially confront each other, but then, surprising, everyone Bill agrees to be baptized. Hallelujah. It's a miracle. Yeah, sure. You pour water on me, right? I'm sure that will be really significant. Sammy identifies some of the items they took of Seshri Khan's corpse. This is the hand of Alan Moore. So Alan Moore is the Vecna of this campaign. Also, stuff from Roman, Zargon's corpse. His pipe is magical. It's self-cleaning and enhances the flavor of pipeweed. So, basically, it's really good pipe? Yup. Zeke uses the holy paper, Fortune, teller to divine the fire vampire's soul, mate. The first letter of his soul. Mate's name is P. Okay. The second is R. Wait. The third is I. No, for fuck's sake. It's Priscilla. Okay. So we're just going to destroy the fire vampire, right? Yes. Well, we could find her. No. We just destroy the fire vampire. Priscilla has been banished from Cooland. Really? Yes. She attempted a pathetic and unpopular coup against our queen. Sami lies about the hand of Alan Moore to stop Heidi from destroying it. What's up with him? The sword is controlling him. It makes him want to kill Daemons and Daemon-related stuff. Seriously? Well, he's still near. Retarded. I don't even know if it wouldn't just control him, even at full intelligence, honestly. So Zargon also had this pipe tobacco that could corrupt lawfully aligned characters. Funny how, somehow, he never had cause to use it with this group. I call Zargon's cloak of camouflage. Catboy, do you even know how to use it? I thump it. Nothing happens. Think you need to concentrate? Oh, that's hard for me. After concentrating for a long time, the Catboy suddenly looks like Roman. I kill him. Heidi, no. After that, continuing to concentrate on the robe of camouflage to change back to himself, Catboy's appearance changes to that of a short Trent, tree, man, a wimpy, looking peasant, and a bag of rocks. Why the hell would one of the forms be a bag of rocks? I'm more curious about the Trent. If the fire vampire is coming for me, I could lead it away from the city. That's strangely selfless of you, Bill. I have really bad publicity. Palumbo, could you find Priscilla? I should be able to. Then what are you waiting for? Go to your masturbation tower. I can use divine aid to bring the primo staff here. Cool, Sami. You're way better than Akbar Shah. Sami's divine aid works, but it ends up teleporting the fire vampire right into the middle of the city of Gaga. Oh shit. So the staff is inside the fire vampire. Only we had a sky ship. Right, guys? Shut up, elf. Rah! Blah. He's half kaiju and half vampire. The fire vampire is enraged and starts to bash buildings, and people are being set on fire. Well, we fucked Cooland. Damn you, Bill. See? This is why I have a bad rep. So I see the fire vampire wasn't too big to teleport. God damn it, elf. I move 200 feet back with my jetpack. If you see fire, fly the other way. Please, God. make holy water? Tiny puddle appears. You're useless, Lenny. I'm level 0, and even I agree. Harembe is trying to help evacuate people. Suddenly, he sees a lost toddler right in the path of the fire vampire. That child is in danger. Bang, Harembe's head explodes. What? Someone just did a surprise attack on him with a high-powered sniper rifle. Harembe, no. Oh, I get it. Yeah, it runs in the family. I was waiting for, literally, years of this campaign for that to happen. Elsa, the old peasant, woman vampire. Hunter charges and swipes across the fire giant's shin, knocking it down with a critical hit. Wow! But Elsa still will need bigger shovel. Everyone attack now. Its movement is impaired. One of the 0. Level noobs checks on Harembe, catching his dying. Words, I have important information about Hillary. He's dead. The sky? Hobo loots him. Zeke's pep talk hasn't helped Lenny. He keeps failing all his saintly divine aid rolls. Lenny, I'm going tell people I don't know you. Sammy, do something. I'm busy. No, you're Sammy. Hate you all. Did Harembe have anything valuable? A seal celebrating his 1 million subscribers. After repeated encouragement from Zeke, Lenny finally creates a light shower of holy water. I always believed in you, Lenny. Lenny actually pulled off a divine aid before Sammy. Not true. I pulled mine off first by accidentally summoning the fire vampire right into the middle of the city. Catboy is following Harembe's assassin and will try to shoot him amidst the fleeing crowds. Do you take a penalty to avoid hitting innocent bystand? Or shit, I can't even ask that with a straight face. Catboy manages to shoot the assassin dead, right through the head, just like he did to Harembe. Good job. Too bad none of the other PCs saw that. Yeah, that's because I was being competent. Sammy, Harembe's dead. Sammy can't get a female friend or a boyfriend. When Queen Zoe finds out that Sammy summoned the fire vampire right into her city, and that led to Harembe's death, she probably won't want to be her friend either. I'll just say Bill did it. Catboy changes to the form of a Trent. So now he's a tree with a catboy under it, instead of the more usual opposite. I'm not sure that makes sense. Heidi grabs the Primo staff. Here, Bill. But first, I want you to swear. Fuck yeah. No. I mean, I want you to swear that you'll help us to go to Sezrekan's lair to get his phylactery. It's not there. Jaludin looted the whole place, and he said he didn't find it. I just spent 5,500 GP and didn't get one damn divine aid. Queen Zoe comes out of her castle. How did this happen? How did they fire vampire get here so fast? It teleported. Fire vampires are known to do that. Yeah, that. I thank you for avenging Harambe's death. You should know he's really just a bag of rocks disguised as a cat boy. Do you want to see my staff, Your Majesty? No, don't touch it. Is Bill the Elf's last name Cosby? It's good to have Bill back, sort of. On the plus side, he's really fun. The downside? You're all going to die. That's it for this session. Stay tuned next time to see how long the rest of the party can avert a total party bill. Poppy G. Pundit, currently smoking near-up billiard, plus image Latakia. Title DCC campaign update. Hashtag unravel the truth. Catboil's a creep date. October 19th, 2018. So, in our last session, the PCs had managed to both summon and stop a giant fire vampire, which devastated much of the downtown core of the city of Gaga, capital of Cooland. During the attack, a mysterious sniper murdered Queen Zoe's chief guard, the Harembo of the Gorilla Kingdoms. Now, Featherfall is a spell that is useful in exactly one situation, which is a lot better than Ekim's mystical mask, which is useful in no situations. The city is in ruins. It's Sammy's fault. No, it's Bill's fault. No, it's the fire vampire's fault. You guys? Sure. Maybe Bill brought it here? The posh elf wizard has the find familiar spell, and he's desperate to get to learn it. But it would take 7 days of ritual. We're going to stay here, in Gaga, for a couple of days. Wait, how many days? A couple usually means 2. Elf. Those wacky elves? Ha! Bill, you are an... Never mind. Are we going to wait a week for the elf? Sure, I guess. Yeah, we can spend the time catching up on what happened when I was gone. Cesra Khan happened. Okay, we're caught up. Oh, Lord in heaven, who smells like lamb. Help Bill serve you better by sending him a scroll of polymorph, so he won't have to risk a shitty random spell. Seriously? Natural 20. Fuck's sake. Wow. Thank you, Sammy. Just remember, I'm very useful, and it would be a shame if I were to die. Man, I'm so grateful that when I get my stuff back, I'm going to give Sammy a rope of climbing. But she has a jetpack? Yeah, I know. Lenny and Catboy, go find Lenny a victim in Fashion Jail. They decide to just set up shop there. Need a cauldron? Yeah? I left my old one behind. Wait, we're doing this right here? Sure, why not? Oh, okay, it's the Lenny and Catboy Dungeon Cookout. Bill G.O.D. is your patron now. Bill goes back into the neutral zone by casting Magic Missile. And then Planar steps himself, and Alambus, the wizard who'd been stuck there for a century, back to the material plane. So Alambus, you were stuck in the neutral zone for 100 years. So you've seen everything, right? Yeah, you know any of the secrets of the city. Well, I know where all the porn is hidden, if that's what you mean. Priscilla betrayed me. At first, I thought she was funny, but then she turned me against my friend Wendy. Yeah, NPCs are like that. Funny at first, but then they get annoying. Heidi got the money that the Queen owed him and went shopping. So, did you just buy 8,000 GP worth of bling? No, I bought 8,000 GP and 130,000 EP worth of bling. He's more bling than man. The economy recovers. Thanks to Heidi. Probably broke the city, actually. An apple will cost 10 GP now. Maybe Heidi can replace Harimbe. I couldn't do that. He's unreliable. Really? He seems like the least unreliable ever associated with Bill the Elf. That's a very low bar. My ears are burning. Don't have ears, Bill. Hey, I can finally blackmail people now that I'm out of the neutral zone. Yeah? Or I could start a gossip blog. Just remember to say nice things about Bill. I saved you. Heidi is wearing so much bling. It gave him a 5 feet movement penalty. Hey, Heidi. When I get my stuff back from Jaludin, you can use my backpack of holding to carry all your stuff. No need. I'm wearing all my stuff now. I'm invoking my familiar. That what they call waifus these days? While Bill is visiting them. 2 castle guards walk into the fashion jail and find Lenny and Catboy's house of horrors. We're using the Sunstaff to stir the cannibal stew pot. Bill drugs the nearest guard with the primo staff. The other guard turns to flee, but Lenny comes out of the shadows and outright slashes open his throat. What the hell are you doing, Lenny? It's okay. I'm a saint. Sammy recommends new possibilities for guard captains with Queen Zoe. You could get another gorilla from the Gorilla Kingdoms, or maybe a minotaur from Tholia. Wait, Sammy's just trying to find a new boyfriend, isn't she? Looks like Sammy has finally made a friend in Queen Zoe. Yeah, I'm sure absolutely nothing will end up fucking that up. Hey, Catboy, if we end up staying here, why don't you make a thief guild? That's what Jaludin started out with. Hey, yeah? I could call it the Iron Cats. That's a terrible name, no? It's cool because it would have a Z at the end. A new crisis emerges. Queen Zoe is getting a ton of dislikes on Kulan's Bluebird-based social media. Your Majesty, you get 300,000 dislikes in the last 12 hours. And if you get 700,000 within 48 hours, according to the Kulan Constitution, you will be deposed. Seriously? Yes, that's our ancient law. But if you get deposed, what then? The next in line would become king, the Duke of Abstinence. The PCs try to talk to angry crowds outside the Queen's palace. Harimbe is dead because of Queen Zoe. No, Harimbe was killed by an agent of the Duke of Abstinence. That's fake news. Yeah, the Duke would make a much better king. Your Majesty, I suspect the Duke is somehow helping create these dislikes. How? In old country, we have thing like this. They call them bots. So you're saying we should blame all this political mess on old country bots? Your Majesty, it has gotten worse. Poodle Poo has sent a post with the hashtag bring back the Duke. Who the hell is Poodle Poo? He's only one of the most influential social media people in Cooland. Why? He posts about watching other people playing games. Hey, Catboy, we need to make some dude disappear. Wait, I'm not sure I agree with this. No, don't worry, Your Majesty. We know what we're doing. Wait, you're going to kidnap me? Yes, Your Majesty. Then we'll blame it on the Duke and rescue you, and you'll be popular again. So will Bill the Elf's power be guided by someone? By me. So you think you can control him? Probably can't. Yeah? This is probably the moment that we'll look back at and say that this was when Cooland went totally to shit. Zeke Bodine arrives at that moment, having spent all this time distracted from when Bill told him he should investigate some scriptural artifact for them to find together. I've got it. We can seek out the spade of Ashbuffat the farmer, as mentioned in the Book of Complications, CH 17. It's possibly in the mountains north of here, so the spade can help me save my kingdom. I'm sorry. What? I keep thinking that if Harambe was here, he'd say that your complicated plan to fake my kidnapping is a terrible idea that will risk ruining the kingdom and handing the Duke the throne. Yeah, probably. But Harambe's dead. Bill misses the good old days, when the party's most complex plans mostly involved throwing grenades on the roofs of buildings. We can have Lenny watch the Queen while we do our work. Don't know, you guys. Me watching the Queen? People might think that's creepy. Yeah, because Lenny isn't creepy. I could do it. No. Catboy, Your Majesty, things have gotten worse. Now Jackway has shared the hashtag BringBackTheDuke hashtag. Who's Jackway? She's the second most famous social media personality. Does she do? She does performances where she pretends to sing popular songs while dressed in the latest fashions after an extremely long discussion about their very convoluted plan to fake the Queen's kidnapping to try to entrap the Duke, Bill. The elf casually mentions his friend Alambus, who spent the last century in the neutral zone spying on every detail of the city. Wait. You know a guy who knows every single secret of this city, and you didn't lead with that? Well, I guess we can go look for him. They find Alambus in an alley, living in a box, covered in filth. I just can't hack it. I don't understand these kids, and all their weird memes. Alambus is a 30-year-old boomer. I mean, back in my days, the memes were simple, like Millhouse. We need your help to stop Poodle Poo. He is trying to dethrone the Queen. What? That makes no sense. Poodle Poo really likes the Queen. Do you mean, like, sexually? No. Oh, he means he wants to eat her. No, Lenny. Okay, so do you know any secrets we can use against Poodle Poo and Jacqui? Yeah, I mean, Jacqui is bulimic and has a venereal disease. And Poodle Poo secretly dresses up as a sky Nazi, which is pretty weird because he's a mutant, like most of us. Meanwhile, Heidi keeps getting little birds landing on him with likes. What's happening? Apparently, my new look is making me popular. Hey, they made a hashtag about you. You're Bling Bay. They report back to Queen Zoe. Your Majesty, the old plan is on hold. Thank God, thou find the posh elf. He's in Palumbo's masturbation tower. I knock on the door. I ignore the knocking. Can I hear if he's in there? You know, making vigorous movements. You hear vigorous movements from his ritual. Knock the door down. What are you doing? What do you need me for? I don't know anymore. I have to do the whole ritual in one stretch. Please. Sammy? Yeah? He says he can't interrupt his ritual. Bring the little bitch over here. You call Sammy and explain. Posh elf. She isn't answering me. Okay. Well, then, I guess you can stay. I'm going to have faith in you. Sammy, that's probably not the wisest decision. But we'll see. Catboy sneaks into Poodle Poo's secret Sky Nazi dressing room. I leave a note there, saying, I know. In a different part of his house, Catboy observes Poodle Poo, who is acting very strangely. Guys, I think Poodle Poo is a bot. Tell him Lenny says hi. Maybe Bolt One is involved. Why? You know, Bolt, bot, they sound alike. That proves it. Catboy, are you still in his house? Yeah. Spy on him? Since you're a creep? Stop that! I'm not a ape. I just snuck into this guy's house. And now I'm going to stalk him in secret. So, if he's a bot, kill him, dress him as a Nazi, and make it look like he hung himself while masturbating in an act of erotic asphyxiation. So, we're trying to make him look like a wizard. Heidi gets a social media account. What are you going to say to your fans? I do a post saying, Catboy is a creep. Isn't the whole creep thing what you guys did to Morris the last time you were in Gaga? And just like Catboy, he was a level 3 thief too. I guess that when you get to level 3, you become a creep. Wait, Heidi's account is super popular now. If we can expose Poodle Poo as a bot and blame it on the Duke, we could make Queen Zoe great again. Meanwhile, Alambus tells the PCs about the 2 locations he knows of, where spies of the Duke of Abstinence were known by him to congregate. Are they in abandoned warehouses? No, there's not really any abandoned warehouses in Gaga. One is behind a beautician's, and the other behind a yoga studio. Heidi takes out the beautician, and they go to the back room. Try not to kill everyone. Nain, that's Sky Nazi. 4, go fuck yourself. Bill casts magic missile in the fight and enters the neutral zone. Man, I forgot how solitary this is normally. I should force Alambus back here, so I have someone to talk to whenever I get stuck here. Heidi tosses a flash grenade without warning anyone. Sammy gets blinded. Why did you do that? You know what? Fuck this. I'm just going to sit down. You guys kill them. Lenny saved, and he stabs the blind guy right in the kidneys. You, Lenny, you're eating that guy's kidneys. They're full of pee. I thought pee came from the balls. They managed to keep one of the spies alive to question him. Okay, talk. Don't know much. I was just the crossbow guy. Poodle Poo is attacking Catboy. I backstabbed him, and he's still up. I use my jumpsuit to jump out of there. Wow, yeah, I'm pretty cool. Only because no one can see you right now. Hide in the garden. Okay, you get behind a shrubbery, pruned into the shape of a clown. I turn into a bag of rocks. You guys, Poodle Poo is a bot. What do you mean? I mean he's a goddamn robot? Oh, that's what bot means? Our hideout is at the beauticians. Which beauticians? The generic beauticians. On 31st. Thanks, you're welcome. Please don't kill me. So he writes a message on a little bird, and another bird shows up on my shoulder with the message. How the hell does this social media even work? Magic? You need to send a cleverly crafted message, Heidi. I write, I'm not here to take the side of the Queen or the Duke. I'm here to find out the truth. Unravel the truth. Catboy is a creep. Birds are sending out Heidi's message all over the place. Do I see any of this? No, you chose your path. Stay in the masturbation tower. Posh elf. Do you get to choose your familiar? No? I hope you get something really pathetic. Like a cat boy? Will the video I took of Poodle Poo be enough? It should be enough to raise awareness. Raise awareness? What the fuck is with you, Heidi? I saved you from the shithole for this. Heidi, you know who I miss? Roman. Yeah, he was a daemon and planned to betray us and to take over the world, but he sure could keep us on track. Yeah, everything's gone to shit since then. Heidi's grandson was right. The PCs get to the other spy hangout called Generic Yoga Studio. Lenny prays to open the locked back door. It worked. Maybe God approves of me eating more people. Meanwhile, Bill went in the front and murdered the yoga instructor. I put the closed sign on the front door. Okay, but the whole storefront is glass, and people can still see the murdered corpse of the yoga instructor. Don't really care. Jacqui finds Heidi. There's a fight, and he destroys her. She's a robot. I'm pretty sure the real Jacqui wasn't a robot. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure. I mean, I watched her from the neutral zone for years. I'm pretty sure a robot wouldn't have bulimia and a venereal disease. I'll address the crowd that came to see me, but you guys can't be seen with me. Especially you, Catboy. You're a creep, and they know that. How did they know that, Heidi? It's the Morris effect. I'm not a creep. You go into people's homes to film them. You told me to film them. The plaza is full of people with banners saying, "Bling love," "Uncover the truth," and "Catboy is a creep." I cast Detect Evil. You shouldn't do that standing next to me. You're all blinded from the glow of Bill's evil. Bill tries to join the crowd, but they publicly shame him. I'm on a roof, and I'm going to do a perception check to look for any snipers. Okay, you spot 10 snipers. One of them is on the same roof as you are, right next to you. Oh shit. They all fire before you can do anything. Only one of the snipers manages to hit you, Heidi. In the chest. Ooh, right in the nipple. You got hit for 9 damage, and your nipple might never be functional again. Can I backstab the guy on my roof? Well, you didn't spot him until now, and he rolled a 1, so he didn't see you either. You hit him right in the kidneys. That's what we call a Lenny around here. This round, only one of the snipers hit you again with a critical. Don't tell me. Yes, he hit you in the other nipple. Son of a bitch. I just had that pierced with a platinum ring. The hit does 9 points of damage, and that nipple is also rendered useless. Now, Heidi will have to draw nipples on himself to hide his shame. He can wear armor with nipples, like Batman. I cast Magic Missile and get a 1. Bill misfires and kills 5 innocent bystanders. Now for my second attempt. Bill takes 2 critical hits. The first knocks him down, and the second hits him in the kidney. They did a Lenny. It's all nipples and kidney shots today. Heidi's jetpack takes a hit, and now he's flying out of control. My movement is impaired. Heidi gets criticaled again. I haven't got any nipples left. What more do you people want from me? Heidi is unconscious and possibly dead. Also, his jetpack is still flying, moving away from the center of town, incredibly not slamming into any buildings so far. Oh shit! If he dies, no one will believe us. That happens, then we can just burn down the city. Sammy, meanwhile, finally gets around to casting Akbasha's Sanctuary and gets a natural 20, creating a massive sanctuary zone. Lenny was able to summon Heidi back from wherever he was flying to, but his jetpack is still going, and his possibly lifeless body slams into the side of the palace. At least Alambus managed to featherfall him. You and I make a good team, Alambus. I'm not going to eat you. After all, oh, thanks. Incredibly, Heidi turns out to still be alive. Your Majesty, Alambus here knows the whole city's secrets. I guess I'd better make him my spy master. Yes, Your Majesty, you'd really better. Queen Zoe manages to use Bling Bai's popularity to restore her own, saving the kingdom from a constitutional crisis. This was a ridiculous adventure. Now I'll need you to rescue the real Poodle Poo and Jackwee from my uncle the Duke. Really? We to do that? That's everything for this session. Stay tuned next time to see if the PCS manage to, or even decide to, rescue two useless social media stars from the Queen's evil uncle, who she still doesn't want to kill. Yes, they saved the world from Cesar Khan, and this is their life now. PG Pundit, currently smoking, Dunhill Shell Diplomat, plus CND's Crowley's Best. Title, DC Campaign, I Grab My Potato and Run. Date, 11. November 2018. Last time, the PCs had defeated the rulers of the libertarian, misogynist Free City of MRA, and thus became their new rulers. In the process, they'd allowed the hostages of the Duke of Abstinence and Killer Bot, who was guarding them, to slip out of the city and their grasp. Now, one of the players tries to explain the Last Sun campaign to our new player. It's a cross between Adventure Time and Rick and Morty. So it's like really intellectual and sophisticated. He says that because people who watch Rick and Morty think they're really smart. You don't need to explain that to us. We have high IQs. The history of this entire campaign proves otherwise. The party has Lenny teleport Sammy over to MRA, just as she was finally getting to the point of having a heart-to-heart talk with Queen Zoe, who she was desperate to have as her first true female friend. You know, Sammy, at first I wasn't sure about you, but now I really consider you a zap. What? Where am I? Consider me a what? No! What the hell? We missed you. Why do you bring me here? Oh, well, we lost the hostages. We accidentally took over the city. One of you is going to explain what happened here. I say it's Lenny's time to share. You know I could find the Duke in a second, but I won't. Why not? Because fuck you guys. But don't you want to help Queen Zoe? Sammy? Oh, wait. It's because if we stop the Duke, we have no reason to stay here. And Sammy wants to stay with her new friend. Don't ruin this for me. Bill the Elf is famous as having caused destruction and misery as an agent of chaos throughout the world. Hey! What? It's true. Yeah, but you forgot genocide. I did at least 2 of those. Zeke, we appoint you the deacon of the city of MRA. Go forth and convert these heathens. Amen, my friends. I shall surely try to save their souls. I hope he gets killed. He won't. He's got ridiculously stupid luck. Lenny, you could stay here in RA too. Why? Don't want to. Did I do something wrong? Then why are you punishing me? Okay, you can come with us. I'm done with leading you guys. Thought Heidi was our leader. Since when? Since that time you demoted me, Sammy. Thought it was the Vegomachus. Everyone leave? Except you? Yes. Man? Oh, thank you so much. Your magnificences. It is Wormtongue's greatest pleasure to serve you. Wait, did we just spontaneously invent a named NPC? I think so. Wouldn't be the first time. That's how Lenny happened. Ted the posh elf is either in the normal tower or the masturbation room. Good. Then we leave. He will stay here in charge. You know they're going to murder him almost as soon as we leave, right? Don't care. We need some bodies to hide behind. Ah, you need cannon fodder, my magnificent lord. Exactly, Wormtongue. Then they shall be brought to you. Your powerfulness. Guards, seek out and bring us 3 nobodies. The guards return with an elven yoga instructor, a dwarven hoarder with tons of starting, junk, and a pink mutant water salesman, because water is not free in MRA. Congratulations, scum. You are now indentured servants in our free market system. You know, I think MRA isn't actually all that libertarian. Lenny is sizing up the newbies. Hey, Wormtongue, please give these newbies all the food they want, especially rich, fatty foods. Please stop hitting us. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Wormtongue gives Bill an enemies list. My wily lord, this is a list of all the people in MRA who wish your destruction. Shall I have them executed? Of course. My lord is wise and prudent. That night, in spite of her now, paranoid Bill locking all his doors and windows, he's awoken by one of Jaludin's assassins. Jaludin wishes for you to go to the plane of fire. You must save the Queen of Fire from being assassinated by agents that have been sent there by the Lord of Blood and Fire. Sure. Did you bring my backpack? The next day, Bill tells his crew, wait, Bill, are we going to the realm of blood and fire, or the realm of fire? That's called the realm of blood and fire. Are you sure? Yeah, narrator. He wasn't sure. We're going to need something to make us immune to fire. Any ideas? Anyone? Zeke, what about you? Do you know any artifacts that would do it? Well, there is the oil of Shadrach. Coating yourself in it makes you immune to even the strongest of flames. Great! Where is it? I don't know exactly. Somewhere on the southern continent, I believe. You're useless. Zeke, we should go get some fire. Proof stuff on Fuck Station Aleph. Yeah, and while we're there, we can see the posh elf's skyship and not bring it back to him. That would be fucking hilarious. What are the noobs' names? The elf is named Xavier. Okay, we'll call them Xavier the elf, Hordy the dwarf, and Wimpy. I trust that in your absence, my great lords, the posh elf will be able to hold on to your grip on power. And let's say he can't. What then? Well, you'd always be able to challenge whoever murders him. Oh, okay. Fine then. So most of the people on that enemies list you showed me were killed resisting arrest. Unfortunately, yes. Oh, merciful one. But you brought a couple alive. Yes, a couple of minor dignitaries of the city. Of course, they will deny everything. But you must not believe them. Think I'll have them executed in the stadium. Magnificent idea. Oh, clever and not at all gullible majesty. Why does MRA have a stadium? For the death. Duels to determine who gets to be king. Yeah, the executions are just extra, like a children's matinee. Finally, the party decides they're going to go see Anthras, the elderly warrior, who they hope will have rings of fire resistance for them. Bill fails his planar step, gets corruption, and becomes morbidly obese. Fat Bill now tries to recast planar step, but the range isn't far enough. Hold on, I'll try again. Holy crap, he's turning into the Hippomegos. The fatness is the first step. This time, it works. They end up teleporting right into the throne room of the ruined castle where Anthras lives. The old man is sitting on his throne on top of a dragon. Sized pile of treasure. As soon as they appear, he's up and is ready to attack. Wait, Anthras, it's us. I don't know you. Bill the elf. What happened to you, boy? You really let yourself go. Is he going to attack us still? Doesn't look like it. The pink mutant water. Salesman peed himself. Did you know the Archmaster? Oh, yeah, I knew him. But back then, he was a geeky wizard named Timotheus. The cyborg grandmother? Eh? No, wait. Did you mean the cyborg MILF? Man, she was a real looker back in the day. Now why should I just give you stuff? You kids these days are just trying to get all your stuff for free. It's why the whole world is going to pot these days. You damn millennials don't know the value of hard work. But we're trying to stop the Lord of Blood and Fire. Wait, is the Lord of Blood and Fire trying to come here? Yes, God damn it. We, fart, have that. Those demons of blood and fire will try to steal our jobs. So you'll stop the immigrants from the realm of blood and fire. Sure. And you'll bring back my rings when you're done with them. Yes. And you'll sort out all my pills. Yes. The Catboy will do that. Catboy goes into Anthras's medicine closet. Holy crap. It's the size of a freaking pharmacy. Wait, so killing a demon is a side quest for us now? Yes. This is how you know you're high level in DCC. What the heck are you anyways? A cat person. Oh, sure. We have to call them persons now. Huh? Anthras has been watching a lot of Fox News. Could I get a magic dagger off you, Anthras? Well, you did sort out my pills really well. I'll tell you what, Catboy. Clean out my gutters, and I'll give you one of my daggers. I have to say, I was wrong about you kids. You're a really accomplished party for your age. You've hunted the vegans to extinction. I see you have the Demon Killer sword. I remember we once put it in a dungeon somewhere. Yeah, we got it from there. You know, I don't think this youngster has the willpower to resist its influence. No, here's a little test, Heidi. If you could kill a daemon or save your own mother, which would you do? Is my mother a daemon? Heidi used to be a pacifist, but he changed. Yeah, I've become a moderate. Catboy, you did a good job cleaning those gutters. Here's a dagger. Is it a good dagger? It's a +1 dagger, but it also does something else that I don't remember. Oh, well, it'll be interesting to find out. Here's 9 rings. Take care of them. Don't worry. We'll soon bring back the 3 rings you just gave us. Be careful. Geez, taking advantage of an old man like that? The party plans to teleport to the temple complex of the Lord of Blood and fire in the tangled woods where Bill had previously been. Was this the place where Morris once killed most of the party? Yes. God only teleports half the party. Hang on. I'll try again. There are shadow, undead victims of the Lord of Blood and fire in the upper areas of the temple. The fight isn't hard, but Heidi fumbles and drops his daemon, killing Kane. Sword into the 200 pit leading to the caverns below. Whoever finds the sword, remember, it can control you. Be careful. That's not true. Made you kill those guys at MRA. No, the sword made me knock them out and then banish them. Heidi is justifying his pacifism. No, he's creating his own delusion. When the party gets down into the pit, they find themselves surrounded by these blood blob humanoids. God, please smite these gelatinous things. Nothing happens. You're useless, Lenny. Heidi attacks one, fumbles, and falls down. Man, Heidi is not making a good impression on the newbies. I'm going to cast scare on them. Okay, Bill, I got a natural 20. Most of them literally explode from fear. Heidi and Sammy both spot the daemon. Killing sword. Heidi? No. Roll initiative. Heidi wins. Ha ha. Damn. So close. Heidi is a psychopath again. Now that he has the sword. I'm a psychopath without the sword. You're really more of a sociopath, Catboy. True, we still have to stop the Duke. Yeah, I like Cooland. Light one person in Cooland. Let me guess, Sammy. Palumbo? I like Blingbay. You are Blingbay. Heidi, I know. As the party proceeds through the cavern, they get surprise, attacked by giant beetles. Lenny gets badly caught in their pincers. Help! Newbies! Save Lenny! Yeah, we don't care what happens to you. If you die saving Lenny, it's a sacrifice we're willing to make. They defeat the Beatles. I'm really hurt, Sammy. I give up my resist fire spell to heal Lenny. Gee, thanks, Sammy. Hey, now that I think about it, I could have healed myself. Damn it, Lenny. There's another entrance. Beside the one Bill knows, leads to the gate to the plane of blood and fire. Catboy goes in there. There's nothing there. I'm still going to check it out. You open the door carefully. Go inside searching. Find a chest. The chest is empty. It was looted last time Bill's party was here. There was nothing there, guys. Once again, Catboy wasted 10 minutes of our lives. They step into the room containing an archway to the plane of blood and fire. Heidi flies right through the gate. Okay, hey, it worked. Either that, or Heidi was just instantly disintegrated. As the elf and dwarf head into the room, the dwarf disturbs as magical sigil on the floor, summoning a major demon of blood and fire that looks like a kind of skeletal blood-drenched Tricera. Wasp. Oh shit. The elf is slowly backing away from the room. While the party is fighting the Tricera wasp, an assassin, agent of Jaludin, shows up out of nowhere. Bill the elf, what are you doing? Oh hey, do you have my backpack? Heidi, meanwhile, has ended up in a cave on another plane. It's a large cave with multiple exits aside from the gate. Oh, okay. There's also 4 obvious demons of blood and fire here, rushing toward you. Oh, shit. You idiot. Jaludin wanted you to go to the realm of fire to save the Queen of Fire, not to go to the realm of blood and fire. No, but we were supposed to go kill the Lord of Blood and Fire. No, you absolutely were not supposed to do that. Well, I think we're probably going to do this anyways. The 4 archdemons are attacking Heidi. Wait, did you say archdemons? They bite you 3 times, and you don't feel well at all. Cleric. Though the demon can't hurt you, he can hurt me, because I fired on him to try to save the newbies. That's like a Zeke problem to me. Meanwhile, in the plane of blood and fire, Heidi collapses from blood poisoning, possibly dead. No, listen to me, you idiot. You have to save the Queen of Fire. That is your mission. Think you should explain this to me? Yeah? Tell Sammy this stuff. From now on, she's my intermediary. I cast magic, missile, or... No! Don't leave me alone with these people. I cast it. The Tricera wasp is defeated, and the party goes after Heidi. Okay. Zeke, you go through the portal first, then the newbies. The Catboy, Lenny, and me last. You're doing this in the order of people you dislike. Obviously, there's a big fight with the archdemons. The elf drops. Everyone fall back. I'll save Heidi. I save the elf. Why would you do that, Zeke? I just thought we were saving people. The archdemon tries to hit Sammy, but the power of Akbasha's sanctuary stops him. Good old Akbasha. Is Sami higher level than Akbasha? No, soon Sami will be. And then Bill will probably be responsible for her death. Zeke collapses from blood poisoning. Then he recovers. It's all right, my friends. By the miracle of God's grace, the poison did not kill me. Son of a bitch. When Catboy stabs a demon with the dagger Anthraz gave him, a baked potato, wrapped in foil and everything, pops into existence out of nowhere. The hell? I guess that's its special power. So you realize whenever Anthraz wanted a potato, he'd just stab someone, right? Well, if it works with any living thing, he could have just stabbed a raccoon. Yeah, roadkill and potato. That's good eating. You hear more demons approaching. Flee, Catboy. What are you doing? I grab my potato and run. I never thought I'd say that in a game. Mission accomplished. So, is this potato I got when I stabbed the demon of blood and fire all bloody or fiery? Neither. It looks like a normal potato. It's even buttered. Awesome. That is the greatest discovery of the day. Lenny is holding the line, having invoked his saint power to keep the demons at bay. When everyone is through, he jumps backward through the gate, falling flat on his back. Why did you do that? Thought it would look cooler than it did. Heidi managed to survive. The dwarf and pink mutant are dead. Well, the elf is leveling up. We're now an elf. Heavy party. Oh man, after all this, the Lord of Blood and Fire is sure going to send another fire vampire after me. Hey, wasn't Pertinax bonded to the Lord of Blood and Fire? Yeah? He went off with Sandy. We should check on them. A mentally broken archwizard and a pregnant psychotic murderer. What could be going wrong with those two? With that, the PCs initially decided to camp out right in the caves, but then thought better of it and took off through an underground river until they came out in the forest and camped out there. Now they'll have to figure out how to get to the plane of fire, assuming Bill ever wants his backpack back. Stay tuned next time to find out if he does. Title: DCC Campaign Update. 2 and Half-Elves Date, December 1st, 2018. In our last session, the PCs had gone off to try to get to the realm of blood and fire, to kill the Daemon Lord of Blood and Fire. However, the whole thing was a big confusion, since Bill the Elf had actually been ordered to go to the realm of fire and save the Fire Queen from the Lord of Blood and Fire's assassins. They thus gave up their quest and were now trying to figure out a way to get to the Fire Realm. All so that Bill could please Yaludin, who now controls his phylactery, and possibly get his briefcase of holding back. Now, I wouldn't say Bill is a servant of the Dark Ones. No, he's just an idiot. But because of the Shoggoth illusion he made last session, everyone in MRA now thinks he's a servant of the Dark Ones. We have 3 elves in this party now. Well, 2.5 elves. That's going to be the title of this session. It's like 2.5 men Except we're all the fat kid. Are you getting a patron, posh elf? No, not while Heidi is still controlled by that sword. That shouldn't matter, unless you're stupid enough to tell him. I think that's exactly what he's worried about. The posh elf is getting to know his skeletal. Rat familiar. Hey, boss. Yes, Bones? You know how if I die. You die? What? I guess. Does that work the other way round too? If you die, do I die? Yes. Oh, shit. Posh elf has the best familiar ever. The posh elf gets out of his room to find out he was the only one left behind when the whole party left him behind. Are there any challenges yet, Wormtongue? Not yet, your magnificence. Well, if any come along, tell them I'm constipated. Are there any clerics in MRA? There were, your spellcraftiness. But you see, Heidi was very paranoid, and he wrote a lengthy potential enemies list, and the 3 known clerics in MRA were executed on his orders. Damn. By the way, oh pointy-eared majesty, you do have an awful lot of enemies. Perhaps I should help by making you a list of them. Yes, do that, Wormtongue. Excellent idea. Oh, wise and wizardly majesty. And constipated. Don't forget constipated. Yes, your intestinally challenged excellency. Wait, man. That wasn't Heidi. That Wormtongue tricked into doing the enemy's list. It was Bill. I think Wormtongue lied. Because he's more afraid of Bill than we have so many elves now. It's an elf-lure. The posh elf tries to flee the citadel of the Overlord. But Wormtongue spots him. Where are you going, oh stealthy one? I'm just going for a walk. Bo, but you can't. Why not? Because this guard is going to challenge you. I am? Yes? Okay. Yes, sure. So you see, oh wondrous master, when a challenge has been made, you cannot leave the citadel until the duel is resolved. Damn it, my great lord. You should not be too worried about this challenge. I shouldn't. Oh no, your sumptuous majesty, because I'll easily defeat it? Well, no, because Heidi said he'd avenge your death. After the feast, you and the challenger will rest in your rooms. The duel will take place in the morning. Is there anything you might want, my majestic, wizardly magnificence? I want 4 slave women tonight. Of course, mighty overlord. Except, it's just that Heidi in his brief rule liberated all the slave women. Do you want us to re-enslave them? Yes, you have just made yourself the great favorite of all the people of MRA, your majesty. Well, not the women, obviously. The 4 slave women come into the posh elf's room. Don't worry. I'm not going to have sex with you. You're not. You just want to see us play with each other? No. So you're not into us at all? No. I mean, I'm only into elves. We're not good enough for you? You enslaved us again. And you didn't even want us for yourself. No, I called you here because I need your help. What? You enslaved us again, and you want our help. I promise I'll liberate you again later. You're a horrible person. And you deserve everything that's going to happen to you. Yeah, imagine how pissed off Sammy is going to be with you. I want you to help me escape. You enslaved us, you bastard. Look, what do you want from me? Get him! The posh elf tries to cast flaming hands on the slave women, but fails his check, and they start to viciously beat him. Guards! The guards rush in and subdue the slave women. I'm sorry, but I tried to free you. No, you didn't, you asshole. You enslaved us. So that was 5 minutes of our lives, wasted by the posh elf. To be fair, Bill the elf wasted our entire last session. True, what the hell were you even trying to do? I thought they could help me escape. Don't you have feather, owl? Why don't you jump out the window? Oh, you dolt. The posh elf floats down to the ground, but now he has to get past the citadel's outer wall. Is it made of something strong? Stone? Tough stone? No, dude. Papier-mâché. Of course it's strong. If there's one thing libertarian misogynists know how to build, it's a wall. Fuck it! I bribe the gods. How much? 400 pp? Holy shit! Yeah, well, they open the gates. Can one of you, guards, come with me? No. I'll give the one who comes with me 25 pp. I'll do it. I'd sell my own mother for 25 pp. So you'll have my back, right? Sure. I just said I'd sell my own mom for money, but I'll be totally loyal to you. Hey, maybe we should pick up Ted. Posh elf? I thought that guy there was Ted. No, that's the other elf. Yoga elf is doing yoga and doesn't care. Yeah, he's Ted. Right? Okay. Cool then. Never mind. No, wait. There was another elf. Remember? The one who really cared about his skyship we wouldn't let him get. Oh, yeah. The posh elf gets spotted on the streets of MRA. It's him. Oh, no. Hail to you, Overlord. Our great hero. Oh, did you think they'd hate you? You enslaved all the women of the city. It's him. Long live the Overlord. Would you like one of my daughters? Overlord? You're the greatest ruler we've ever had. Sir, is it true you have a challenge tomorrow? Please. My father was an adventurer. Let me give you his magic sword. I have no use for it, but may it lead you to victory, great one. Thanks. I'll just get it. Sure, and thanks, egg. Zap. What the hell? Hey, posh elf. We decided to bring you back here with us. God damn it. Catboy and Zeke realize that Bill was lying when he'd claimed he'd had a divine vision to kill the Lord of Blood and Fire, and was actually just mistakenly following Galuden's orders. I'll have a talk with him. Yeah, Zeke, that will work. So, Yoga Elf, I should tell you, Now that you're a full member of our team, I'm a cannibal. What? But don't worry. I don't eat my friends. Yeah? Lenny is an adorable cannibal. Because he doesn't eat ours. So anyways, you're safe now that you're level 1. Congratulations! You're no longer livestock. Heidi is a great warrior, but also a master of denial. I really need a coffee. We have no coffee. In the shithole, we had coffee. We made it out of sand. You've had a rough life, Heidi. The party decides to teleport to the plane of fire to carry on with Jaluddin's mission. After many, many attempts, they finally teleport there. You're on the plane of fire. There's a fire river, fire trees, a fire road, then some fire farms with fire elemental farmers. We know they're farmers because they're working the fields. Yes, also, they have farmer hats. As the PCs approach, the fire elemental farmers are frightened. What are they? Flee. They must be servants of the Ice Lord. They're cold walkers. Hey, that's not fair. We're room temperature walkers. Everyone try to look as non-threatening as possible. Catboy, you're already good. Huh? A patrol of fire. Guardsmen arrive on fire. Steeds. They don't look like stereotypical elementals. Instead, they look like regular people, just made of fire. Oh, fire fighters. Yes, we are the Queen's elite guards, called the Firefighters. What was that about the Ice Lord? A legend of the end of the world. But it's peasant nonsense. What makes it nonsense? You're made of fire? Why couldn't someone be made of ice? Please? Ice? How could there be a substance so cold as that? It's impossible. So the commoners look like fire elementals, but the upper classes look more human-like. Yes, sounds like classism. Okay, guys, we're not here to start a revolution. We never do that. Are you kidding? We always do that. They arrive at the court of the Fire Queen. No one seduce the Fire Queen. The Fire Queen is portly, well past middle age, and slathered in make-up. I don't think that'll be a problem. Sammy starts to talk to the Queen. Wait, are you a cleric? We have outlawed all clerics from our realm, since the cleric Grenoble dared to lecture us on our policies. Damn it, Grenoble had to be that sort of cleric. Bill, do you think you could, Wait! Bill the elf. You just had to say my name, didn't you, Catboy? You have overthrown 2 queens. We shall not give you a chance to overthrow us. What? Did not? The Queen of the Grey Realms, and the Empress of the Jade Realm. Oh yeah, true, I did that. Off with their heads. Well, I guess we're fighting now. This will not go well. Does my sword make me want to kill the Queen? No, she's not a daemon, nor as far as you, or it knows a servant of one. Okay? I'll just have to motivate myself, then. maybe we can still talk it out. From the initiative, the first one to go, God help us, is Heidi. Oh, shit. Charge the Queen. No. Let's hope the assassins don't mind. They said you had to save the Queen. Heidi hits, does a lot of damage. My second attack is a critical. Oh shit! The Queen is unconscious. The Ice Lord is real. Ice to meet you. The Queen's wizard casts a spell, and Heidi and Bill turn to stone. Well, not to stone, but to fire. Stone? It's their variant of turn to stone. Turn to fire. After the posh elf, yoga elf, Lenny and Zeke all fall. Sami flies away as fast as she can. The cat boy jumps onto a curtain. They pull the curtain down. Cat boy surrenders. Sami prays for the rest of the party to be teleported to safety. But only Zeke and the posh elf were teleported away and to an unknown location. The Queen is revived. Why did those others disappear? We think the cleric might have done it, Majesty. We must pursue her. Can you use your magic to summon a giant bird? Flamo. The Queen's wizard is named Flamo. Lo, the way I see it, we did what we came here to do. Now the guard must be on high alert. I call that mission accomplished. Sami sees the giant fire, Eagle following her, and accelerates to escape. Catboy, I'm going out of range. Try to survive, and whatever you do, don't zrook. Don't what? Don't what? Sami managed today. Petrify Bill through prayer before flying away. Now they both try to convince the Queen not to behead them. We no longer serve, says Rakan. Why would you betray your master? He was an asshole. That fact is well known, Your Majesty. I only did things because he made me. That's more unlikely, Your Majesty. I'm an idiot. That is likely, Your Majesty. We think Jaludin is trying to save you from the Lord of Blood and Fire because he hates demons, Your Majesty. We also hate demons. If Heidi wasn't already petrified, he'd be getting hard right now. The yoga elf and posh elf are both dead. For one shining moment, half the party were elves. There can be only one, more like only half. Is Zeke Bodian still alive? I'll tell you later. God damn it. That means he's alive. What shall we do with them? Put them all in the prisons. Make sure Bill is kept bound and gagged. Yes, Queen Tyranna. Wait, her name is Tirana. Is everyone's name dumb here? Sami teleports Heidi and Bill away. No! We had just gained the Queen's trust. Yeah, they were going to hold us in the dungeon. That doesn't sound like gaining her trust. Samide petrifies Heidi. Thanks, Sami. It was really hard holding my arms in that position for so long. Catboy didn't even fight, that pussy. I fought with words. God, give Bill his shit back, including my backpack. Including his backpack. Natural 20. You get everything back. Bill, success. Well, Bill, You know what they say. Keep Sammy alive. I have a bit of money for you, Sammy. You can have mine too. I don't know what to do with my cash anymore. We noticed, Blingbale. Meanwhile, Catboy and Lenny are still in prison. Sir, we found more creatures from the material plane. They must be part of their group. Hey, I'll tell you if they are in my group. I'm cooperating. There's a halfling. Don't know him. A minstrel with an accordion. I really don't know him. And a hairy mutant witch. Hunter. He looks like Chewbacca, dressed up as a Puritan. Don't know him either. Turns out the 3 newbies were recruited by a dwarven wizard named Ferg, son of Flurg, who had heard of an artifact somewhere in this plane that could travel through time. His plan was to use it to go back in time and save the dwarven machine holds from conquest by the Dark Ones. They're also accompanied by the sky sailor that had been marooned by the PCs when they were still flying around on the Superfly 2. He's become a cleric in the interim. Hey, I kind of know you. My character was from a floating island called Sky, Mexico. They built a wall so we couldn't sneak into Fuck Station, A-Leaf. Sami teleports everyone to the cave, including the newbies, the Sky Mexican cleric, and Zeke. Damn it! Zeke, you're alive! Yes, I was miraculously nursed back to health by a group of kindly dwarves. The Lord favored me with luck. Damn you, God! Come, Chico Gato. Sammy uses more divine aid to contact Yal-Udin. They have a talk. For starters, Jaludin, from now on, I'm in charge here. And we will work for you, but not for free. You'll have to negotiate with us for anything you want. You know I could destroy Bill's phylactery. You could. But then none of us will help you. I will consider your offer as seriously as one could. So we work. For Yalodin now? No. We work for who pays us. We're mercenaries. You were accused of a crime you didn't commit. Now you're soldiers of fortune. Sammy, Heidi, Bill and Lenny are the A team. Catboy and the rest are the B team. Hey, the dwarves were looking for some kind of fire artifact. An artifact that's on this plane anyways. It's some kind of time cabinet. They hope to change the past with it. Surely nothing bad can come of that. I say we forget about it. This is Bolto's problem, not ours. The party travels to the Grey Realms to find a gate back to the material plane. There was a gate around here somewhere. Those Grey Realm people, dressed up in 1950s clothing and having a picnic, are freaking out. They're pointing to that cactus. I guess that's the gate. The cactus requires a song in order to open its gate. Oh, wait. I have a song on my comm. It's Sweet Caroline. The cactus seems to like it. The cactus opens his gate, and the PCs step through, spewing out of another gate. This one, in the form of a giant toad. In the middle of a swamp, somewhere on the material plane. A toad? Yeah. Oh shit, I kill it. Oh yeah. I forgot Bill has a psychological fear of frogs. Bill casts magic missile. Natural 20. There's a little magical mushroom cloud where the toad used to be. Suddenly, fishmen appear. Are you adventurers? We need help. Sorry, we're on a quest. We'll give you gems. What do we need to kill? That's it for today. In the next session, the PCs will apparently be lowering themselves to going to kill a pair of giant alligators for a bag of gems. Don't miss it. Title: DCC Campaign Update. The Catboy is going commando. Date: December 11th, 2018. In our last adventure, the PCs had returned from the realm of fire to the Jew material plane, arriving in the middle of some swamp. They knew not where. They were approached by a tribe of primitive country, bumpkin fishermen, who had begged them for help to destroy a pair of giant gators who were terrorizing their people. The PCs said no, until the fishermen offered them a bag of gems in exchange. Then they immediately agreed. Now, oh right, the sky. Sailor was the guy Lenny originally wanted to eat on the Superfly too. Yeah, that was before the player decided the sky. Sailor was a sky. Mexican. Yes, it was before you had surrendered the real possibilities of profound character growth in exchange for a silly accent. Maybe God can make him lose the accent. They think that's beyond his powers. Maybe Sammy could get him to give the sky. Mexican, a different accent. Why? Just to fuck with the player. Like, if he likes accents so much, make him have to try playing a character with an Indonesian accent or something. Changing a dude's name slightly to make fun of him is like second-grade humor. Were we supposed to be aiming higher than that? Apparently not. Why change what works? You're great heroes. You could take on the gators. Think he's talking to you? You can come back to our village. We'll give you food. Wait, what kind of food? Swamp cabbage, mostly. Oh, don't you have any fish? What? We're fishermen. We're not cannibals. Oh yeah, neither are any of us. Let's take their offer. What's the worst that could happen? Hey, wait, where's Bill? We lost him in the swamp. We're free. Yay! He'll be back, I suppose. Zeke is the heart of the party. Yeah. And we need a transplant. Fishmen, who are your gods? The good ones are the frog god and the goddess of the swamp gas. She gives us visions. The bad one is the gator god, for obvious reasons. Okay, so imagine that your god is actually a greater being called God. Wait, God is God? Hold on. You're going way too fast for me. Jesus Christ. You guys spend 5 minutes away from Bill, and you're reduced to this? Oh shit. Bill is our new Roman. The side quest, I'll cast food of the gods. I failed. Sami casts food of the gods and succeeds. Wait. You did divine aid for supper? No food of the gods. You have that spell? Yeah, but I've never used it until now. Wait, so that time we ate sand, you were the only one eating sand? The food created by the spell is spongy, grey and bland. See? This is why I never cast it. Zeke seems to like it. It's the holy food of the Lord, and it's the ideal flavor bland. So, how many gators are there? Fishmen? 2. Just 2. But they're really, really big. How do you know? There's 2. Because only one of them has a hat. These fishmen are so stupid that maybe this side. Quest will only end up wasting 4 minutes of our lives. Heidi grabs the Mexican cleric and starts flying in the direction. The fishman said the gators were. What? No! Why me? Shut up. He's bait. The cleric pees himself a little. The rest of the party gets on the hoverbikes. So Zeke and Lenny are on one. The catboy and the halfling on the second. Yes, so you're riding with the halfling at your back? Brave. The minstrel and the inquisitor are on the third hoverbike together. Yes? Okay, neither of them have the slightest idea how to pilot a hoverbike. Roll an agility check to pilot. I got a 1. You ride 420 and slam into a tree at high speed. The hoverbike is destroyed. The newbies survived, but the bike is totaled. Should we go back for them? Don't know, Lenny. Oh, peckish? Not really. I'm good for now. The catboy shoots his grapple gun and swings up to the tree, but with style. Oh God, I am the night. At most, you're the early evening. True, Sammy. Can you lend me money? What is it with you and your obsession with money? I'm a cleric. I'm a cleric. I'm a newbie. You came here to take my job, Bob. The halfling spotted the giant gator print in the swamp. Thank God the halfling is here, with eyes. That halfling is a sassy little bitch. I like him. You can say a lot of things about the halfling, but at least he doesn't have a stupid accent. They spot a giant gator, huge, wearing a huge straw hat. He speaks in a thick hillbilly accent. My name's Enos. LOL. He's called Enos. I live in these here parts with my brother, Anush. I think we've somehow entered into a Disney movie from the 1940s. Yeah, all that's missing is the racist crows. It turns out that Enos and his brother Anus claim that they have been abused by the fishmen. They ain't real swamp folk. They're a bunch of hipsters that moved in, took their land, and took our bag of gems. Yeah, and they took my hat. Yeah, they took Anus' hat. That's why only one of you has a hat. The PCs are inclined to believe the giant Gator brothers. So could we maybe mix things up a bit and not do genocide? Hey, genocide. That's a good idea, Catboy. So, Gators, if we got rid of the fishmen, could we keep the bag of gems? Well, okay. but only if you get us back Anus. Hat. Okay, let's vote. Who wants to kill all the fishmen? It's 4-3. Does the halfling count? He's a noob. While they're talking, Heidi is already flying away, back toward the fishman village. Heidi gets to the village. Hey, did you kill the gators already? Well, I have news. Everyone come really close around me. All around me. That's it. What's the news? Heidi uses the energy blast from his sword. Oh, okay, you killed most of them. There's like 4 of them still alive. Then I use it a second time. Now the entire tribe is dead. The rest of the PCs arrive. Way to hog the XP points. Heidi. Okay, Lenny. Do your thing. Sure. Where's the minstrel? He looks delicious. No, I mean the fishman. You guys would eat those. Searching the huts, the PCs find a bunch of thrift. Store clothes, vinyl records, and mustache wax. Shit. The gators were telling the truth. The fishmen were hipsters. They lied to us. Yeah? If only we could interrogate one of them. Oh, but Heidi killed them all. Heidi had to be Heidi. I think Heidi's gotten worse since Bill came back. The gems in this bag of gems are all just glass. We committed genocide for glass? No, Heidi did. I'm fine with that. Do we find the minstrel and the inquisitor? No, you have no idea where they are. Do we find the minstrel's accordion? Yes. Whoops. I just accidentally stepped on it several times until it's ruined. Why do you hate me, Sammy? I don't hate you, Catboy. I just like Lenny more. Oh, okay. I can understand that. I like him more. 2 words mean more than you. Not more than myself. Too late. You already said it. I fail using divination to try to find these guys. And now my disapproval is a 2. I see you like to live dangerously. I like how we instantly found the Fishman's Craft beer, but have completely failed at our half. Asked attempts to find the minstrel and the inquisitor. Wait, you guys... You know how we keep hearing faint cries for help that sound like their voices? What if they're in the neutral zone? You know, like Bill, none of them are in the neutral zone. I think I can vaguely hear their voices nearby. We're right under you, you idiots. The party pulls out the fake terrain they were standing on and find the 2 missing noobs. And they were actually buried alive in more hipster junk, all of which had been piled in the overturned giant gator hat. Thank God. Yeah, you rescued us. What? No, I mean we found the Gators' hat. The Gators were furious at our not finding it. Some of our party could have been in danger. The hat's contents included some jewelry. I guess you're adding it to your collection, Bling Bay? No, I don't wear any of that stuff anymore. I put it all in the briefcase of holding. Now he's the artist, formerly known as Bling Bay. You dumbasses destroyed my hoverbike. Why did you let us drive it? Didn't? Who's the leader? Yeah, Sammy? Yeah, Sammy. Definitely Sammy. I knew insisting I was the leader was going to bite me in the ass. Damn you. +1 intelligence bonus. The Gators finally catch up to the party, attacking on account of having gotten a bag of fake gems. Wait! This was all just a misunderstanding. My ass. No, hold on now. Let's hear him out, Anus. The Gators seem satisfied when the party returns the hat. So what's your name? Katabra. Haw, haw, haw. Did you hear that? His name is funny, sounding anus. Those Gators could have been tough. Yeah, but we have a Heidi. He's like our version of the Hulk. Puny demons. Heidi smash. The PCs now have to figure out how to get out of this swamp and back to civilization. Do you Gators know any way out of here? Well, if you go north, east, or west, you get to the beach, and then the big water. South, you get to some dense mountains. There any towns nearby? Not really. What about outsiders? Do they ever come this way? Sometimes to the beaches. Some pirates get here. Yeah, they come from an island called Port Pirate. Port Pirate? Yup, they's the Port Pirate pirates. The party gets ready for bed. Hey, Lenny. Yeah, Catboy, are you going to kill and eat one of the newbies tonight? I don't know. Well, if you're planning to, use my dagger, okay. I want a potato. Lenny brutally murders and eats the Inquisitor. Hey, Heidi, keeping watch. Yeah, Lenny, have something in your teeth. Oh, thanks. Catboy, you wake up when you feel Lenny very tenderly putting your dagger back by your side, and a hot potato in its foil. Oh, I love Lenny. My potato dagger. The next day, the party makes their way to the beach. How hot is it? It's pretty hot. Like Florida. Yeah, but we just came from the Plain of Fire. They travel for several days along the beach, finding nothing. Finally, they end up in a cove which shows some signs of ships having disembarked in the past. They decide to wait there to see if a pirate ship arrive. Finally, one night, who's keeping watch? I am. Roll perception. I fail. Then you don't notice the steamship until it's right by the beach, and a band of gorillas jump out and come at you with nets. Oh shit, are they pirates? I think they're slavers. Damn dirty humans. The party gets into a fight with the gorillas who want to enslave them. Catboy sneaks up on one and backstabs. Do damage, but don't kill him. A potato came out. That's the important part. Most of the party was sleeping and unarmored. Heidi takes a hit. Sammy! Armor me! Sammy casts divine aid. It succeeds. Heidi goes through a Sailor Moon style sequence where his armor flies onto his body. The Mexican cleric backs away and gets on the hover bike. Is he going to do something clever? Yes, he's running away as fast as he can. Sammy is going to do something crazy and attack someone for the first time in ages. Natural 20. Jesus, she was saving up. Catboy tries to sneak onto the gorilla's slave ship. I get a natural 1. Captain Gorilla, First Mate Gorilla, and Helmsman Gorilla all see you. Shit. Guys, I need help. I fucked up. Heidi thinks about helping Catboy while he moves to help Sammy. Heidi thought about helping Catboy while going to help Sammy and ended up helping absolutely no one. The sky, Mexican cleric continues to fly away quickly on the hoverbike. Adios, cabrones. The minstrel feels disrespected that the gorilla didn't even bother to hit him, but that's okay. Lenny emerges from the water and stabs a gorilla in the throat. Oh shit. Sammy's guy she criticaled is deaf. Lenny's guy is mute now. We just need a blind guy. This session lays to rest the theory that we're only evil because of Bill. Yeah, we've gone full Walter White. We're casual evil. That's our alignment. Catboy is a neutral freak. What makes me a freak? Everything. The sky, Mexican, is lawful. Yeah, lawful coward. No, his player is coward alignment. All his characters are just reflections of that. These gorillas are going apeshit. Heidi had his sword knocked out of his hand by a lucky gorilla shot. It falls into the water. Catboy dove into the water. You find the sword. Okay, I don't touch it. I grab it with my underwear. Did he just pull his underwear out of his body? I assume so. Yes. The Catboy is going commando. Heidi wears a jetpack. That's sort of like underwear. No, it isn't. I always imagined the Catboy wears a T-shirt and no pants. Like a cartoon character? Yes, but anatomically correct. Heidi throws a flash grenade. You only did that so we'd have a blind gorilla? Sky, Mexican cleric, what do you do? I hold my action, right? Because you've been Action Jackson in this fight so far. I'm 300 away, so I have a buffer. 300 isn't a buffer, it's desertion. I'm trying to heal Lenny, but I got a natural one. What did you do for God to not want to heal you, Lenny? Don't know. What could I have done? Heidi punches a gorilla so hard in the head, he's left blind, deaf, and reduced to a gurgling mess, and falls off the ship. He's still alive. Technically, do not piss Heidi off. So we were waiting for pirates, found slavers, took their ship, and now we are the pirates. Lenny teleports everyone onto the ship, and Sammy teleports all the gorillas onto the shore, except Captain Gorilla. So, Captain Gorilla, is this day going the way you expected it to? Captain Gorilla has locked himself in the bridge and has it rigged to blow. I'll scuttle this goddamn ship before I hand it over to you damn dirty humans. What's scuttle? Sink? What's sink? I'll blow up the damn ship. Oh, damn. Sami prays for the door to open. Heidi readies. Catboy eats his potato. The door opens. Captain Gorilla activated the self-destruct, but Catboy manages to disarm it with the sonic tool before it goes off. Heidi faces Captain Gorilla and says, "Look at me. I am the captain now." Captain Gorilla blows his brains out with his own gun. Oh shit, my sword. Heidi dives in the water to find it. Should we tell him that Catboy found it and hid it in the briefcase of holding? Definitely no. Captain Gorilla is dead. How will we pilot this thing? The sky. Mexican cleric can pilot it because he used to be a sky sailor. He was a sky sailor, then a cleric. Now he's a seaman. Hey, seaman. Heidi, stop looking. The sword is lost. No, it's in sword heaven. It's gone to a farm where it gets to run around with other swords. The PCs find a map on the ship showing an area of coastline near the humanoid Badlands with a spot marked with an 10th treasure. The current name of the ship is the SS We Love Slavery, so you'll probably want to change that. We should name it the SS Side Quest. I want to call it the HMS I Want My Sword Back. That's it for this session. Where's Bill? Will the PCs find treasure? Will Heidi get his sword back? Stay tuned next time to find out. RPG Pundit, currently smoking. Near Up Poker, plus Country Doctor. Title, DCC Campaign Update. Add a turd to represent the rest of the party date. December 25th, 2018. In our last adventure, the PCs had managed to take out a crew of guerrilla slavers and kept their ship. They were planning to use it to go after the location of a treasure map. Now, Quilliam, whose player left the game about 2 years ago, has come back to the group. Did we want him back? He's more cool now than before. Hey, Quilliam has a magic sword? Is it the good kind? The type that has special powers and intelligence? You know, the type that could take over Heidi and make him kill everyone else. That is not the good kind of sword. Where's the Mexican sky? Cleric. He's not here. He's hiding. He's a good hider. Yeah, but not as good as he is at running away. Yeah, he's a world class fleer. Catboy sees Quilliam, who he never met before, in a cell in the slave galley. He releases him and then lets him go off alone to look for his stuff. So you're just going to let this guy you don't know wander around the ship on his own? Yeah? I don't care. Catboy, don't give a fuck. So you're trying to find your stuff? Yeah, I'll search the whole ship. Okay, you go around a corner and find a door marked stuff. My search might be over. Quilliam finds a bunch of junk in the room. But there's also a half dozen potions. Also a beating heart in a jar of liquid. Wait, a beating heart? Yeah, that sounds a bit too curse. Why, to me, there's also a busted tapestry of some mutants fighting against some dog-headed humanoids. Dog-headed humanoids. Dobermen. Hi, I'm Lenny. I'm not supposed to eat you yet. Oh, I found a dead bird in the stuff locker. Maybe Catboy would like to eat that. Catboy is cabin boy now. Heidi is on deck, looking at the horizon, missing his sword. I found some potions. The newbies are coming with prizes now. Heidi just drinks a random potion. He's trying to kill himself now. So what were you doing, Quilliam? Wah, sea captain. You sail? Well, I can tell other people to sail. Meanwhile, Bill the elf had vanished at the start of last adventure. Turns out he'd been taken by Jaludine, who has some strict orders for Bill. If Sammy keeps opposing me, she will have to go. Yeah, especially now that you have another cleric in your party who seems stupid and malleable. Jaludin stabs Bill back onto the ship with his dagger of teleportation. I love that dagger. There has to be a better way to travel. It's now only the second best dagger in the world. What did Jaludin want? Nothing yet, but he warned us that there's probably going to be stuff happening in Cooland. Think we have to kill the Duke of Abstinence? It's far too dangerous to kill the Duke of Abstinence until we kill the Lord of Blood and Fire first. Why don't we just kill Jaludine? Because killing is wrong. He. Heidi can't even say it with a straight face anymore. Wait, Catboy has the hots for Queen Zoe. No, stop it. Last time you got together with a friend of Sammy's, it ended badly. Oh, it will this time too? So the treasure is marked here, with an X on a beach on the edge of the Badlands. We could just teleport to the 10th. There's not going to be a literal X on the sand. Well, to the location. Anyways, but we want to keep the ship. We could teleport the whole ship into the Badlands. Then it would be stuck. Would be a sea ship of the land. Catboy goes to great effort to set up a conference table in the dining room and calls a meeting. Everyone talks about anything other than what Catboy wanted to talk about. All in favor of now dismantling the conference room. Past, you assholes. So aside from the potion of levitation Heidi drank, the other potions are now identified as potions of super heroism, regular heroism, moderate bravery, cowardice, and villainy. I like how the levitation potion was the odd one out. What does a potion of villainy do? It turns you into a stereotypical villain for the duration. Does it give you a mustache? No. But if you already have a mustache, you will twirl it maniacally. What would happen if we gave the potion of cowardice to the sky? Mexican cleric. No effect. Catboy is making a new flag for the ship. Hey, can it have an L on it? For Lenny. Sure. Hey, it's a pirate flag, right? So let's make some bones on it, in the form of an L, and then add a turd to represent the rest of the party. I'm keeping watch on the crow's nest. Make a perception check. Natural 1. Great job. Catboy's natural 1 misses the fact that a pod of giant whales are attacking the ship. We're being attacked by whales. The animal, not the country. Zeke, I'm appointing you acting captain. So you'll have to go down with the ship. The party manages to scare off the whales. Then they get to the business of identifying the heart in the jar. It's the heart of a demon called Bertos, and anyone who touches the heart will be possessed by Bertos, gaining various physical powers. But he turns evil. Define evil for us. We should find some pathetic creature and have him get possessed by Bertos. That sounds right. Why are you all looking at me? The next day, a large band of fishermen, warriors, board the ship. Why are the fishermen wearing wetsuits? Heidi punches a fishman. Why doesn't he use a weapon? He misses his sword too much. Damn it. I'm going to nag you guys into giving me back my sword. Sammy just can't manage to cast Sanctuary. She takes a hit, flies up into the air, and accidentally hits a seagull. It lands on the crow's next, and almost makes Catboy fall. After beating the fishermen, they end up with about 15 of them captured alive, mostly due to Heidi's subdual damage, plus Bill using his sleep rune. Potato feast time. Put them all in the brig. Catboy is stabbing them all to death for potatoes. I grab one guy and keep him alive. I'm so jealous of that dagger. You're Bill the elf. That dagger is a dagger of transmutation. It transmutes violence into potatoes. We dine on fishman and chips. Why did you want to keep the fishman alive? To interrogate him. No, to convert him. I got divine disapproval. And you're all converted already. I should touch the heart. No, Catboy, you have a track record of being vulnerable to cults. I think if I touch the heart, I might be able to resist the sword. No, Heidi, time to heal you guys. Catboy, how much damage did you take? None. Then why are you in line for healing? Jesus. Heidi literally has a harpoon in his skull. Fuck. How are you still up? I done know. Forgot it was there. They wake up the fishmen. So if I convert, I am free to go? Yes. Then you may convert me. You are converted. Now I may leave to return to my people? Yes. Very well. Bill Magic missiles him in the back as he's leaving. Why? We said he was free, not safe. What ho, my friends? Did he just call you a hoe? I think it's maritime jargon. Yes, for prostitutes. Lenny and Zeke can stay on board. The noobs. Hey, where are the noobs? Oh shit. I locked them in the brig like 3 days ago. You haven't fed them in 3 days. I'll go throw them a fishman corpse. Hey guys, we're looking for the treasure. In the wrong place. It's one cove over. How do you know? There's a big X in the sand there. Seriously? I call Zeke ahoy? Really? Hoy? I'm just trying to get into the spirit of things. Okay, we're going to scuttle the bilge. Don't understand that. Okay, we're going to shiver our timbers portside. Nope, we are moving over there. Over where? Where I'm pointing. You're talking to me on the radio. Oh, let's dig. Can you get God to help us out? You want me to invoke the Almighty to give us shovels? Yes, and a bucket. Why a bucket? To make a sand castle. I think we're abusing the powers of God here. The shovels and buckets manifest. So you listen to me when I ask for a bucket, but not sanctuary. He's still mad at you about the whales. I burn 1,000 pp to Greenpeace. Fuck it. I'm not digging. I'm going to blow the horn of Dutchmen. Isn't that weird? Dutchmen show up, do the digging for everyone, and they find a chest. Go on, open it. We all duck for cover. A bunch of ghost pirates come swarming out. Yah! Whoever disturbs our treasure will die. Was the Dutchman? They did it? Yah! You will all die with them. Well, nice try. It could have worked. If you hit an undead with the potato dagger, what will happen? Probably nothing. A ghost potato? Wait. Vodka. Yeah. It's a potato spirit. You hit the ghost with your dagger, and a little bottle of vodka appears. Yes, I love the potato dagger. It's the most important artifact in the campaign. Isn't that weird? If I cast magic missile now, I'll end up in the neutral zone and leave you guys to die. No, do it. The important people of the party must live, says the cleric with sanctuary. It turns out that when Bill goes to the neutral zone, the ghosts can still fight him. They exist on the astral. If Bill casts magic missile at them, he'll end up back in the material. Yeah, but if he does that, he might end up stuck back in the neutral zone. One of the Dutchmen dies from a ghost and turns into a Dutch ghost. Bill kills the Dutchman ghost. That's weird. After they finish slaying all the ghosts, they find the chest has 61 gems, worth 50 GP each. That was not worth all the effort. That's it for this session. Next time the PCs plan to travel back to Cooland to try to deal with the Duke of Abstinence. Though honestly, the way things are going, they could end up just about anywhere. PG Pundit, currently smoking. Lorenzetti Poker, plus Springtime Flake.